Gregory.
Anthony.
Dylan.
Have a guest today. What's going on, Dylan?
Nothing much, buddy. Glad to be here.
Yeah, I do have to ask, are you okay with me calling you Dill for the sake of this? Because
Yeah,
I'm going to
I'd
call
prefer-
you Dill.
I'm
That's
just
just
Dill.
what I
Yeah.
call you. So
That's fine.
it's
It's hard, like, I'm at work and people are like, do you go by, like, Mr. Fuchs? I'm like, Dill. I'm like,
Dill.
Dill's fine.
Yeah, completely understand that. And I think per people on this podcast, they have already heard of your exploits a couple of times in the past few D&D episodes. And I think I referred to you as Dill for those also.
Yep.
I know. I as a person that watches you guys come up in my feed, and I'll get random veiled threats from you in terms of what will happen. Like, I'll just be like doom scrolling like League of Legends, and then all of a sudden it's like, if Dylan kills my fucking character, you know. And then, I'm like,
I remember
God,
that short. That was a
voice.
great short.
And it's I mean that Kenku is rolled up. I have him ready.
Yeah.
Ugh,
But
no thanks.
this should be wait, hold on. Wait. No. Welcome back to Something Neat, where we drink something neat and talk about something neat. I'm your co-host, Anthony, here with Greg and our special guest, Dylan. One of these days
we'll actually do that at the
beginning.
I mean, that was closer to the beginning than it usually is, so that's pretty solid.
It's within the first 2 minutes. I counted as the beginning.
That's pretty good.
All right. So this should be, the fact that Dylan is here should be a hint to you listeners that we are finally wrapping up our 3-part miniseries of D&D with the one shot that we promised you all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been in the making, and we've unfortunately, as we've talked about in the past couple episodes, run into scheduling issues because we're adults and it's impossible to schedule things with other adults. But yeah, Dill, really happy to have you on and really happy to be doing this.
The first thing you learn about D&D is once you hit your 30s, it's hard to schedule.
Yeah, definitely.
It's difficult.
Yes, it just like hits a wall, and like you're trying to match up these time slots, and nobody has the same time slots. So,
yep.
But we do what we
Babies,
can.
weddings, house stuff.
Yeah,
Lots.
unexpected things. Like that's the worst part, is when you're like ready to go, and then like something just pops up that you're like, "Yep, sorry, I have to do this."
For sure. I'm glad to be here.
Awesome to have
This
you.
is D&D and bourbon is a great mixture for me.
It's just like the greatest combo ever created by man or god.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think we should introduce this bottle because I'm really looking forward to diving into it.
You've never had this before, right?
I have not.
It's been years since I've had it, but I have had it.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan, have you ever had this before?
I have not. No,
Okay.
I have had different versions of this company, but I have not had this one.
So I will preface all of this with saying we've done Larceny for the other 2 D&D episodes, and we wanted to do the Larceny original, which was Old Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit's really just hard to find.
We could have done a Larceny Heist episode. It would have been great.
Yeah, we really wanted to do this Old Fitzgerald bottle, but I think all of us, we were talking about it and planning this episode for a while, and all of us came to the same conclusion of like, I've been to like 10 different places to buy alcohol, and none of them have it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, should have looked that up before we decided that's what we wanted to do. But I think
it's a good substitute, and it actually comes up in a lot of conversations when you talk about Old Fitzgerald as like an everyday sipper replacement, because unlike some other bottles we've done, but like some that we've done recently, pretty affordable.
Yeah. So without any further ado, what we're doing is the Heaven Hill Bottled and Bond. So as we talked about in our last episode, this is a bottled and bond type of alcohol. So it is 100 proof, as it must be. It has to be at least 4 years old. This one actually has an age statement on the bottle of 7 years old. So it's a 7-year bottled and bond, and I'm ready to get into it.
Worth noting that there is also a 6-year version only available in Kentucky.
I saw that, and it seems like there's sort of it made a stir in the bourbon world when they came out with the 7-year bottle that kind of shook things up, and then they released it throughout the country. So I'm kind of excited to dive into it and see how it is.
I like how under
100 proof, because when I do my little pretentious like swirl sniff, It just burns. It just
Get out of here.
Give it up and let it breathe. Let it breathe
Let
a
it
minute.
breathe. I like how underneath the bottle and bond it just says, like, it just doubles down under U.S. government supervision.
All right, shall we pop this one?
Yeah, let me just see.
I jumped again. I'm new to this
That's
podcast.
okay. That's
All
okay.
good.
I'm not getting a pop.
Oh, I didn't get anything either.
Oh my! It's. I'm just getting a
that
squeak.
Kind of a squeak. I got a little thud, and then
you fuckers don't get.
yeah, we have
That's
enough.
fine.
I'll just edit a pop
Just
in.
add
It'll be
another
fine. No
pop
one will
in.
know.
Well, they will because we're saying it out loud that we're gonna do it. But I don't know. We
Not
say
if
things.
I take that out too.
We
I'm
say,
not gonna take any of that.
Yeah, we say things all the time that we're never gonna do. I am back.
I think I have to find a way to get you a matching glass now.
But I like my Uisce ram that I got in Scotland.
Yeah,
This one's
this
the-
one I got
this
on
one's
my
Ireland.
honeymoon for Greg.
Uh-huh. And as you guys have seen, I use this glass in every episode because it's awesome.
What burn are you referencing, sir?
I didn't get any burn at all.
I did a very fast pour, and that was like, actually, it's like very,
it's very
vanilla-y.
I'm getting sweet vanilla. I'm getting a little bit of acetone. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, teeny. I mean, it's 100 proof.
Yeah.
There's some spices to it. It's more. I think I'm getting more warm than burn, like those warm vanillas.
Mm-hmm.
100 proofs too are like funny because like I feel like you sip it and then you have an immediate reaction, and then as soon as you exhale and then breathe in again, you have an entirely different taste. Like it's gonna morph either way.
Well, I'm ready to dive in. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, there's like a nuttiness. Okay, yeah, let's just put it in my mouth. Put it in.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty mild sweetness, vanilla-y, some acetone, but it's not super.
The second I opened the bottle, I really enjoyed the smell. Like, you're not even smelling the glass, but cheers.
Cheers, boys. God dang.
My God, you're.
That's very good.
Swirl it around, acclimatize the palate.
I like everyone's swirl face. Everyone's got a different swirl face. I actually like that a lot.
It's so good. It might actually be better than I remember it being. I like it's like the finish is like dry chocolate.
That's very much.
It's like dark. It's like eating like a really dark chocolate is the finish.
Dark chocolate, kind of like oaky, like leathery, like kind of like a back of the tongue is like all the flavor.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised because like when I was smelling it, I was getting a pretty like mild smell. I didn't get like a whole lot of scent off it, but the flavor is deep. Like
I'm just now realizing that you guys invited me to drink 100 proof whiskey and then be the arbiter of rules for like several hours.
Correct.
We knew what we were doing. We knew what we were doing.
I haven't eaten today.
Buddy, with this weight loss thing that we're working on, I have been so strict. It's ridiculous. And I had a beer for the first time, actually since yesterday. That's a lie, but that was the first time in probably like 2 weeks that I've had a beer.
We'll have our weigh in on Monday, and then we can report back to the people later. But I managed to lose 2 pounds while on vacation. So
I feel like my second sip was different. I feel like my second sip, I got like a very big, like kind of like a rye burst in the front of, like now that my like tongue's kind of acclimated to it.
Which is, I mean, it's only 10% rye. So mash bill on this is 78 corn, 10 rye, 12 malted barley. Which
it does have a rye flavor to it, though. It does have a little bit of that.
My first sip, I didn't really get that. My second one, I'm getting a lot more rye.
It does got a little bit of the rye tingle.
I'm not. See, I don't know. Maybe I'm not getting that. I cannot unfocus from my favorite thing about all of it is that dry, almost like dark chocolate oaky
aftertaste finish.
Yeah. Which I love that Dylan also picked up on and said it because I know for a fact that Dylan is not looking at the tasting notes.
Nope. I'm gonna drink first, questions later, guy.
Oh, hell yeah. But yeah.
Also, famously, I am a bigger advocate for Irish and Scotch whiskeys, and you guys are more well-versed in the bourbon area than I am.
Scotch, yes. As a new member of the podcast, you do need to take up the mantle of disliking Irish whiskeys, but
can't do it.
That's fine.
Also,
not
you should have
against
said that
Irish
before. I
whiskey.
wrote a whole session involving Irish whiskey.
Yeah, I truly think that it is hilarious that the one shot you have prepared for us is essentially about Irish whiskey, because I have been a vocal. Thank God we're not more popular, or I would receive death threats from the aisle. I would have to deal with car bombs or some shit, because
very, very on the nose.
Ireland,
Yeah.
Canada, the Mounties would be coming after you.
somebody would be somebody in Ireland, because there's so few Irish whiskeys I even like a little bit.
I think that Irish whiskey gets a bad rap because the famous ones are bad. It's kind of like if you judge rum off Captain Morgan, terrible. Like, yeah, that's just rum. It has like a whole different world of it than that. Yeah, and I feel like that's the problem that Irish whiskey has, is that like people have Jameson and they think that they know what it is.
But we had that Teeling taster.
We
liked the Teeling taster quite a bit.
Yeah, kind of.
We thought they were solid.
They were fine.
Anthony's backing off on this one a little bit. He was enjoying them when we were having them.
Two of them were shitty. The one that was supposed to taste like
there were
bourbon
actually
was
two shitty ones in there.
Two of them were shitty. The one that was supposed to taste like bourbon kind of tasted like bourbon, and that one was fine. And then the fourth one, you stick anything in a barrel for 20 fucking years, it's gonna be okay.
My pre-whiskey tasting whiskey was a Redbreast 12, and that is a fantastic Irish whiskey.
I like Redbreast. It's fine. Teeling was fine. If I have the option of Jameson or Tullamore Dew, I'm gonna pick Tullamore Dew every time.
I had a pool league team where I competed for years, and they were called the Tullamore Dewers. And we actually had a logo that was a Tullamore Dew bottle that was drinking a smaller Tullamore Dew bottle and had a pool stick in its other hand. And it was fantastic.
I love that.
That is fun. That is very fun.
I just now I have. How would I put that all together?
I don't know.
Because have you seen those shirts?
I don't know. I can't help you if you don't give us context, please.
It's the Mountain Dew logo, but it says Mountain Dew Me. It's like
you trying to do Tullamore Dew Me?
Yeah, Mountain. I want a Mountain Tullamore Dew Me.
Hilarious.
Or we could not. Let's just not.
How much do you guys go back to that episode? I don't know if we keep bringing this one up, or
first one to ship me a
deal here?
Tullamore Dew shirt to me gets a bottle of it.
Wait, if we keep bringing what back up, Bill?
Oh, I was saying, how much Heaven Hill do I drink this episode?
Oh, it's up
now.
I'm
trying the rocks to see how it opens. So
Anthony has nearly finished bottles. Well, we both have nearly finished bottles. I usually have one or two because I got work tomorrow.
I have my first day of work tomorrow.
I'm in sales though, so like I'm only better at my job.
Yeah, he is also in sales.
Yes, but it's my first day, and I need to figure out. I don't get emailed my login credentials until the morning.
Oh no! Yeah.
So anyway,
right. I think we should dive into the something neat part of the something neat.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we have touched on D&D a couple of episodes. If you want to learn more about D&D and or the characters we created, please feel free to go back to those episodes, and we encourage you to go back to those episodes and listen to them all the way through.
They're fun episodes. They're worth it. Definitely worth it.
The character
I'm sure Dill listened to them all, right?
Yeah, I did.
Now that you guys pop up in my feed and threaten me, I have to. I don't want to be surprised with the things that you guys are saying.
Perfect. The plan is working.
I would also say that I don't think we did your character in the character builder episode, so the fans should know yours. We'll introduce both of them regardless, but this is going to be a one shot where Dylan is going to be the game master / dungeon master, and Greg and I will be the players, and we do not know what he's going to have us do. All we know is that we're on a quest, and the idea, we've talked about it, a one shot is one shot. The whole idea is that it's a mini campaign that we're supposed to complete start to finish in one sitting, and that is what we're going to try to do without getting too drunk. Sort of.
Yay! So yeah, I think that's where we're at, and like we said, we were already together the last time and put together my character, Arden Streetwise. So a little bit of, I guess I can give a little bit of background. I'll dive into him real quick. So Arden Streetwise is a young half elf urchin sorcerer. He kind of grew up on the streets, is kind of trying to find his way in the world. He's probably like 19 or so, still pretty young and naive, but trying to figure out how to do the things that he needs to do to get by. As a sorcerer, he has sort of an innate spell casting ability, so he can cast spells just based on who he is. For this particular character, he kind of got the ability to do cast spells a little bit later in life. It kind of just happened, and he's been trying to figure out how to work with it ever since. And then something that he did run across is something called the Hat of Wizardry. So to back up a little bit, Dylan, as part of his campaigns, generally likes to give each character a magical item to start with. So something that just kind of adds a little bit of flair and a little bit of fun to your character. So Arden's is the Hat of Wizardry, which is an antiquated
There we go.
cone-shaped hat. I got there, guys. That's adorned with gold crescent moons and stars. And while you're wearing it, I can use it as the spell casting focus. So it pretty much takes the place of a lot of different spell casting components that you would have to use for casting spells as this type of character. And then it also allows me to try to cast any cantrip on the wizard spell list. And I just have to succeed something called an Arcana check. So I have to roll a dice, and it has to be higher than 10 for me to be able to successfully cast this wizard's cantrip. And then if I fail, the spell does not go off. So I can try to, and it might work, it might not. We'll see when I get there. But yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm
pretty
a
much
big
the
believer
background.
that, like, especially at level 5, where you guys are at level 1, every character's a fighter.
Yeah.
Like you guys, like you're
Yeah.
just a dude. You're barely like magical or important to the story. At level 3, you finally have like flair. Like you
Mhm.
are somewhat a warlock. You're somewhat a druid. You're speaking with animals. You're doing things. And then at level 5, where you guys begin, it finally kind of feels like you are a set thing. And
Mhm.
then I always like to have like a tool, like something that like a spellcasting focus or an
Mhm.
item that like is related to their backstory that makes them them. Just so like it helps people kind of get into character, and I feel like once you feel like the character and you start answering like them and not answering like you're in.
Mhm.
Like that's the game that's happening. And that's like my
Yep.
favorite part of like the early game is like helping people find that character that they're going to be in for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm very excited for this guy because I think he's a very different character than what I usually play in D&D, and I'm excited to kind of role play with this type of uh I don't know, this type of person.
Yeah, not a narcissistic rule follower.
That's just one of my characters, all right? You haven't played with a lot of my characters.
Arguably one character in like 7 campaigns.
Yeah, no, it's a very common character that I like to use because he's just entered. He's so fun to role play. It's really fun to be a rule follower, but be like such an annoying stickler about being a rule follower that it gets like us into trouble because I literally will like go against my own team if they do something bad.
Sure.
And it's just adds a fun dynamic, so he's fun to role play.
I still think running a buddy comedy campaign with Drac and Fargus would be unbelievably funny.
That's basically what Drac and my Goblin Isad was, and I feel like
Yeah,
one time we argued for like a good half hour in character.
yeah, just
You
just for
know,
funsies.
one of my favorite D&D moments, honestly, because it was
We
both
literally
fervent
talked out of
arguments.
having to do a boss fight just from us talking.
Yeah,
We like convinced this boss that they didn't want to fight us, and instead we're on our side.
yeah, it was incredible.
I did that with a bard
Uh,
one time. I seduced a mind flayer. I convinced her I was into tentacle porn.
Oh.
yeah, that is a hell of a roll.
Convinced.
That
Oh my god, that's nothing. That's nothing for a level 14 bard. That is light work.
Bards are broken in that sense. But we did
Yeah.
go over Arden Streetwise. What about Clothax the Beast?
Clothac the Beast King. I am super excited because he makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So Clothac the Beast King is a goblin, which is a small. So D&D made a bunch of playable characters. So I wanted to go that route. So he is a goblin, a not just a goblin, but a goblin barbarian with 50 feet of movement. I'm sorry,
Jesus.
40 feet of movement. 40 feet of movement. And so normally you get 30. So
faster than most.
Yeah, faster than most by 33%. Goblin barbarian noble is his background. So
that's the funny part
that's
right
the
there, is that
funny
a
part.
goblin barbarian noble.
Yep.
Like what?
He is known as Clothax the Beast King because there's a wondrous item in D&D known as a bag of tricks, which you reach into, pull out a fluff ball, throw that fluff ball on the ground, and then roll a dice, and then that fluff ball turns into, you guessed it, a beast. So it can be anything from a dire wolf or a giant elk all the way through a weasel or a badger. So there's 8 options, and through his proclivities and what have you, for his little goblin tribe, he is the noble of that goblin tribe, and sometimes his nobility translates into higher standing amongst people. Oftentimes, if not most times, it does not, but he doesn't think that. And yeah, he's just a good time. He's just a good time. He thinks that he's super important, but he is literally just this like 2.5, 3 foot tall goblin that when he gets really mad, his voice changes and he grows a tail or claws or jaws, and then throws his little fluff balls on the ground and just rides around a giant elk whipping shit with his beast tail.
So for Clothax, I actually did send you a list of words that should make no sense to you. You're going to understand those kind of shortly. But if we're good to jump right into it, I can kind of go from there.
That doesn't make any sense.
So yeah, no, it should not.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Set the scene, bud.
Awesome. Well, welcome to the game. So first and foremost, you guys are going to be finding yourselves on a ship headed to a new land. You are going to the lands of fire, and Clothax has found a way to negotiate among a smuggling vessel called the Sea Kobold to get him to this new land of the Seas of Fire. In pursuit of a map that he had received in his possession from a former friend of his that he wanted to bet, Herman Albrecht. Arden Streetwise and Clothax have been voyaging for a couple days together now, with Clothax kind of saying that he has an idea that if he goes here, he's going to find something called the Ishkabaha. The Ishkabaha is essentially a chalice that, if drank, can reward you one wish and one dream of yours, and that you guys in it together can find this based off of this map. For Clothax, I sent you these couple lines of dialogue here. Most notably on the map that you found, you see kind of the sea passage that led you to believe that this was the area that you were going to be going to, in the Lands of Fire. And then specifically the location on it, which would be kind of the town that you're headed to of Lothering. And then only the first line of the map is translated.
That's this one. In a temple as old as the hill lies a vault holding the water.
Yes. And then it has a second phrase circled, which is merriment above strife. Yes.
Got it.
So you know this island nation, you know this area of the town of Lothering, and then you have this one line of dialogue, and then you have 2 other lines that have not yet been translated. But you would assume that they're like an ancient language of this land in particular. Once again, do not translate these on your own. I did find an old Gaelic translator and send it to you in old Gaelic for fun.
I will not
So
translate.
technically, you could translate it using the internet. Don't do that.
I will not do that. I will not do that mostly because I cannot change the Discord screen.
Will ruin everything.
Sorry, there was a bug.
Anthony either is
Clothax
like
the Beat King does not appreciate being spun around by bugs.
Anthony is either pretending to be Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Nope,
or
no. There's a very large fly that you cannot see. Clothax the Beast King does not enjoy being pestered by these beasts.
So you guys are either way about like 1 day out from this. You're on your last day of the sea voyage, sitting down in the hull. It has been a hard journey through the seas and rolling waves and almost capsizing. You're on a smuggling ship. Yeah. He is not here today, though.
But all boats, all vessels should have a druid on them. I stand by that.
I 100% agree. But yeah, you guys can begin there in terms of your dialogue. You guys are about a day out from the Lands of Fire, and in search of the Ishkabaha. I don't know what you relayed. You're the one with the map. You're the one with the backstory. In terms of getting this from Herman Albrick, who you presume went to travel to find this after losing the map, and you have not heard back from him in some time. So
I
as the waves are kind of
Herman.
No, you have not heard back from Herman in some time, and that's kind of what set you out to go find like the Ishkabaha, thinking that like, hey, if he's not back and I won this map, like I have a chance. However, you conveyed that to Arden. However, you guys are how much he knows about it, everything else of that is kind of up to you being the holder of the map.
Well, I'm an idiot, so I brought him because I assume he's smart, which we'll find out.
Cool. Well, I'm a big fan of y'all are the conveyors. I just make the world, so I'll let you take it from there.
So, what did you say we were doing again? And why were we doing this?
For riches and wealth, Mr. Arden Streetwise. Of course. Thank you for accompanying me on this journey.
Can you just kind of go over it again? Because what are we doing? What are we looking for, and why? I mean, you said the why already, but like why? Like why?
I will. Oh, goblin gods, please give me patience. Just explaining this over and over again to these non-noble plebeians. Sir, we are after the Ishkabaha. Now, I don't know exactly what that is, but I know that it gives us a wish and that it makes us happy. And that's really the biggest point. And I have this map.
Mm-hmm.
And it says to go here. At least the first line. At least the first line. The first line says that we must go here.
Well, what's the rest of it say? There's a bunch of other stuff here.
That is for me to know and you to find out.
I would love
but you do
to
actually
try
know what it is.
and try and convey what the rest of it says in this voice. Sounds difficult.
But you are saying that you do know what it is, right?
I know that it's on this island, and that I don't think that my friend who lost this map to me in a wager of dice.
I think that the Ishkabaha to both of you guys would have been like a fable. It would have been a tale. I think hearing the name, both of you guys would have some kind of memory of like this lost artifact that grants your dreams.
It's like a Fountain of Youth kind of deal.
Yeah, like everyone knows what it is. No one knows exactly what the Fountain of Youth is. Is that a spring? Is it like, you know, something? But both of you guys, like hearing the Ishkabaha, you're like, that's legend. Like that's not a real thing unless you happen to have a map to it.
Yep. Yes. So, Mr. Arden, recanting some of that, this is a map that I can see.
I can see that it's a map.
This I have been bequeathed this via a bed of dice.
Okay. I mean, as long as you say that you can read what it says and have an idea of what's going on,
we are in the right direction, and I appreciate you accompanying me as I am small.
You are very small, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Noble,
I think I should be able to help you.
noble much of myself often require an entourage, and unfortunately, mine was just too late to arrive before the boat had to have taken ship, sea, or departed. So, it's just great that you were able to accompany me and had nothing better to do with. So, that is good. Being
Well,
that you were a street person.
Yeah, but I mean, you said it's promising riches and a wish, so I don't know what else better I would have to do.
Well,
Like
probably nothing.
that sounds amazing.
It's also nice to have found yourself in the entourage of, Clothak, the Beast King.
Yeah, something like that.
Perfect. So among that, as you guys are having this conversation, you hear the waves crashing. It's a tremendous storm kind of around the ship as you guys are making it to the lands of Ire. You had bartered passage on this ship called the Sea Cobalt. The most notable feature of this is a small, narrow ship, but with lots of sails kind of across the top of it. It's very fast, very lean. The captain is Nurtle Watkins, and it's called the Sea Kobold because of the almost candle-esque light that is at the very front of it to be able to see through the dark as it goes, that can extinguish as they get closer to land, much like the standard kobold kind of hat here. With that, there's not really much for you to do in it unless you guys want to speak to the crew or things like that, or kind of wait out these next 24 hours to make it to land.
I would like to copy down like a little bit of the script from the map onto like a different piece of parchment and go around asking some members of the crew if they know how to read it.
Okay. So you're going to go around a pirate crew and find out if they can read a foreign language that you don't understand. I'm with it.
Yes.
That
so does seem like something someone with an 8 int would do.
Yes.
Are you sure this is a good idea? Because like these guys are a little sketchy, and you're literally asking them to translate our treasure map.
No, I'm not asking them to translate the treasure map.
He did reasonably say he put it like, yeah, if you had left it on the map, you'd have other issues.
Yes.
But
I'm just writing out a small matter of the script that way. Well, even if they
You just said you knew what it meant already.
Oh, did I? I know it's the top part.
Oh God! All right.
So, as you guys kind of open the door here, you find yourself in rocking waves, lightning striking, water spouts, and all things kind of like absorbing the outside of the ship. The crew is kind of rushing around, tying different parts of sails, ropes to things, kind of holding on as the ship is kind of barreling through these kind of waves here. The ship being a narrower ship for smuggling is not necessarily hardy for like a good sea voyage like this. It's more lean and fast to outrun things that might be chasing it. Most notably, as you guys have been on the ship for a little while and would know the crew by this point and would know the captain by name and be able to talk to them kind of freely, this ship is filled with kind of a myriad of different races that are like the ones that are kind of less favored in the kingdom, between other goblins and kobolds and minotaur, tieflings, and the different races that, although sentient can talk and everything like that, may not be doing very well economically within it. As you go around, you see all of them kind of running and tying down things and yelling commands to each other as it's going.
I think that being the scene, I don't believe I would interrupt their duties. So I will still copy down a small portion, but I will wait until we make port at the land of Ire to inquire about the deciphering.
Perfect.
They seem pretty fucking busy.
Yeah.
Yes,
we should probably just leave them alone.
Yep.
With that, I would love both of you guys to make a con check at several days of extremely rocky seas.
All right. Are
Con
we doing
check
saving
or
throw
save?
or check?
This is going to be a con saving throw. Let's say DC 13 versus horrendous seasickness.
16.
Okay.
No, it teetered. It almost rolled to the 19, but alas, Clothax have critically failed.
Crit failure.
Clothax have
Oh.
rolled a third 7.
All right. Arden Streetwise. You see Clothax kind of like pontificating to you about the excellence of his plan and writing down this and going to, get someone to on deck to translate it and kind of opens up the door to the above deck, to find this kind of harrowing scene above him of everyone kind of running around the ship, kind of being battered and beaten and thrown both ways. To just turn around and start explaining why he can't, only to then just horrendously start retching in your general direction. He tries to kind of sit up and explain again kind of where he's at, but immediately following this is going to continue for quite a while if he critically fails this.
Clothax apologizes for his indiscretion.
Deck, do you want me to find you a bucket or something?
Clothax thinks that would be wise.
All right, just give me a minute. And Arden goes below deck and does not try to find a bucket. He just goes and hangs out and tries to be away from the vomiting goblin.
Love
Clothax has not received his bucket.
Arden is not there.
With that, if Arden is dodging you, we can let this night resolve with Clothax having a very tough time and being the king of the bucket, and Arden kind of like soundly sleeping in his hammock.
Yes, that is, I think, exactly what happened. I
Does
couldn't
anyone
find a
have
bucket.
any action that they want to do before a nightfall transition? For
Is
people
there
that don't listen to
anybody-
D&D, there is a short rest, long rest system. I don't know how much you guys have covered this aspect
I
of the
don't
game.
think we covered it at all, actually.
Okay. So for listeners, short rest, long rest, a short amount of time versus like roughly 6-7 hours, like a sleep schedule, is what a lot of classes need, much like sorcerer, to refresh spell slots, to do different actions. So it's very common for characters to have to do something before they go to sleep. Use a spell slot that might last the night, or cast protective wards, or different things like that before a long rest or short rest is made. So I like to do a little check before one of those is accomplished, just to make sure no one's going to do something.
I think Arden wants. Is there anybody else below deck when Arden gets down there?
Yeah, a couple sailors that are like, it's not like their shift. Like this ship has been
Mhm.
going kind of like day and night for several days in one straight direction. So there's several sailors like below deck in their hammock or drinking that just were relieved or anything else like that. And there's several sailors above deck. But the sailors that are like below deck are largely, this is their time right before they're sleeping, or they are sleeping, to be able to be in this continuous cycle of the ship moving forward.
Okay. So I kind of want to find someone that is not sleeping, and kind of pick their brain a little bit.
Okay. As you're below deck, and you are kind of like looking around, you see most of the people are kind of like nestled in hammocks that, like, even though they're kind of like stationary, they're like kind of ebbing and flowing with the ship as it like teeters and totters both ways. These pirates are used to it. Like they're just out cold asleep. The general smell of this area, though, is near horrendous to you, being a little bit more kind of pampered in comparison to like what they are dealing with. But last you see one person kind of on watch, who is the person meant to alert people of something happening above to the people below, that is sitting there drinking his grog. And he's going to be a half orc that you would have known as Her.
Kerr.
Kerr.
All right. So I kind of walk over to him and, hey, Kerr, I haven't really gotten to talk to you too much yet, but I was just curious if you know anything about the destination that we're heading to.
Kerr being like a fairly grizzled half orc with like kind of like tusk kind of coming down and like old haggard features, sea scarred skin, looks up from you like very like tired, like he's clearly like drinking his grog, trying to stay awake for the next ship. Says, "You want to know about the lands of Ire?"
Yeah, I'm kind of just seeing if there's a little bit more information. I kind of came here with Clothax, and I have heard his side of things, and I kind of want to hear if there's anything else I should know about the lands.
Small nation doesn't do much, but they make a fine spirit. We take a shipload from it every couple of months. Bring it back to the mainland. Sells for a nice tale. As long as we can make it away from the authorities, we make a good profit.
Is it not allowed to bring it back? Like, why do you have to hide it?
The lands of Ire are disputed between kingdoms. Many have fought over it. So currently, the wares that it sells are not to be sold under different banners.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good to know. That's interesting to hear people are fighting over the land of Ires.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Previously colonized, but don't know who claims they own it now.
All right. And then do you know if anything that seems weird about it or anything that we should be like worried about?
And now you should be worried about waves. If you're thinking about things besides waves killing us all in our sleep, you're worried about the wrong things.
Yeah, I'm worried about them, but I'm also kind of thinking about where we're going, and I don't know. I've always kind of tried to plan my days ahead of time if I can, just growing up where I did.
You're like trying to have a reasonable conversation with someone that is like, you notice he's like kind of like nodding off at you while looking at you while drinking, like kind of in between things. And it's just like, if the quality of your life is to not worry about these things, you best not be on this vessel again. I worry for you, should we? The you more.
No, I can handle myself. I'll be all right. But thank you for your time. Appreciate it.
He gives you a nod and just goes back to his grog. And with
Yeah.
that, do you guys let the day pass?
Oh, I'm throwing up in our quarters, and I have yet to be brought a bucket. So,
Okay.
and I was tending to an ornery cat.
I am going to
The
before I go to
king.
sleep. Or before I go to sleep, I'm going to cast suggestion on Kerr.
Okay.
And I'm going to suggest that he keeps me safe.
Read me suggestion. And what is the saving
so
throw?
fucking
Suggest a
ballsy.
You suggest a course of action limited to one sentence or two and magically influence the creature that you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this, and then the suggestion that you make must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself, and then blah, blah, blah. You can't make it hurt himself, pretty much. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, it pursues the course of action described to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration if the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time than the spell ends when the subject finished what it's asked. You can also specify conditions that will trigger it. For example, you must suggest a knight give their warhorse to someone if they meet a beggar.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I mainly just need to know like the saving throw criteria.
Wisdom saving throw.
He's been
DC
awake
15.
for a very long time and
Mhm.
also has been steadily drinking, so I gave him disadvantage on his wisdom saving throw reasonably to persuasion based checks.
Also, I was
he rolled a
thinking,
3.
Perfect. That's a
So
fail. So
he goes from like pretty looking down on you and saying to you like, the last thing obviously was, if he sees you more, he's worried for you just genuinely being alive with your, more soft upbringing. He kind of like peeks up and just goes, actually, I have you covered. Should you need anything aboard our ship, I will look out.
Thanks, Kerr. I really appreciate it.
Okay. You start kind of like heading back towards your cabin that you've been kind of staying in, like way below deck. And Kerr just kind of stands up and just like groggily kind of like follows you. And he's just like standing behind you. It's like one of those things where you turn around and he stops and you start walking again and he starts walking again and you're in one of those like now down there.
I have a bodyguard while I sleep.
You're gonna kill
So
him with levels of exhaustion, but cool, good.
Well, you said that he had to get up for his shift anyway, so he was.
No, he's the watchman between shifts. He is the one who wakes up every. No, he wakes up the people below should there be an issue above.
Yeah,
so he's
all right. We
just
won't see him
genuinely
soon.
awake a lot.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, Kerr follows you back and ignores his duties entirely, and is going to spend his time there. Luckily for you guys, you both find your way to sleep. For Arden Streetwise, that is safely nestled in his cabin with a little candle next to him, reading his favorite book. For Clothax, the Beast King, it is curled around a bucket that he managed to find on his very own, just retching into exhaustion.
Just quick point of order. I'm a street urchin, not a noble.
Yes.
Okay, just making
Well,
sure.
only you had said to him, your like, base of your life. You were thought ahead and everything.
Oh,
that was him looking down on you.
That's more so that I don't die.
Yeah, that was him looking down on you, not you actually.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. Perfect.
Yes. No, that was based off of like his perception of you.
Mm-hmm.
But the sun does rise, and you guys are able to wake up, and the ship is steady. There's no yelling anymore. There are no crazy crashing waves. Light kind of breaks through the portholes that different things are kind of like looking through, and you guys have a moment of peace.
About time that the weather bends to the grandeur of Clothax, the Beast King.
All right, Clothax. I'm kind of excited for today. I think we should be getting close, right? I think they said that would be like 3 days journey.
Yes, we should have only had 1 day left, but also, who the fuck is this?
You look and like as you're like talking to him, a car is just standing behind you, just like a car is just standing behind you. And he's still just like drinking grog, and he's like, you can see his eyes by this point are just bloodshot. He is so exhausted and so tired and drunk, but he's just staring at you like.
I just Kerr, you can go to sleep now. You're good. Thank you very much for your diligence.
You find that does nothing, as the spell just says to keep him safe for the duration.
Suggestion concentration or nah?
It is, so I can drop concentration and it would go off. Also, it only also lasts for 8 hours, so
that's getting sleep. So that this is you slept for most of that amount of time. Like it would wear off naturally in the end. Mm-hmm. But this guy has not been able to sleep awake. He's been staring at you directly for the entire time that you were sleeping.
Good sir.
Thanks, Kerr.
Good sir. I insist that you please lay down. You look as if you're about to pass
out. Kerr looks at Clothax. And then back to Arden. But do you drop concentration?
Dropped.
All right. He then immediately kind of like steps back and like kind of like shakes, and is like, "Just past my watch, but everything seems to be in order. I should get back." And then just kind of heads back and just saunters, like kind of like bumping off the walls as he tries to make it back to his hammock.
Do I know that you can cast magic? Have you
I
have
think
you used any magic in front of me?
I'm gonna say
Pose
yes,
attention
because I
1
think that was
second.
the point. I think that was the point of me coming with you, is that you would know that I was
Yeah, no, that's
like
fine.
able to do stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know if we wanted to play that as like I literally don't know anything about you and you were just a street urchin and I didn't want to travel alone, or if you were gonna be I wasn't sure how we gonna
Let's play it that way. That's actually kind of fun.
I think that's more fun that
Yeah.
way.
And just so our listeners know, the Dill had to step away for a minute, so we can chat
yeah.
about the background a little bit.
Yeah, we'll just keep our opinion. Good sir, Clothax to be king of Curith, why was that man staring at you intently throughout the night as I was retching? And also, unrelated, but also very related, where the fuck was my bucket?
I couldn't. Well, bucket. I couldn't find one. I tried to find one, and there wasn't anything down there.
It is the ship. What are we to bail with? If it was to take on water, you're telling me there was no bucket?
Well, I couldn't use the bailing buckets. We were in the middle of a storm. What if we had to bail?
Clothax sees your reasoning and understands that it is definitely, probably something that we should have considered. We would not want to bail with a puke bucket.
No, we can't. We can't puke in a bail bucket or bail in a puke bucket. So,
Quick
I
bio break,
think
but back.
We could bail from a puke.
Sounds good.
Well, I would.
But we
puke.
shouldn't.
I could,
regardless.
I could puke into a. Clothax is confused by your reasoning, but understand that in case we had taken on water that the bucket issue. Consider the bucket issue resolved and you are forgiven. Now explain to me why that orc was standing over me as I slept.
Well, I was talking to him yesterday. We were having a bit of a conversation, and he said something about he didn't think that I could kind of handle myself and was afraid that if something were to happen, that I wouldn't do well. So I asked him if he could just keep an eye on us while we slept, and he kindly agreed to it. So he's been staying up watching us.
Can you give me
like you want to roll deception on that?
Clothax? I was
I
about
would
to
love,
say.
I would love
We're
to
gonna
roll
need
deception.
this is a first check for people. That is when someone is trying to do an action versus another player. There is an opposed check. So it's
Clothax
either
is
going to
neither
be his
smart nor
deception versus
wise.
his insight, or you could roll it like kind of DM's choice. Sometimes it's deception check where he would roll the check and then the other person would do it. I like the person doing different checks. So let me get an Arden deception versus a Clothax insight roll.
Arden deception is 19.
Clothax the Beast King. How insightful are you?
Clothax the Beast Thing is not very insightful, and Clothax believes that orc just listened.
He says that, and you're like, "That's a great orc." That's a good guy.
Arden Streetwise is a speech character.
He must have very much liked you very much.
Yeah, it was really nice. I really, really appreciated it.
I cannot remember an orc ever being so nice to Clothax.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's something to do with my diminutive size and my floppy hat. People like the hat a lot.
I think, well, if you were able to talk that nasty creature into, this is coming from a literal goblin, that nasty creature into keeping guard of us upon our sleeping without slitting our throats, I think that it might be time for you to receive a promotion in this entourage.
I get a promotion?
I think Clothax knows talent when he sees it, and I think that you shall be promoted from companion to herald.
To herald?
This is the most like the office, like assistant to the regional manager.
What do I do?
Clothax cup runneth empty.
Thank you, Clothax. I really appreciate it.
Yes, promoted from entourage character to official herald.
So how many people are in your entourage?
Oh, presently?
No, just in general. You said that you were waiting for the rest of them and they didn't show up.
Oh, leaps and bounds. But
Only because I just did this in the inverse, I do have to do this now. Arden, give me a insight check. Force Clothax, give me a deceit check.
Okay, for the record, I do in fact have a ton of goblins that think I'm a god.
Insight, yes, you are a thing, but leaps and bounds makes it sound very grandiose. And like, you could be a noble and not have a fucking like 100 goblins below you. If you're saying point of order, you do have this point, like it's your character.
The point, yeah, point of order is that
the big
there's
thing
lots
is,
of goblins that do in
flexing
fact,
right now or not flexing? Flex or no flex?
Was anybody actually coming?
Yeah,
is really
okay,
the-
so that's
the
really
question.
that's really the point. There's a lot of people that Clothax, but he doesn't. Here's the thing. So let's do a little let me break down the psychology of Clothax briefly, and then we'll contest because it's for sure a lie. So there
I
are
already
in
rolled my
fact,
contest, and I'm keeping my roll.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine.
I agree with that.
I already rolled, and I'm also going to keep mine. There's an actual goblin tribe that thinks that first of all, I am in fact a noble, and they would do what I tell them to do, much in the way a noble can command the peasantry. But Clothax doesn't trust a cohort of goblins as far as he can fucking throw them, and none of them were fucking invited when he got his hands on this map.
Yeah, you're like a goblin trade prince. Like they respect you and you've moved up through it. But like in this venture, yeah, you said that there other people were waiting and they didn't show, and then you got and everything like that.
Yeah,
so
that's a lie because they were never invited.
I'm going to DM ruling that the roll stands. I'm going to need deception v insight.
That is a 12 deception.
It's a 16 insight.
All right, Arden. As he's saying this, you're like, maybe I was the only one.
So you could, I mean, he could call me on it in real time.
Yeah, you can do with that information as you will, but a part of you kind of gets swinged when you're like,
yeah, okay. Well, I really appreciate the promotion, and it's great to hear that I'm held highly in regard to someone who has such a large entourage.
Well, yeah. It is truly a shame that they could not all attend, but the boat would only hold so many, and there's other, goblin tribe duties to take upon. So it's not surprising as I double back and consider the circumstances of our meeting. Regardless, I think that your promotion to Herald is both timely and prudent and good and other noble words.
Thank you. I appreciate your kind words and your promotion.
Perfect.
Oh, how close are we to the shore?
Well,
you notice that the
based
ship
on
is
the
not
direction
moving
of the sun and the moon, we'll go outside and look.
I mean, yeah, it seems like we stopped moving, so it's probably a good idea to go upside and look.
Yeah, you guys start making your way across the ship. As you go through the narrow corridors, you see Kerr is just asleep on the ground. Like he did not make it back to his cot. Through exhaustion, he fell kind of like mid hallway and is passed out. You kind of like gingerly step over his body and kind of continue up the stairs.
He must have really liked your floppy hat. Jesus Christ.
Arden casts minor illusion and makes a blanket go over him. Not an actual blanket, but it looks like there's a blanket over him.
Do I watch him cast?
Very lovely, but he'll have no idea that this happened. This is...
Hold on.
Yeah, and I think minor illusion only lasts for a minute too. It just makes me feel better.
Do I see you cast minor illusion?
No, you guys are directly next to each other, so
it looks like I'm putting a blanket on him.
That's not...
You would have cast words vocally, and like there's a vocal and somatic.
Not if I use that, subtle cast.
I don't want to make you burn a sorcery words.
Also, you guys are directly next to each other. If you're gonna cast magic,
okay, all right,
you're doing things with your hands.
I wouldn't do it. I'm kind of trying to keep my cards close to the chest.
That's what I'm asking. If you want me to know you can cast spells and you're doing that, I want to. If I can see you doing it.
Yeah, no, all right.
But
I didn't do it.
general rule of thumb though is if you say it, it happens.
You did.
So
Yeah.
I do want to steer us away from a consequence happening and then revert. So for this situation, I'll let us revert. But going forward, if you say it, it happens.
If you
Okay.
cast it in front
Agreed.
of me, I'm gonna know.
Yeah, there's yes. As long as we're rule
No,
established.
I cast and you see it. It's fine.
Yeah,
Let's play it out.
cool.
Wait a second. Where did he get that blanket from?
I just made a blanket for him.
It seems that my herald is more talented than I even thought.
I could do a couple of things. Nothing too crazy, but there's a couple of things I can do.
Intriguing. Well, it seems that my intuition of making you my herald was adequate. So, if you'd like to precede me and announce my presence on the deck, I feel like that would be appropriate.
Oh, do I have to?
It comes with the title.
Oh,
with great promotion
okay.
comes great responsibility.
Okay. So he kind of like wanders up to the deck and sees everybody and goes, I'm preceding Clothax the Beast King. He will be coming up shortly. Okay.
I just walk up immediately behind in a flourish.
You guys are making your way above deck. First and foremost, it goes from like almost like full like black darkness into like a burst of light, beautiful day outside. So a staunch difference from like when you had went to sleep. The people above ship are near exhausted, but the ship is definitely at port now, and everyone is kind of still in motion, like still very exhausted from it. But you notice that like there are a number of people like down below you at the port, and they are kind of like sending boxes up. As this is a smuggling ship, they do not stay somewhere for long. So you see the captain start walking in your general direction. Said, "All right, enough of you lot and your theatrics. You paid us to get us here. Now you go."
Clothax, thank you, oh gracious captain, for your expeditious travel, but next time I would ask that you please pick better weather.
He looks at you, and without insight check, you know, like he wants to kill you. Like,
don't need to check. Passive
and this
insight.
is large human, like very burly individual, like large scraggly beard, like captain's hat and everything else like that, like kind of cutlass at the side, and like a hand crossbow on the other one. Is like, I thank you for your patronage, but our contract is complete. Please make your way above shore.
Okay, bye.
Well
Thank you.
I'm going to leave a review for this on Yelp.
So yeah, as you guys are moving, you notice
adequate.
Yeah,
manager less than prudent.
In the light, you see the sea kobolds, like a kind of like enormous, like big candle at the front of it, where there's normally like a maiden or something like that, like at the front of a ship. There's just this big, enormous candle, like probably like 10 feet by 10 feet circular, like with like a wick that's been like burning at the front of the sea kobold. And you see that like there's the dock. You guys are at like a smaller town that for some reason has like a fairly established dock area, like long docks, like with a couple different ships at it. But the town itself is maybe only like 10, 15 buildings kind of like surrounding this area. And although it's like a bright day and sunny and everything, the people around you seem fairly haggard, and the people on the dock that are kind of like moving the ships up are all monks that are in like full kind of like brown outfits, kind of like carrying the boxes kind of silently onto this and then going about their business.
Can can I go look at the candle before we get off to see if it is interesting?
Oh yeah, this is an enormous like
Mhm.
thing. Like you've never seen like this is like a comically large candle at the front of the ship that would be like the kind of like this beacon at the front.
Mhm.
You as a sorcerer, as you kind of walk over without an arcana, like you feel like resounding kind of like magic, kind of like flowing from
So
it.
it is some sort of magic.
Yes.
Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. A Clothax.
Yes,
Does that
Harold. Yes,
candle
newly
look
promoted
interesting?
Arden.
Does this candle look interesting to you?
Goblin gods, please give me strength. Arden. Yes, it's a big candle. It's very bright. We understand. I know that you street people are very inclined to large, bright objects. But we are here on this island to follow this. We are here on this island to follow this map.
Yeah, no, I just I don't know. This candle looks really interesting. I don't know. Do you think the captain might be tell us about it? It feels like it's different. It's interesting.
That captain wants to kill me. So if you want to go ask the captain about the candle, I'm gonna go see if anybody can read the other words on this map here. But I think
Okay. All right.
again, I'm not saying the candle's not interesting. I'm not saying that we shouldn't investigate, but we can investigate the candle. Well, they're probably not going to take us back. Yeah, I guess if we're going to investigate the candle, we should just investigate the candle.
I think right now is the time
All right.
to investigate the candle.
If you'd like, you can make an arcana check on the candle.
Okay, I'd like to make an arcana check on the candle, and if it sucks, I wanted to ask questions to the captain.
Cool.
All right, so arcana. Let's see. 9.
With that, you're not going to be able to like figure out exactly what kind of magic is keeping this lit at the helm of the ship. But 100% this is magic. This is a giant magical candle at the front of it, hence why the name the Sea Kobold. It's they're known for those kind of candle lanterns that are held above them. But you don't know its origin, what kind of magic, if it's like a renowned artifact, anything like that. You just know, hey, this is a magic candle.
All right, I'm gonna go try to talk to the captain for a moment.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, you see Nerdle, and he looks at you as he just got done kind of scolding Clothax. Says, "Could we do anything else for you, young sir?"
And Clothax went to go ask other people about stuff, right?
I got off the boat and I poke about,
Okay.
kind of just waiting for you because.
So
Yeah. So
for Clothax, this is like the town of your map that you assumed this would be the area that you're looking for.
Yeah, so I'm in my 8 intelligence way looking like the temple is old as the hill, lies vault, blah blah blah, merriment about, yeah. So whatever, I just like look around, and then I might the piece of scribble that I did that's like some more of the words. I may, some of these monks or whatnot, I might be like, excuse me, I bid thee read the script.
Okay. Do you want to resolve
Do Greg's
Arden's
first.
thing
Yeah,
first?
do Greg's.
Then
Do
I'm gonna
Greg's
go to
first.
you.
Because I'm assuming
Um,
he's
so-
gonna review my script.
For Arden, yes, you go to him, and you're going to be asking about the candle.
Yeah, I first of all, I really wanted to kind of apologize for Clothax. He's kind of an interesting man. He takes some getting used to. But I just wanted to apologize for his previous
Yeah,
outbursts.
I never knew a goblin could be worse.
Neither did I.
Fucking rude.
Neither did I. Sorry, I was expecting you to be nice, and just that caught me off guard. Okay.
Arden's not a nice. Arden's not necessarily nice.
No, I just really thought you were gonna be nice, and that caught me like fully off guard. Okay.
Um,
Uh,
so I really just had a question for you, if you have a minute.
sorry.
So I see the candle on the front of your ship. It seems like it's very interesting in how it kind of always is lit. And could you tell me more about it?
Yeah. We tried to keep it down, but we managed to steal it from a kobold cult that was worshipping some old dragon. Kept an ever-living candle to it, and then we thought a sea that could see at night would, ship that could see at night would be pretty good. So we managed to slaughter most of the kobolds and take the candle.
Interesting. And then does it do anything other than just stay lit? Is it have
It's
any
a
other
candle.
properties? I know. I'm just curious if it has any other properties.
You can pick if it's lit or not.
Okay, cool. So it's just a never lit candle. Very nice.
Any other questions I could do for you, young sir? Or do you want to know how many lumens it is? We understand.
Yeah, actually, if you know the luminosity of this candle, I would love to know.
Yeah, no. It's like,
Yeah, no, that's it. Thank you very much. I was just very curious.
We
It's very
appreciate it.
interesting. I've never seen something like that before.
should you want passage back, we'll leave within 2 days' time. We're going to load
Okay.
the ship, give the night's rest to the full crew, and then we'll depart. So you have 2
Okay.
days to leave the lands of Ire, or we'll leave you behind.
And if we don't make it, how often do vessels come here?
We are one of the few ships that do, but several do trade in the spirits made from here. I don't know their voyage. I know it'll take us a couple days to get back, and then this isn't our only stop, so I'll be back here in a couple of months.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we'll try to make it back in 2 days. Thanks, you. All right, bye. I have to go catch with Clothax, and
Bye.
now he made me a herald and stuff. He thinks that I'm important, so it'll be good.
You seem very important. Gives you a nod and just goes back about his business.
On what his thoughts.
You can insight check that, but it was a very condescendingly said. If you're insight checking, you should take
I
advantage.
literally just rolled a 7 too, so it's
You think
even
they're
with
pretty
advantage an 8. I rolled a 7 and an 8. So
Yeah, you somehow
such a
rolled
nice
so
captain.
low to like you didn't overcome sarcasm.
such a nice captain.
Yeah.
All right, go down and try to catch up with Clothax.
Okay.
So I'm
Clothax,
asking
while that's
random
happening-
monks. I'm like the monks that are like the monkey looking people or like other people in the dock, just like, I bid thee. Can you readeth the script?
So the monks are
I like how
not
Greg
at
has
all.
to like hold in a laugh anytime I talk.
I similarly was not expecting this voice, so yeah.
It is fantastic. Straight up
The
princess.
monks, as you're doing like this, they are fairly straightforward, just working. Like as you're like trying to hold up a paper in front of them and everything else like that, like they're not really stopping to do this unless you're like literally like grabbing one and interrupting them, like moving these boxes. They like gotta load the ship. They're like as a smuggling vessel, like that you would know that like they gotta get things on the ship.
Got it. I mean, I'm not gonna be. I mean, I'm literally like my size is quite literally small. Like I am a small
Yes.
creature.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I'm not like so
Yeah.
if all of these guys are like is there anyone that looks lazy? Like they don't want to be doing this that would encourage that
There's
like
a dock master there that's like just literally sitting down, not doing anything. You can
Yeah,
go to, like,
I'll
the
go
dock
I'll go
master.
to him.
You can go to like and like once you get
Wait,
into
hold
the town, there's like a whole thing. But like right now, like once at where you're currently, yeah,
Excuse me.
yeah.
Excuse
The
me.
dock master has like a little podium there that he like kind of goes over. He's like, "So,
For those of you that can't see, Anthony
Excuse me.
is just has half of his head showing,
I
and it's great.
I bid thee.
Yes.
I bid thee. Could doth thou knoweth what this says?
He like reaches and like plucks it, and like it immediately looks like way smaller in his hand. It looks as like your handwriting is awful. I, and this language is it seems like old Gale, but I can't read the thing. Yeah. Best
Excuse-
find someone to write better and find someone that speaks the old language. But that's the old language of our lands.
Ah. So this is the old language of this land.
Looks like it, but between your handwriting and the symbols, I don't know what it means.
If there was someone that could read the old
Everyone's
language,
going back to pirate for me because you guys made me drink 100 proof before this.
If everything-
we're gonna continue slipping accents for a little while.
accents may slip as they see fit. Anyway, if there were somebody that could read this, where would I potentially find them? Although my hat says, well, no, actually, part of my hat says Pittsburgh. The other side says Pirates.
Thanks for sharing.
It's a pirate's hat. It's a Pittsburgh Pirates hat.
Okay. All right.
I don't know who would be able to read it except for the I don't know, maybe the monks, maybe maybe some of the elderly in town, but
Those monks?
that language isn't elderly spoken.
Those monks? The
Not
ones
the
over there
working ones.
loading
They're-
the ship full of what looks like slightly inadequate brown liquid?
Inadequate brown liquid? Rude.
Even
he
in
immediately
character,
takes
I can
offense
shit on
to it.
Irish whiskey. Get fucked.
No, never. He says, not them. They have a tavern in town, a distillery where they make it all. The ones that are working, they mind their work. Most of them don't talk at all. But in the tavern, they tend to the people, help everyone out, and it's probably the oldest structure here.
Well then, I think that our next stop shall be the tavern. Wait, you said the tavern has the monks that might read this?
But I better bet than me.
Oh, I said might. I don't. Trust me, sir. Clothax the Beast King does not hold one to his word unless he says that he is giving his word. In which case, in that case, I would hold you to your word. But you're saying maybe, and I'll take a maybe. It's the best luck that I got. Have
Do you
I
have anything
mentioned that I'm
else you need
Clothax
from
the
me?
Beast King?
Arden just kind of gives him a look like, why
Is
the hell am I
is
following
Clothax
this
gonna
guy?
pay for this vessel to take longer here?
Clothax the Beast King shall depart immediately.
Thank you, Clothax. And he bids you away, and he immediately sits down again, and just like goes back to like vegging away here, not caring.
And Arden tries to not let Clothax see, but he also turns around and goes like, sorry.
It is the herald's job to apologize for the actions of Clothax the Beast King.
Yeah.
Clothax does
okay.
not feel like walking to the tavern. And I reach into my gray bag of tricks and I throw one of the puffballs onto the ground.
All right, give me a roll to see what it's gonna be.
I would
I
like
hope that you have the chart ready, because I do not.
No, I have the chart. I would like you to roll, pretty please.
Oh yeah. D10, D20.
It's a D8.
Ooh. Yeah, 4.
Ooh, that's a boar. Clothax can ride a boar.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah. So as you throw out, you're definitely not Pokeball. There is going to be a puff of like green goblin-y smoke and a smell of kind of like sulfur that kind of very pungently hits you, and then a odd boar appears that you can see that it's a boar, But it's very much its features and everything are kind of like as you imagine a goblin would imagine a boar, as someone that doesn't deal with it often. So it's a little bit wonky, and its tusks are like there's like 4 tusks, and it like just too many teeth and derpiness like kind of in the front, and it has a little saddle on its back.
Yeah, for the purposes of it, I'm just using the boar stat block because that's what I have up. But
Yeah.
it looks like a derpy boar because
Because you summoned it, and it's your
because it's Clothax the Beast King's
yes.
boar.
Things are made off of a
Clothax the Beast King.
yeah. You're materializing a
Wow.
companion based off your understanding of the natural world, which is a dumb goblin. So like things are gonna be weird.
Well,
That's really cool,
Yes, and
Clothax.
I'm cool with that, and I like the flavor. But it is also a magical item, so I'm gonna just use the boar stat block just in case I needed to fight something.
Oh, stat block is fine. Only aesthetically derpy.
Got it.
Wow, that's really cool, Clothax.
Reading
But he has
the
a little
item to
saddle,
see
he has
how
everything
long
that you
this
wanted
fucking
for it.
lasts.
Doom, doo, doo,
Where
doo, doo, doo,
Is it
doo,
indefinite? What the?
doo,
Is there no
doo,
time frame
doo,
on
doo,
it?
doo, doo,
There
doo,
has to be.
doo,
Hold on.
doo.
Action
If you don't
I
have one
believe.
readily available,
transforms into
I'm going to
giant-
just say that it's like
No, I am
long
looking
rest
at it. The
amount of
creature
time,
vanishes.
so-
Oh, at the next dawn.
Yep.
That's pretty solid.
I can do this three times.
You can have 3 different animals that follow you around all
So
day.
you have basically 3 a day. Yeah.
That's cool.
Let's just, for the purposes of this one shot, let's say that that one disappears if I throw another one.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that seems this Fargus will be receiving this from Fargus is gonna have one of these.
It's in his box.
There will be no talking about Fargus. I deal with Fargus shit too much of my week for today. Today is my day off. Tuesday, I deal with Fargus.
Tuesday, you deal with my druidic bullshit.
Yeah, you're impersonating a king about to be assassinated and just taking like the JFK bullet for them. As
I believe I'm no longer impersonating a king, and I'm now flanked by 3 giant spiders.
Yes.
No, I think we have a
more
giant,
Fargus
like,
nonsense.
thing.
But if I'm happy
Anyway.
to just start recording those sessions and posting them.
If you get the rest of the party to agree, it's yours.
Anyway, I am now riding a pretty fucked up looking boar.
Yes,
that's really cool though. I can't summon boars. That's really neat.
Clothax does not receive his title of the Beast King for nothing.
So as you guys are moving through, you see that this is a fairly small town. You see that this is a port, but immediately inland from the like this is kind of like you notice that the town is kind of wedged between 2 bodies of water. There's kind of river curved between there's the seaside and then like a river that almost goes up against it pretty quickly. So you're almost on like somewhat of a peninsula between where the river kind of meets the water in like a kind of brackish zone and then this area of port. There's only like 12-ish buildings amongst it. You see a bunch of different people kind of going, mainly human within the settlement, and mainly the people of Ire. But it's a fairly diverse. So you see like some of the other races, like mainly like half elven and some tiefling kind of like walking around. But predominantly you would see like the human folk.
Right, so Clothax, what did you find out? I saw you were talking to a lot of people.
The incredibly unhelpful portmaster said that there is a very good chance. Nope, that's not the word he used. He said, if I had any shot in hell, no. Possibly, someone at the tavern on Pond Yonder might be able to read this.
Well, then should we maybe go to the tavern and see if we can find somebody?
Yeah, sure. There's no shot you have comprehend language, do you?
No, no, no. I can't. I can't comprehend
That
languages
was that
now.
was that was the more metagame out of character. Anyway.
Yes.
No, no, I cannot.
Well, again,
No.
as my herald, I think that at best, if you take this scrap of the writing and ask if anyone at the tavern, monk or otherwise, can read the writing.
Okay, I can go. But you want me to like go ask people?
Well, the people in the tavern. We're gonna go to the tavern where the guy said
Hmm.
that we want to find someone old and then see if they can read
Hmm.
the writing. But and the reason I ask you, and this is not like a comment on society or anything like that, but us goblins are not necessarily looked kindly upon, even us of noble birth.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, maybe it would be better if I asked people.
Yes. Also, apparently everyone loves your floppy hat. That poor gentleman fell asleep not even in his bed because he had so diligently watched over us.
Yeah, people tend to trust me. It kind of works out in my favor most of the time.
Yes, I mean, I trusted you. I plucked you from the street and have now, you have already been promoted to Herald.
I know, I really have. And you know what? As your herald, I will go and try to find out what this says. All right?
Yep, and
Do you
Dylan,
are
for the
you coming
record,
with me, or you want to go
no,
somewhere?
no, well, I would hate to leave. I've yet to give him a minute. Bartholomew. I'd hate to leave Bartholomew just alone on the street.
Yeah, you should probably go ride around on Bartholomew maybe, and it would be beneath you to go to a tavern like this place. It doesn't look like it's for nobles.
I knew that I was right to promote you to my herald. You get it.
Perfect. I can take care of this for
You
you.
get it. Dylan, for the record, I wrote like the first like few words of the second line and like the first few words of the last line, like just to see if somebody
You
like
did so a separate document. You're not showing people the map, but you
no,
show
yeah,
them
yeah,
like
on
the
a
first
piece
couple
of
just to see if they could
paper,
read the general
just to
language.
see if they could read the language, and then from
Okay.
there we could negotiate them, like doing the rest. But like
Are you showing this at all to Arden?
the map,
Both the map, the language, the writing.
I think he handed you the
I've
note,
showed
right?
Arden the whole map, but I
Mhm.
gave Arden the piece of paper that has just like the two small chunks of phrase. While
Okay.
he's doing that, I'm gonna
So
like
he sees the initial translation of the first line.
yeah, and I told him what it is too. And then but
Okay.
I am also going to like while he's doing that at the tavern looking for an old person that might be able to read the language, I'm gonna not like loosely investigate to like what I think might make sense for like the translated part. Cause like the
Okay.
way that I'm reading it is like I'm asking, hey, is there like a really old temple on a hill somewhere? Or is there a hill that you guys call Strife that there might be a temple on top
Yeah.
of?
Okay. So as you're going through this, you see the town kind of unfold. You see your standard kind of like blacksmith shop and like an inn as you're going, different kind of like general store s things, and mainly like as you're going, like different house kind of like farm setups where it's like a little bit more homesteady, where like house, an acre, food, some livestock kind of roaming around kind of freely amongst this area. Um, you see a beggar kind of like up against the side of a building with like his coin collection thing out. And you see like a number of people kind of walking around the town. Everyone here seems very like from what you guys have seen of small towns like this, where they're very like impoverished and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even though these are more lowly folk in terms of farmers and working class people, everyone's just chilling. This is just a happy place where people are, walking happily, waving to each other and kind of like going about. You see no like for the Land Surveyor, like a place that is otherwise a fairly war-torn country, you see none of that in what you're coming across.
Interesting. Oh, so it's like we think of this place as like fucking Fallujah, but
Yes.
this seems like super nice.
You're like in Oasis in Fallujah.
Do we take that as this is super out of the norm for the rest of the country, or do we take that as we've been
You're kind of
misled
you
about
haven't
what
been
this
here
country
before,
is?
so even the people on the ship had noted like it's a place fought over by several kingdoms. Um, so you seem confused as to like what you're seeing. Like this is not meeting my
Clothac
expectations.
confused.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I state that the Clothac is confused.
But there's a beggar out, there's a person with like a fruit stall, like everything else like that. You can go to like a number of different people on your way over to talk to them about things.
Is the beggar old?
You're like a little bit away from him. You can go over and check him out.
So we're heading towards the tavern, and I figured the idea is we go to the tavern together. I essentially drop off Arden, and then we'll go about my secondary pursuit.
Yes, but like I'm just saying, like things you see along the way if you want to stop
Mhm.
and do things. So you can walk over and talk to the beggar. You can walk over and talk to the fruit stand. You can continue on straight to the tavern.
Clothac have had luck with plucking urchins from obscurity previously, as noted by my recently promoted herald. Though, Clothac thinks that he is going to have a brief conversation with this here beggar, while you proceed upon to the tavern with the scrap in which I have entrusted you.
You sure you don't want me to talk to the beggar with you?
Well, we were told that somebody that can decipher the script is most likely at the tavern. But the previously deciphered piece of the script leads to other clues that I can discuss with this poor man elsewise.
Okay, so you want to talk to them without me? Is what you're
Well,
saying?
no, I don't want to talk to him without you. I just think that division of labor. Look, I understand that this is difficult for you to understand, but there is a such thing as delegation.
Okay, so you don't want me here. Okay,
No,
bye.
you're missing the point.
Yeah, just Arda just kind of starts walking towards the tavern, and he
I
looks a
just want to
little
note,
bit
like
sad,
from
but a
my
little bit
perspective, this
okay.
is hilarious because every time Anthony talks, he like faces this way, like he just like instinctively goes like this, and like to me, he's here and you're here, so he is turning and looking at you every time he does that, kind of like organically. And I'm like, I'm not used to this whole screen setup and everything like that, but he's very naturally just literally looking at you every time he talks.
So I
And
should
it's
turn to
very
like this.
no. For
Oh no,
you,
we're
it's the
opposite.
opposite way.
So for me, it's the opposite way.
For Anthony, it's to the right for me, and for you, it's to the left. But Anthony like instinctively talks to you every time he does that. It's very funny from like just the outside perspective.
Entertaining.
Bartholomew, he doesn't understand how hard it is to just deal with poor straight people. Anyway, Mr. Beggar.
Okay. As you continue over,
Sorry, that was
and then Arden, are you gonna continue going towards him? Are you gonna go on your own thing? Are you
And
just
I'm
sticking
going to
by
the place
the
to
tavern?
drink.
tavern.
Okay.
That's the word I'm
You're
looking
headed
for.
to the tavern and the distillery of the area. For Clothax, as you get forward, you see this person's beard is overgrown, but like shaggy. It's like not like a beard that like grows well and that someone would overgrow. This is like just neglect. Same on the hair, the skin, like everything else like that. This person is like not doing well and is just unkempt. And they look up with you and immediately you would recognize this person as Herman. This is the person who you had won the bed off of, and gotten the map.
Herman, what hath become of thee?
He looks at you and without any check whatsoever, starts talking, and you feel like he is trashed. He is belligerently drunk, and just looks up at you. Oh, Goblin Bud. I haven't seen you in some time.
It's been 3 weeks, Herman. Wait, actually, how long has it been?
It's been a long time since you've
Okay.
seen him. Yeah.
I mean, I'm only
So
15, so
yeah, I would say this is closer to a year since you've gotten the map, and you didn't hear back from Herman, so you decided to pursue this on your own.
Herman. It-
Yeah,
I'm
I went
taken
to.
aback.
No, I think I was here for the Ishka, but I don't know.
Herman, what? You're. Forgive me for saying. It's a little early in the morning for you to be this drunk.
Drunk? I don't remember drinking anything.
I. Do you remember? Hold on. Wait right here. Don't move. I ride away on Bartholomew,
Yeah.
like just out of eyesight, and then I come walking back, and I stop at him again. Hello there.
It's like, do you have a a coin, sir?
Oh goodness. Okay, so there are one of two possibilities. I say to myself, either
Just
A,
the coin.
yeah, Herman. Either A, Herman is either A, Herman is literally blackout drunk and does not have the ability to form memories, or there is something nefarious afoot for anybody that is pursuing the Ishkaba. Herman, how much have you had to drink today?
A a stranger gave me water. Do you have coin?
Herman, you recently recognized me as your goblin friend. Do recognize me again.
Yes. Plo, Plo,
Close
Plo,
back the beast
the beggar
king.
goblin.
The beast king. Clovax the beast king.
Goblin beggar.
Uh, Don't say it in front of my herald. Anyway, I you need some water, and I like hand him like my water skin, and like please
Okay.
drink the water and
He gluttonously grabs it and like starts like chugging the
that's
water, and then hands it back to you. It's like, thank you, goblin. Clothax, yes, friend.
yes, Clovax the beast king.
We were close
Yes.
in the other lands.
Yes.
Where are we?
The land of ire.
The Ishka.
Yes, yes. The Ishkabaha, the map that you lost to me.
No, don't you get that away from me. I was fine before.
Fine before what? Before you arrived. Oh, goodness. Before you arrived.
I don't know.
What don't you know? I'm not smart enough for this. Herman, I just need you to tell me what the fuck happened to you, please.
I don't I came here and then I've been this.
Well, yeah, you've been drinking.
Do you have coin?
No, what has happened? Clothax, the Beast King. Herman, my friend
Oh.
Herman.
Clothax, we were friends once.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You
What has
you
happened?
remember
I'm
me.
getting pretty upset about this.
And he's gonna keep doing this to you. I can keep doing this, but you get the sense that like you have about 15 seconds before he's gone.
Sorry, I just received a very upsetting text.
Oh no.
No, it's okay. One of the pictures in my office fell and the frame broke, and now I'm sad.
Oh,
Anyway, all right. To deal with it at a different time,
no.
Clothax is bracing himself for disappointment.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway,
So you throughout this loop have figured out you have a couple sentences in a row before you're reset.
Yep. Okay. So, is it reasonable to assume that this is not just like normal drunkenness, but there is something nefarious afoot? Is that reason? Like, I'm not terribly
based
smart,
off knowing
but
him
I
a
feel
year
like that's
ago,
like a
this
wisdom.
yes. You based off knowing him know that this first off is completely insane, and this was not a person that is a drunk or anything like that. That this would happen, and like from drinking yourselves, this person is in a 15-second loop of like just belligerent drunkenness.
Okay.
So like, yeah, like even without the check, like this is like either insane head trauma or they are fucked up beyond human belief.
Got it. Herman, stay right here, and I tear off on Bartholomew after Arden.
Yes.
Do I catch
Okay.
him before he arrives at the tavern?
Yeah, there was literally like you were at him, he started going off, and then you had about 30 seconds of dialogue and then started chasing him. So you can catch him fairly quickly on your boar.
Okay. Wait. Arden!
Yeah.
Well, I thought you didn't want to hang out with me.
First of all, I did not say that. I said
You banished me.
delegation. Anyway, don't drink the water here.
Why not?
So, I just found Herman.
Herman? Do I know who Herman is?
If you recall, Herman is the one that I won the map from in a bet that said that he was also looking for the Ishkabaha. But then I lost touch with over a year ago. Well, Herman's over there as a beggar and can't hold more than 10 seconds of conversation. Do you also have a fly?
I do also have a fly. Yeah, out of character. I don't know what happened. I went away and I haven't been up in my office this weekend, and I just came back up and there's like 3 or 4 flies up here. So I definitely need to empty out the trash can and get rid of the flies. Anyway, completely unrelated to anything going on. But yeah, so yeah, I do remember him, and I think that do you want me to talk to him or something?
No, that's not the point. Frankly, that will get us absolutely nowhere because he can go about 3 thoughts in before he just fucking resets and asks me for coin.
Well, what did you ask him?
What happened to him?
Did you ask him like specifics?
I said, what happened to him? And he said, I don't know. I came here and then they offered me some water and I drank it. And now I am this. And then I ask another question and he says, do you have some coin? So, and that's just the loop.
Did you try giving him coin?
Well, no, but that's not really the point. The point is that I've known Herman for quite some time. And I think that the water here is not water.
No. Well,
Continue, but
thanks for
we're
letting
gonna
me
take
know.
1 second.
Yep, you're good.
I think that sounds good. I won't drink any of the water. I brought my own water skin, so I'm drinking water from home.
Yep.
And then okay, so are you are we gonna go to the tavern? Did you want to come with me now?
Well, no, I
Or
think the plan is as stands. I think you still go to the tavern and see if anyone can read that. But I worry. Now I am worried that the people here are protecting this Iskabaha, and anybody coming in search of it is in mortal danger.
I mean, did your friend say that he was here to try to find the Ishkabaha?
Probably. He is not very smart.
Interesting.
And it is what he was here to do, so he probably told someone.
So he told someone that he was here for the Ish. So should we not tell anybody that we're here for the Ishkabaha?
We should not. We should not. Which is precisely why I only wrote the very small sections of phrasing upon that piece of parchment in which I had passed you.
Yeah, that was very smart of you. But like, also, I had the question of like, what if we do find someone that can read the rest of it? What do we do? How do we have to give them the script to read it if we want to know what it says?
Clothax did not think that far ahead in the plan. Clothax thought far enough ahead in the plan to find someone that could read the script.
But then what? Should we like maybe write down the rest of it?
Clothax.
What?
I am
Clothax, I
more
have
of
an
a...
idea. I have an idea.
Okay. All right.
So what if you, on a second sheet of paper, write down the other stuff? And then when we find someone, we can find someone that can read it. And then we can try to see if there's a way to make sure that they tell us what they're supposed to say. Like if we can like find someone that's really trustworthy, that can tell us the information so that we can have them read the other part of it so that they can tell us what it is. Does that make sense to you?
I think though. Yes.
Yeah. We just have to
Yes.
so I think step 1,
Step 1,
find someone that can read it. Step 2, have them read it to us and make sure that it's someone that will tell us what we actually really need, and then can maybe forget about it.
We'll write it out of order.
Okay, we can do that if you want.
We'll like put like the last line first.
Yeah, no one would ever know how to switch them around or anything. It would be fine.
Yeah, I think we're on to something.
All right, yeah, let's do that. And then, like we said, I still think that you should probably stay out of this tavern. It's not going to be great for you. And then
I'm not going to go to the tavern. I'm going to go give a coin to... you had a good point. I did not give a coin to Herman. Therefore,
yeah, I don't know if it'll do anything, but it's worth trying.
Well, it's worth trying, because maybe if I give him a coin...
And it seems like he's in bad shape at this point, so he probably could use a coin.
That's fair, and I did like Herman, even though he lost to me in a game of dice. He should have played me at a game of dragon chess. I have that very nice set of dragon chess, but I'm not very good at dragon chess.
So you're gonna go back and talk to Herman?
Yeah, I'll go back and talk to Herman, but like I'm like expecting like the same loot, but I'm gonna like give him a coin and like see if I can like get anything else out of him. But like let
very
Arden...
fair. But he's gonna look at you and say, "Oh, sir, do you have a coin?" "Oh, goblin friend. We were friends once." He leaves.
I will go entertain that loop and like give him coppers like one at a time, trying to eventually break it. But like that's really just to kill time while Arden goes to the tavern.
Yeah. He takes the coins and says, "Oh, thank you, sir. I I needed this greatly." Uh, you notice he takes the thing out from his side, and it's like a coin purse. And the coin purse is full. And he puts it in it, and this bag is like near bursting. And he puts it back on the side, and Tyson's like, thank you, sir. That
Hmm.
means a great deal."
Let me try something. And I sit down across from him and just go, "Excuse me, sir. Do you have a coin?"
"Oh, yes, yes, friend. Of course I do." And he takes what, like, undoes the whole thing, and he goes like this, and he has a full bag of full of coins, like bursting. And he reaches to you, and just like to reach your hand in, like it's like Halloween.
I just, "Sir, may I take the bag of coins or just the coin?"
I I need the bag, but if you need the coin, you of course do as you would, sir.
This is not the Herman I know. I say to myself out loud. But Lofax is never one to pass on an opportunity, and I take it that probably none of these are actually Herman's coins. So I just like to take the whole coin. I just take all the
You
coins.
just straight up just rob Herman of all of his
I
coins.
just take all of Herman's
Yeah.
coins.
Yeah, no, he does it. He's like, "Oh, yeah, thank you, sir."
And then I like
Do
go
you have
away
any
again,
coin?
and then I come back, and like, and then when he says asks for a coin, I said,
Yeah.
"Oh, absolutely. Here you go. Here's the coin."
He takes the one coin. He's like, "Oh, thank you, sir. That's great. I needed that.
It's just an
I
endless cycle.
blessings on you."
And then I just like he's definitely in some sort of loop that I will deal with at a later. Like I'm Clothax's point. Like I don't intend on leaving Herman here, but he does not have the capacity to fix this problem. But coin
No,
may or may not help fix the problem, and he's clearly not using it.
for
So
you you get about 100 gold coins that he had in this very full to bursting bag. And well, you get 99. One of them was yours. So instead of deducting
Buddy,
one
I have a
gold coin from
noble
you,
background. I had 25 on me. Papa has 124 gold coins.
very notably, I changed nothing about that. He has, like, everyone seems to be giving this guy a coin. This town that you're in, like, you see over the course of this, several people have kind of come by and just dropped him a coin and continued about their day. And these are
Does
like
everyone
other,
seem
like,
like they're on a loop?
no one else seems looped. Everyone seems fine financially, I guess.
No, but I
Even
mean,
like
like,
the
does everyone
farmers,
seem
everyone
like
else like that.
okay? But like, they don't seem like they're just like doing. It doesn't seem like autonomously regimented.
No. This is not like a weird glitch in the system
Okay.
where everyone's doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing.
Okay.
Every 3 sentences said to him.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Got it.
Everyone else is doing yeah, they're just doing their day, but they're all like, even though they're like the blacksmith is like in basically a tux of blacksmithing. like the people in this town are doing very well, as you notice, except for this guy.
Yep. And it probably has something to do with the export of the okayest beverage.
We're making progress.
You lose 5 health.
He said okay,
I'm
so
a
it's better than
barbarian
what he said
with
last.
I'm a barbarian with 16 con. I'm fine. Is that halved?
Continue though.
And half of that is
okay.
2.
So Arden, as you guys continue, and I'm gonna say that like shortly after, due to the short conversation, the distance across town, and everything else, you guys are going to get to the tavern at roughly the same time. You notice that this is the largest structure that you've come across. This is a fairly large inn with a background bigger building kind of attached and almost like a wheel on the water. And this is like on the river on the other side of this peninsula that this town is kind of like focused on. And as you go into the building, by yourself at first, but shortly joined by Clothax, you notice
I've been trying to keep Clothax out while I'm here.
Yes. So when you first get there, you notice that there are 4 separate monks tending to the people in here. There are everyone in here, including the monks, are drinking merrily of different brews. There are people that you see that are poorer, richer, everyone else. Everyone is laughing and joking very jovially within this place. Even like some people that are like off to the side that are like very elderly, that are like they shouldn't be able to, like, they should be at a par. You know what I mean? You notice that they're off to the side and the monks are coming over and giving them soup bowls and like feeding them and then going back to drinking with everyone. Everyone in here, there's many people that are, you know, like injured in some way or layman, and everyone, the monks are bringing food and drinks and caring for in different capacities as they go for this. There's some people, there's a large wall that just has like several rings on it that are darts are being thrown at, that the monk is kind of like throwing them like alongside the other people. And then would go back and then take turns taking care of the people kind of in the outer rings of this tavern. And a fellow kind of welcomes you that is like an enormous person that you would know from your time in this world as a Goliath. Which is basically like an abnormally large humanoid with kind of like tribally tattoos but still the monk vestments.
For those listening, a Goliath is like a giant human hybrid.
Yes, for sure. And even him in his giant robes, kind of like bows down to meet you. Says, "Welcome, sir. Can we heal or aid you today?"
Oh, well, thank you very much for the welcome. I really appreciate it. I think I'm kind of new to this town, and I think it seemed like it was very interesting. Are there any other people here that are newer to town that I could talk to?
No. This is a small town of Lothering. People tend to stay here.
I can see it's a very beautiful town.
If you have ailment, we come to heal. Come, drink, enjoy our town.
Yeah, I think I might. I is there other people that I can chat with? I'm like I said, I'm kind of new here, and I'd like to kind of learn the local flavor and get to know
Yeah,
some
you
people.
see several locals are just at tables eating and drinking and being merry and cheersing and enjoying themselves, and the people in the outer layer are kind of like, you know, a little bit like more elderly, but like still kind of like listening to like the music. There's like people kind of like a small like kind of like bard group that are kind of like playing in here. And everyone seems to just be having a very lovely time, but you find it odd for like a tavern, just kind of like how much are like elderly or sick or
Elderly
other
or
things.
sick
Like
or
it
hurt.
seems
Yeah.
like these monks are truly caring for the people of this town, but like through merriment.
So this Goliath that welcomed us in, he's almost
Yeah,
like a doorman kind of a thing. Like
he's like another person, like in between asking you questions, he's like picking up old glasses and like putting them
So
on
he
a
works here,
tray and
obviously.
everything
Okay.
of that. Yeah, you see like another monk is like playing darts with the people and they're all laughing and joking. There's another
Mhm.
monk behind the bar and there's another monk kind of like sweeping the grounds. So four monks total that you see amongst this, and then like everyone else is just kind of like in varying stages of merriment and hanging out and like having fun. Even the elderly
Mhm.
are kind of like just bopping along as they kind of like listen to things and just being fed food and like taken
Mhm.
cared for. And people are coming in with injuries that the monks are kind of like praying and healing and kind of like you see like the wounds kind of closing and they like join into the drinking. Um,
Is there anybody that I see that is not elderly or injured, but like drinking that seems like they're kind of like not a monk, but like there to
Yeah,
just
yeah,
kind of.
yeah. Several people are just townsfolk that are just like
Mhm.
farmers that are just hanging out drinking.
All right, I want to go up to talk to one of them.
Cool.
I do remember that original.
By this point, you would be getting there,
No,
but I do
no,
want to
No,
no.
give
no, no,
both
no,
of you
no.
guys
I'm not.
time to
No, I'm not.
accurate
I
that.
just want to remind him of me telling him the initial
You
translation that
can't
include.
remind him of anything if you're not currently with him, and you've said it previously. So
But I did say it previously.
you
So
did say it
I,
previously, and it's on him to remember it.
but I have the piece of paper. I can just look at it
Yeah, but it doesn't have the
because it's
translated
already
part. It's
translated.
okay. It'll be fine. You'll be good.
I thought it had the translated part in the.
No, it just
Not
has.
sure how aggressively interrupting works on a podcast.
Nah, it
But
works out all right.
as a
We're
DM
fine.
and being rule
DM
savvy,
says hell no.
whatever said
Uh,
is done, and if you're
I
not in the
remember
room,
I
you can't
remember very little of
influence
it, and
decisions.
We're
honestly, I don't think it
drinking.
really matters for my character. As of
Yeah.
this point in time, I am more interested in gathering information about this
Okay.
town at
You
first
you see
before
you
I
see a group of
pull
people
this out.
like a farmer and his wife and like
Mhm,
other people kind of like gathered around a table.
mhm. Yeah, I think I want to go up to them
Cool.
and just kind of say like, "Hi, I just wanted to come over and say hi. This is a really nice town, and I was hoping
Yeah.
that you could
They
talk to me a little."
they lift a good ox horn and say like, "Oh, welcome, friend, to Lothering, the happiest town in the lands of Ire.
It
How
seems
could we help you?"
fantastic here. I've just been looking around, and it seems like everybody's having a great time, and it seems like there's a lot of people with ailments and older people here.
Yeah, we take
Is
care
there
of our
anything
sick, our
specific?
old, and they'll live amongst. We
As you should, yes.
yes.
but uh, but I feel like it's at least a little bit abnormal to have ailing folks at the tavern. Is that normal here?
Oh, here it is. In Lothering, the monks have been here. The reason why Lothering is what it is. Uh, they they keep our lands. They pay our taxes. They heal our sick. We owe everything to the monks here. This town
Do the
wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them.
do the monks have a place where they kind of like live? Are they like a particular sect?
Here, we just come here.
You just come like the monks all just live in this tavern?
Oh, they have a building attached, but yeah,
Interesting. And
the
so do you
blacksmith
know
lives at the blacksmith shop. The tailor lives at the tailor shop.
and monks live at a tavern?
They make booze.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I've been to Belgium. So
This is
That's
called
that's where
Weyerbacher.
that's where spirits originated as monks.
Shout out Weyerbacher
Uh,
Berry Monk. Looking for a sponsor.
Yeah.
so so can you like so the monks that they are here and so they just feed and nourish everybody and
Yeah.
take care of everything for everybody. Um have you lived here for a long time?
I was born and raised. My name's
Interesting. And
Payman. Pleasure to meet you, friend. Welcome to our town.
I apologize, I didn't catch your name. What was it?
Payman.
Oh, Payman. Nice to meet you, Payman. My name's Clothax.
No, it's not.
How do you?
You're
How do,
just- are
how do
you
you
are
know?
you literally like, just taking his name, or are you like
I
mixing
might
it?
be.
Okay, because you are Arden.
I know I know who I am.
as long as yes, okay. I
We're
wanted to
not.
make sure that you guys
Oh,
weren't
Oh.
wait. Shh. Okay, we're good.
Okay,
Yes.
I just want to make sure that like, that was
point of order.
that was not there.
100%. Yes, I was trying to not use my name. I was trying to use
Okay.
a different name.
Okay, as a DM, I
Yeah.
was like confused.
I have not had that much whiskey. I'm okay.
I've had a lot. So I was like, "Oh, Clothax, odd name, but yeah, welcome. Can't get you around. Everyone around." And like the monks immediately start kind of like move into action, and like as you're like joining their table, they start clearing kind of like the space in front of you. They put down a nice thing of like soup and broth and like a hearty like meal in front of you and bread to tip it, and a big grog of ale. And everyone continues drinking and being merry. But the people at this table, they seem remarkably happy and like, doing well.
Oh, well, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. It's great to like meet you all. And you've been here your whole life. It seems like for such a bustling port town, there's not a whole lot of new people here. Everybody seems to be like regulars.
Um, it's, isn't that the way of small towns? Uh, yeah, no, we do our jobs. We feed our own. We take care of each other, and that's what matters. Small towns in the empire are often lost and forgotten in whatever lands you're from, but here
Yeah.
we just take care of ourselves.
Oh, perfect. Well,
And the
again,
monks,
it's great to make your acquaintance. Is there any monks here that are particularly nice to talk to? I kind of am interested in meeting them too.
yeah, Pod. He's the head bartender. He'll take care of anything you need, really. And he goes
Perfect.
back to.
Do you have any tips for chatting with him? I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little shy. I try to like keep my wits about me, but like sometimes I have trouble talking with people of authority, particularly.
Monks don't care about authority. Just be you, be nice, and care for those around you, and he'll be fine. Hurt
Alright,
the
well,
town, and he'll be otherwise.
so going like have people hurt the town before here?
Often, the strifes of our kingdom have made it to our lands, but the monks do away with that and protect us,
How do they do away with it?
as one would.
Can you be more specific?
They defend us. No one has tried to raid these lands without being raided back.
Interesting. So these monks are martial monks.
I wouldn't say that. They're all merry fellows, but just don't hurt what's theirs.
Oh, I have no intention to. I'm just here for hospitality and to try to meet as many people as I can.
Good. Then you're welcome, friend. Welcome to Lothering. And
Thank
here,
you. I'm gonna go
and he
speak to
grabs
Pop.
them and cheers, and everyone just starts like drinking around him.
Yeah.
He puts a big
I hold
armor
up
around you and
the
clanks
grog
you.
and clank and then
Yeah.
pretend to drink, do not drink,
Okay.
and put it back down.
Do you want to do a check? Give me a little sleight of
You
hand.
want me to
towards,
sleight of hand you? I can
Sleight
sleight
of,
of hand you.
drinkery.
sleight of hand.
Happy to sleight of hand.
Why would they
Sleight of
why would
mouth.
why would they imagine him not drinking? They're all so merry.
I just want to see if he biffs it because he's a kid. Like, this is a bad check. Like, I don't really care. Like, how.
So I
If
didn't
he's
quite
within a
biff it,
modest
but I
degree,
didn't do
like, we're
great. I
fine.
got an 8. It wasn't amazing.
Yeah, unless you biff this, like, you were
Yeah.
fine.
It
Like,
was
this
it
is
was
a
not biffed.
hearty drinking crowd. Like, you had to
Mhm.
like fuck up to make it like weird otherwise. Yeah, no, you continue.
Ooh,
They're
I don't know if
drinking.
that
He
came
said Pod
through,
the
but we just
bartender
got
can
a
help you, and if you want anything by this point, Clothax, the Beast King has arrived, and you see him kind of walk in the bar behind you.
Why is Clothax here? I told him not to go. Okay, fine. Clothax is here. All right. So I go to like talk to Pod. I kind of ignore that Clothax is here.
Excuse me, Harold.
Hi, Clothax. How's it going?
Not what I meant. I have entered a room.
Hi, all. I here to kind of introduce Clothax, the Beast King, who I was here in the name of recently.
Weirdly, the exact opposite of the pirate ship. Like you hear like 30 voices ring out, "Clothax the Beast King!" and a big cheers and a hard yell and like beers clattering and like booze smoke like pouring over people.
And
as
his
they're cheering.
companion, Bartholomew the Boar.
Yeah, and they Bartholomew the Boar, and
It's
they
cool for
continue like
both.
cheersing and drinking and going about that.
I clippity
Everybody's
clap.
very friendly.
I clippity clap like up to Arden. This is This is fucking weird. There is no time ever in any of my engagements ever with anybody ever where anyone, including you now that I'm thinking about it, have ever been this excited to see me.
I look back here. Yes, I know I know what you mean. It's been kind of just a weird little place that we're in right now, and I don't quite know, but I'm gonna go talk to one of the monks. Maybe you should hang out and like meet some of the other people and see if you can gather any other intelligence. Just an FYI. I told everybody that I was here in the name of Clothax, the Beast King.
Okay, well that is correct because we are here in the name of Clothax the Beast King. But regardless, I would continue to not eat or drink anything because apparently that is what has thrown Herman into tantrums. But as well,
Yes.
also, if you recall, at the end of all of these people seem incredibly merry. And if you recall the end of the first translation, it is merriment above strife. Well, I don't see any fucking strife. So
No, I'm seeing that there is plenty of merriment, and it seems like they're using it, especially with people that are experiencing strife. They're trying to purposely make them merry.
I love that both of you guys pick characters that have the near whisper into the mic. That is very fun.
we're
to watch.
we're currently whispering to each other
And
and
two
amongst all of
fairly
you
we're-
people.
verbose, like big
we're
personalities.
whispering.
It's very funny.
Okay, so I will go and I will try to discover something.
That sounds perfect. I'm gonna go talk to the actual monk and get some information, okay?
Okay, I don't think Bartholomew is going to be any help, but he's here anyway.
We should probably send Bartholomew outside.
No, I think buddy, they all cheered Bartholomew. I think I could literally.
They did. You're right.
Buddy,
Yeah, you could let him. He can stay. He can stay. Probably.
I think I could literally stand up on the table and say, "I have anal fissures," and they will just all go, "Yippee, anal fissures!"
I think so. I think they would rush out some food for you if you had anal fissures to try to get rid of your anal fissures.
Personally, hold on one second. That stands up on top of Bartholomew. Hello, everyone.
No.
I have anal fissures.
Fissures! And they're
Yeah, I
all
told
like
you.
cheers and drink together.
I told you
This
they're
place
all-
is broken.
they're all
It's
under
not
the-
right. There's a
no,
problem here.
Nope,
There's definitely a problem here.
There's something wrong. There's something very, very wrong.
Okay, go find information. I'll find information, and we'll be back here in a couple of minutes.
Yes. Okay, we have established that something is amiss. Hello.
Ailey delivered me a lovely whiskey cube while literally bringing up the laundry, which is
That was very nice.
the best of wives.
I seen it.
Best of wives
I
and
love the
best of
burst of
women.
it. Yeah. All right. So yeah,
Right.
everyone seems just like really happy though. Like as you're like doing this and you're like kind of like doing your tests and they keep responding and cheersing to the different things, you see like the elderly kind of like coughing and just like having a tough time and like the monks kind of coming over and like bringing like a rag for them to kind of like wipe away and like take care of themselves and like
So
spoon feeding them
when I
and
see them, does it look like they're getting better, or are they just like getting taken care of?
they're old, you know what I mean, like you see exactly like if someone was like taking care of
So
their
they're
grandmother.
they're more
Like
just taking care of
it
them. They're
looks
not
like
like
that.
healing them.
Like you've seen like people kind of come in and they literally have like a wound and they're being healed
Hmm.
and like magically, and you see
Hmm.
that the elderly are literally just taken care of like
They're just being taken
physically.
care
Like
of.
they're like you have water, you have food. Let me like pour
Hmm.
this in. They're like kind of like bopping around as like the cheers are happening,
Hmm.
but everyone here is just very happy and cared for.
Yeah, I just want to go talk to Pod.
Okay. You can go walk over to Pod. There's a monk, like monk robes and everything kind of going. He has like the classic, like kind of like bald patch and everything. And the brown robes, and it says, "Hey, you're you're new to Lothering. What can I do
Yes,
for
sir.
you?"
I'm just here kind of trying to learn about the city a little bit. It seems like a very interesting port town, and I really love how everybody's so well taken care of. It seems very interesting. Um, would you be able to tell me a little bit more about your sect of monks? It seems like you guys play such a pivotal role in this society.
Well, it's a little bit unique here. Um, we are monks, Balvani. He is the patron god of merriment and battle and late night ravens to your ex girlfriend. Uh, all
I wish I
things,
had never had a girlfriend, but that would be cool.
all things related to merriment. We like to take care of our own. This town was built around the profits of our distillery here, and we take care of all. So, should you have need of us, the food is free, the drink is free. Come stay as long as you want. Enjoy yourselves and be merry with us.
Oh, love to be married. Thank you for the invitation.
And he pours
Um,
you a big thing of grog right then, and he pours himself one, and he takes a big hearty chug and gives you a cheers and like a big like slap on the shoulder, and you feel like this is like a meaty dude. Like so when he
mhm,
like it's like you know he when he paws you on the shoulder, your whole body kind of like fucking like bops over a little bit, and he
mhm,
gives you a big cheers, like beer like spills on both of you, and he goes back to like guzzling his own beer.
mhm. Thank you. I just had a whole lot. I'm a little new to the booze, and I try to kind of stay away from it a
Fair
little.
enough.
But
Now, friend, you can
yeah,
have some food. We got stew,
but
we got
cheers.
bread. Is there something that ails you that needs fixing?
Uh, no, I'm actually doing quite well. I'm just new in town and wanted to kind of learn about the setting and what this place is like. And I think that it's been very nice meeting you.
Well, the
And
monks of
hearing
Balvani
about.
welcome you, and if you need food, wine, drink, or healing, we are there.
I appreciate. I think the only thing I may need lodging. Do you have lodging here?
But of course, my friend, um, free to those that are kind, you can have a room upstairs, and here's a key. And he hands you a key. He asks you for nothing in return.
Oh, well, I couldn't possibly. At least let me. Is there donations or something? Is there a way to?
Of course, you know you may donate to the town should you choose. And he points to like just kind of like a bowl at the end of the table for passerbys.
Mhm.
But the lodging costs nothing. The lodging is for us to give to those of Lothering, and to the people of this town to be merry and well.
Can I like insight check to see if I'm getting kind of weird vibes or anything off of this dude?
definitely weird, but you
I'm
can
feeling
insight.
weird vibes. I know that I'm getting weird vibes, but I want
Yeah, like this is
confirmation.
not how people conduct themselves.
This
But
is not
yes,
how do they pay for
if
stuff?
it's
They pay for all the
genuine or
taxes. They
weird,
do
yeah,
all the stuff.
you can do a
Like
check.
they don't take money, but they're paying for everything. Like
Mhm.
how is this happening? Do a check. Not great. 11. I'm rolling shitty today.
He is remarkably into if you're happy and having a nice time.
That's all he
Like,
cares about. Yeah.
He
Alright.
genuinely only cares if you're having a nice time right now. You're just like, this guy's like too. Yeah, you feel nothing of malice or weirdness
Mhm.
surrounding it.
All right. Oh, I'm not doing that. All right. Well, and thank you. Is there? So I'm very interested. This spirit you guys distill. It seems like everybody's very interested in it. And the ship that took us here said that we can maybe maybe it's believe distilled by the monks here.
Of course.
Is there any way we could see how it's distilled? I love seeing like kind of the back rooms and the getting the lowdown and learning about different places.
Well, of course you can. All of our spirits here are made here and by us for the people. Seems to put everyone in a good mood no matter what's happening. So, should you need that, of course, in the morning, you're welcome to stay with us and try it.
But could I get a tour of the facilities maybe and see how it's distilled? I love it. It's so interesting to like see how things happen.
Well, of course, friend. If you'd like to come see, we can't do that right now. Is not the process isn't happening. Some barrels have been aged many odd years. It's not always that we, um, still new. It's a season, and then it comes and goes. But should you be here during the season, we have you.
But like tomorrow we couldn't just see the
I could
process?
show you the equipment. I could
That
show
would be
you
perfect. I would love to see the
show you
equipment.
the
That'd be really
stills.
cool. Yeah.
Yes, of course. You're welcome in Lothering. If you're one of us, you're one of us. But eat,
Perfect.
drink, be merry.
I am and I shall be, and I appreciate your hospitality.
He gives you a big bow. And Clothax, you see that another gentleman is coming over to you and say, my friend, you don't seem to be merry, but you have this fun coat, and are so out of place here. May I play darts with you? And he's a very like much like another like monk, fully like clothed in the robes and everything.
First of
Like
all,
he has the same like head shaving, everything else like that.
Clothax is incredibly merry all the time because Clothax the Beath King is Clothax the Beath King.
So you are friend. May we play and be merry?
Oh, we may be merry and we may be merry.
What would you wager on a game of darts here?
Oh, perhaps the rest of this fine day with my friend Bartholomew.
Okay. So the winner plays plays the day with the boar.
Yes, the winner gets to
Called it
spend
goat earlier.
the winner gets to spend the rest of the day with Bartholomew the Boar. Because, quite frankly,
All right.
between you and I, between us girls, Bartholomew the Boar will disappear upon the next dawn.
Fair enough. Now, friend, if that's what it takes for you to be merry, then we shall play for the boar.
I am confused.
Confused how?
Good, because you said that's what it takes to be merry, but you're the one asking me to play darts. But I already told you that Clothax the Beast King is merry because I am Clothax the Beast King.
In that case, you need not gamble.
Well,
But if you'd like to, I'm here.
Well, if we're playing a game of darts and I am wagering the rest of the day with Bartholomew the Boar, what are you wagering, good sir? I have
Whatever
several
you like,
things
good
in
sir.
mind.
Sure.
You
Tell me.
are correct me if I'm wrong, but you are in fact a monk of this temple.
I'm a monk of Bhavani, yes.
Interesting. Do you participate in the production of the spirits in which you serve in the establishment?
Of course, we all do. We tend our ill, we heal the sick, we cherish the merriment of our friends,
Do you
and
know?
we participate in the production of spirits.
Do you know what would make me merrier than I am currently merry?
Anything you would need, sir.
I would like to know where you get the water from which you produce your spirit, and I would ask that is what you put up as the wager against Bartholomew the Boar.
We're built upon a river. It's outside. I can't wager what is known.
Arden also kind of starts to wander over back to him after his conversation.
You're on a peninsula between the sea and the river.
Peninsula, and a peninsula is. Help me out here. I did not pass grade
It's
school
an
in geography.
elongated stretch of land. It's surrounded on three sides by water.
Thank you, Arden. Thank you. This is my herald, Arden.
You're welcome. Hi.
Hello, Arden. What takes it for you to be merry?
Well, no. We're already married. You're not. So the river.
I have an idea that could make us more merry.
Got the river. You
He
said
like
the
as
river.
he's doing this, he like tosses a dart over its back and it's a bullseye. And just kind of continues looking at you.
You said the river. The river runs. Say it about the river again.
You're on a peninsula. The river gives us our generous water supply, and the sea gives us our transit.
Where does the river start?
North.
Okay. Would you say is there a hill?
We're an island nation.
Is there a hill? Is there a hill where the river starts?
No.
Oh. Well, that doesn't fucking help.
Did you read the exact translation?
Sir, I'm going to read you something. I'm going to say something to you, and you tell me what it means to you. In a temple as old as the hill lies a vault holding the water.
The water.
The water?
We would be the oldest building for many, many miles.
And are we on a hill?
No, but we're as old as the land. We've always been.
Do you by any chance have a vault?
Of water? No, sir.
Just a vault in general.
Not just a vault.
And he kind of nods. I was like, "You mean in Uisce?"
What is it? Can you tell me what a Uisce is?
I've never heard of that before. What is that? Tell me more about this.
It's odd that you ask of water, sir. Uisce is our word for water. It's old language.
If I'm going to be clear,
Do
you said Ishka. I didn't say Ishka.
But the tale.
Do you speak the
as
old
old as
language?
the hill and Uisce and water? That's a tale.
Yeah.
Can you tell us more about the tale?
Many have heard tales of the Ishkabaha and come to our lands to come see if they could find the wish for themselves and what it would be. If that would make you merry, I can talk to you about it, but you'd have to wait until we had some less patrons in.
I've already got a key to. We're planning to stay the night. Oh yeah, just so you know, I got us lodging here so that we can relax and not have to worry about it for tonight.
Well, then, of course, stay with us, but if we're to discuss the Ishka, I would love to just keep it a little bit calmer. I don't want to disrupt the other people's merriment.
Do you want to come up to our room with us?
No, let's let everyone enjoy their merriment, and when they go home,
Marion preferred a different type of room companion.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I
Well,
really
hold
just
on,
wanted to
Arden,
learn
Arden,
about the.
Arden. Sir, have you taken a vow of celibacy?
I mean,
I think you
kind
I
of
think you
that.
confused me, sir. Just once our patrons are gone, we're happy to discuss the Ishika with you, but not to disturb others' merriment.
That's fine. You didn't answer the original question as to whether or not you have taken a vow of celibacy.
I.
No, merriment involves many things, sir.
Okay, well, my friend Arden, my newly promoted herald, has invited you to our room, and I don't know his intentions. I have just recently met him, so I was just asking for.
Oh no! I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I don't know. I don't really mean.
Sirs, questions aside, we can deal with this once the patrons leave for the day. You're welcome to stay and be merry. We will provide food and drink and darts should you try to beat us. And just enjoy yourselves. Once the patrons leave, I'll talk anything about the Ishika that you would like.
Yeah, no, I don't have any intentions of like metagaming aside. I don't plan on playing a bunch of fucking monks at a dex-based game.
That's fair, you would lose.
I am not a Dex character. I'm a
Metagaming
talking
slash
character, not a.
noble aside, I will not be playing monks at a dex-based game. For all our
I'm
listeners,
having a lot of fun pretending to be a non-charisma character, but I'm a very high charisma
High
character.
I
charisma
didn't try to
character.
hide it. I made him throw a bullseye over his
Yeah, no, you
shoulder while
definitely did.
talking
Yeah,
to
no,
you.
there was no
Like
way you were gonna
it was
win
very clear that this is what this guy does for a living.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's like literally okay, so real quick, anybody that's fucking still with us, dip back to our episode where we talk about D&D characters in general, and monks, while not for beginners, are super fucking fun to play, and they are high dex characters. And they also, like barbarians, get unarmored defense, but instead of adding their con, it adds their dex. Well, actually, dex is added to all AC, so I get it's dex and wisdom for monks. But anyway, monks are gross. Don't play darts against monks. Anyway, back
No,
to our
you will
story.
lose.
That's a great thing for anyone to know. If
Yeah.
there's a monk of any
Don't
kind,
play darts
Shaolin
against monks.
Monks of
No.
Balvenie, my favorite scotch.
I'm gonna be honest. Even in real life, like if you are at like a bar getting hustled by a dude dressed like a monk, that's on you. You've fucked up.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is on you.
If you
First
if
of
you
all,
think
not
you
sure
can be
why
a
the monks at a bar.
Shaolin monk, if you think you can be a Shaolin monk at a
Wait,
bar,
Oh,
Oh, did you get a pop?
wait.
it's a pop.
I
It's
said it. I said
an
it.
itty
Right?
bitty little
Got
pop.
it. I'm noticing you guys do the pop. You're trying to get the.
We
Yeah,
tried
we're trying to get.
like,
Yeah, we're
it's
trying
it
to.
is
This
a
bottle's
common.
not. It's a delicious bottle. I love the whiskey. Not getting a pop.
I'm enjoying it a little bit too much, but yeah.
I'm enjoying
Honestly,
it.
I think
the
you guys are
amount-
failing yourselves on not having a little cube. You need to see how it morphs. You need
Oh
to
no, I
see
put water into mine.
I didn't.
Oh,
I'm
did
not
you?
a little
Okay.
bitch.
I did.
So you
I
saw it
did my
evolve a
my
little
first
Podcast is
my
called
first one
something
after I had a
neat.
few. Well, let me. I the first time I put a little bit into it after I'd had a few sips, and it does open it up a little bit. But I honestly actually prefer it without, and I think you get almost like more of a coffee flavor without, which is I really like the kind of deep coffee flavor.
I like a little cube.
It's
But a
that's
tiny
a
bit, and you
giant
drink it
fucking
immediately.
cube. You're drinking water. You
Hey,
are drinking
wait.
whiskey
But I'm
water.
saying you got to drink it before it goes. You can't let it sit in that. You do that, give it a swirl, and then it's gone.
Yeah. I will say for our listeners, I have no problems with putting water in, but I do generally prefer to go neat these days. Partially because just from doing this podcast so much, we just always do something neat. Why are you playing?
I'm doing deep squats to burn off my frustration of you talking about watering down the
Yeah.
Ishkabah.
Ishkabaha. All right.
All
So
right.
anyway,
All right.
he maintains he will talk to you about it more once patrons leave. If you guys want
Okay.
to spend the day with them and be merry, you're welcome.
I think that that is what Arden would do. I think Arden would probably hang out and continually chatting with people, and he would like
Okay.
to see if he can get any more information about the monks, where the things come
Are you
from,
showing
anything like that.
people the language? Are you just
I
drinking with people,
am not
feeding with
anymore
people?
because
Are
we
you
already.
like, if you continue like false drinking, I'm gonna make you make chat.
I'm
Because like,
literally, yeah, I'm just hanging out with people. I'm not false drinking or like I'm just not partaking
you're
in
like as
anything.
close as a cop as it comes right now. If you're like just like coming up with a full beer, but like not
Yeah.
sipping it ever.
But
Just like,
so
do you know
let
about
me, the way
the
I'm not
waters?
This is
I'm not doing
delicious.
that anymore. I only did that when I had to. I'm
Okay.
honestly not picking up or eating or drinking anything, and I'm rotating between groups to try to see if I can get
Yeah,
any more
but
just
you're able to
information
go
about
from
the
like the
town or
crew
anything
of
like
like
that.
farmers that you were just chatting
Mhm.
with over to like the elderly kind of across the side who or like literally just got spoon fed and they're kind of like bopping
Yeah.
around, like kind of like listening to the musicians. You're able to talk to them and they're like,
Mhm.
oh, Sonny,
And I'm continuing to play this like nervous kid. That's kind of
how?
where I'm still trying to
Yeah,
be.
okay, fair enough. Um, Sonny, yeah, welcome to Lothering. Are you here for something? Can we help you?
I'm just here because I heard that this is such a nice town, and I heard that the spirit here is fantastic, and I wanted to see it for myself and to see what it's like here.
Well, of course, dearie. For generations, my grandmother took me here when I was a kid, when she was sick, and
Hmm.
they tended to her. And I've had many generations of my family under me and before me, and now they feed me and clothe me. And
So does everybody stay here? Like, is it did your family leave or did they?
some did, some didn't. Uh, but those that did were always taken care of by the monks. There,
Hmm.
why Lothering is what it is. They feed us, they clothe us, they tend to our ill. They're truly the lifeblood of our community.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like this place is very special, and it seems like it's somewhere I've never been anywhere like this, and it's really interesting to see. And I'm kind of curious if there's any more to it. Is there anything that you have seen while you have lived here that you seems different than other places you've been?
I I dare to say, dearie, but uh we're we're not we're not great with outsiders that mean harm. Um I wish that people wouldn't mean harm
Mm.
because for
No, they
them it's
shouldn't.
not great, but uh yeah, should people be not great from outsiders, we're not great to them.
And as you shouldn't be. I mean, do you guys often see outsiders that mean harm?
In the battle of the kingdoms of our nation, we see some from time to time, but the monks do as they do.
What do the monks do?
They protect us. Well,
How do they protect you?
I,
It seems like a group of monks would have trouble
this is
standing up
not dinner
against the kingdoms of men.
conversation, dearie. Are
I'm
you
sorry. I am
okay?
just curious. I'm really just kind of trying to learn a little bit more, and I'm kind of curious about this place. And this is the second time that someone said that the monks defend you, and I'm just interested in just like anything that you can tell me about it.
I, they fight what comes at us. They feed us, they clothe us, they take care of our sick, and should someone come meaning harm, they deal with them proper.
Okay, so I take I will not get more specificity out of this.
I mean,
I'm just
dear,
interested. I'm
I
just interested.
they, what does a soldier do when when foreign things come?
I understand. I understand. All right. Well,
They
thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, and
yes.
I hope you feel better.
You see a monk like literally come over and start like tending to her,
Mhm.
and is like spoon feeding her like more food while like just like literally looking at you and
Like
like doing it.
looking at me like stare at like weirdly.
Yes, oh for sure. You're like just inquiring about them while they're like tending to people, and he's just like feeding, like literally spoon feeding this elderly woman, and taking care of her and like tending her wraps and everything and checking on her, and like casting spiritual things to like heal her, but like the
Mhm.
whole time just looking at you. Like a very long process of tending to a woman, but
Mhm.
like not once did they look at her.
Hmm. I'm trying to I want to know if I can like see specifically what is weird like that they're doing, but there's not really a check for that. There's not really a way to.
Actions for her, they're I will
I'm just
say
trying to see what they're
everything they're
doing
doing for
and
the people in here are
uh,
genuinely no check. They are doing very, very nice things to everything
mhm.
about them.
But there's
Except for
something
you two,
obviously
they're
that
just
they're.
all looking at you two.
But
All four. There's four people
I
in this
think
general floor.
this is a fucking body snatcher scenario. They're all fucking drunk on whatever this
It's a cult
nonsense
world. Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's cult world. They're not going to give us any information. I can't talk my way out of any of this. I think it's time to wait till the evening when we can try to talk to this guy when we get ambushed by everybody.
Would you guys like to pass till later, or do you have further conversations?
Me and Bartholomew are not interested in any further conversation that does not involve that guy that brought up the Ishka. So
Okay.
I am
So
waiting. And if anybody offers me any food or drink, I said no, thank you. So thanks.
okay.
Only accept the finest spirits from Scotland.
That's your shade towards me is crazy.
There are
Welcome to
two.
Disadvantage World. Listeners, if you're playing
Welcome to
Dungeons and Dragons,
Disadvantage
piss
World.
off your DM as
So
little as
so
possible.
so the shade is towards Irish whiskey, not towards you, just so you know.
Yeah, the shade is the
It's
shade
true.
is an Irish whiskey, not towards you, and it's my
Yeah.
podcast. So if you fuck off, I'll just Fargus enters the room.
I have one day of fucking with you on your podcast.
And
I also point of order
I'm an
have said
angel
that I'm
now.
okay with Irish whiskey.
Yes.
Jeez, I don't know if it's hitting you, Dill, but we just got massacred by. There's like a huge storm right now.
Oh yeah. No, I hear it. It's
Yeah,
crazy
it's
outside
rough right
of
now,
my
actually.
I was
headset.
supposed to
Like,
have severe thunderstorms that
yeah,
never
no,
happened.
like 1 year off, like it's crazy.
I'm pretty sure the water is just blowing sideways. The rain. It's
Yeah,
hard.
no. I thought there was like a thing outside, and then it
Mhm.
turned out that that's just the
Yeah.
storm.
Maybe I'm getting
but
it. Maybe it's late, but I was supposed to get severe thunderstorms tonight, and I got. I mean, I got rain. It rained, but we were supposed to have like
Yeah, no,
70-mile-an-hour sustained winds.
I think
much
that's
like
what
all
we're
things with
getting right
Pittsburgh,
now.
they're just not relevant until they happen to Philly. So
We didn't get any. Whatever. I don't care, dude. Buddy, I'm gonna show up and
So-
just cast fucking tsunami.
go do it.
No more
so the
12
night-
building down.
Yeah, the night begins to fall, and as such, you see the four monks, the one playing darts with some old elderly people and like kind of helping guide their hand and playing go. The one guy sweeping up is still sweeping up. The different people kind of help the different villagers out of the thing. Everyone just leaves. No one pays a tab. No one does anything. Everything goes. And then the last person kind of goes. And the last monk kind of like walks over to the door and just stands there. And then the man walks over to you and says, "So, you want to know more about the Ishka?"
Clothak deferreth to his herald.
And you guys are welcome to talk to us of this. We would love for you to be with us and be merry. But we would like to know how you heard of the Ishka. And why you know of the waters when you come here.
Well, so if I may, Clothax, are you okay if I speak freely? Or...
Clothak have promoted you to herald. Clothak then insists that you speak freely.
This monk is weirdly like bouncing vision like back and forth, just like.
Sorry. So
It's very important that we know why you're here for the Ishka.
So
Clothak
first,
has
I just
deferred to his
wait.
herald.
So we technically aren't here for the Ishka. We kind of just caught a ship here and heard that this is a really cool town. And we were talking about some water that you guys make your spirits with. And then one of the monks here mentioned something about the Ishka. I personally don't know anything about an Ishka or anything along those lines.
Well, we apologize for this inconvenience to you both. And you both seem very, very proper and friendly. But if you're here for the Ishka, you must stay for the Ishka, unfortunately. So
I mean, we were planning on. Wait, can
I
you tell
would
us
love to
about
give
the
you a
Ishka?
drink if you would like. And then stay with us and please be merry. I would hate for the alternative.
What's the alternative?
I can't help but note that you haven't been drinking and being merry with us. And
I'm sorry. I'd like to interject. I have been being extremely merry. I really love this place. This place is fantastic.
I believe Clothak have also made it pretty clear that Clothak is constantly merry because he is, in fact, Clothak.
alas, I'm very sorry, and I hate to be mean in this moment, but you haven't been being merry with us. You've interrupted guests with query of the Ishka, and we have to know why you want to know about the Ishka. It's very, very, very important to us that,
I feel
like,
as though
for someone coming in.
I feel as though we have not inquired about. You keep saying this word Ithka.
Well, you said waters,
If
which has not been a word.
If say it again, Ithka.
Ishka.
Ithka. See, we're not even saying the same thing.
The dialogue that you said was the waters.
Now
Which-
I'm feeling personally attacked because I look speech impediments, even for nobility, is serious matter, and I feel as though I am being attacked because you keep saying it. Iska. See, we're not even saying the same thing. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You see that there's two people behind the bar. There's one at the dartboard that just continues fucking throwing bullseye after bullseye. And there's the guy talking to you who's like the fairly like beefier gentleman, and there's another guy. So there's four guys total that are just like kind of around this. And all of them are just looking at you. Even the bullseye guy is just still bullseye. Just going like this. And they're like, you're just you're making people uncomfortable with their questions, and it's people's merriment is our only concern.
I'm sorry, sir. Like I think we were trying to maintain merriment. I was just kind of asking questions, but you mentioned eating or drinking, and then you said something about the alternative, and you didn't tell us what the alternative might be.
Or dying. It's awful. We
Dying?
we don't know
Why?
what happens after that, but should you stay and be merry, you could be here. and they're taken care of forever.
What if we wanted to leave and it would make us merry to not be here?
No, you could never be happier. That's silly, sir.
I
Here,
am
Arden.
kind of. I guess.
It appears that I have brought you into something that I do not. Well, if we are to die here, Clothax would like to know what exactly you did to his friend Herman.
Oh, he took the Uisce before you. We feed him and clothe him well, and he's perpetually in his stupor, where he's happy. He was never happy before. He seeks greater, but now he seeks nothing, and he's just happy.
Arden, I apologize. It appears that I have brought you on a journey full. It's them. The thing they're doing.
No, we're not doing this. You came to us. We're a happy place.
You know, I think you might be right. I think that
To take the
What
Uisce would ruin
who's-
this, and
who's
we
the most-
have to do what we're doing.
so who's talking to? Sorry, point of order. Who's talking to us right now?
This is the gentleman that you asked about the
That guy
the waters. As soon as you
And-
said waters, there was a guy.
is the other guy
Um,
that was his name Pop, the guy that was like important. that
Podrick
in
was
charge?
the main bartender.
Mhm.
The person that you had talked to that was healing the sick woman, his name was Lem.
And does it look like anybody's in charge here?
Podrick, the bartender. Very much so.
He's here, and then this other guy is talking to us, not him.
Yes.
Okay. So Arden's gonna turn to Podrick. Say, I mean, we had a good chat before, right? Like we were. I really just was interested in learning. You said you would take me on a tour of the facilities, and we were trying to.
Oh, we're happy to tour the facilities. Tomorrow we will tour everything and everything you like. Once you have a drink with us and be merry, we will take care of whatever you need. But so far you haven't been merry.
I've been super merry, and I don't know. I suggest that you help us on our quest, and I cast suggestion.
Suggest is funny to us, sir. We don't want to be mean to you, sir. We want to be helpful, and you see that him, Podrick, and the guy who you guys were speaking to, Lem.
Dylan, did you miss where he said he cast suggestion?
No.
I
No,
did. I don't know if it matters.
No, do you cast suggestion?
Yeah,
He said I cast
Well,
suggestion.
first off,
cast
what are the verbal and somatic components of the spell? Because we're gonna see you cast this as four people very intently watching what you're doing.
Subtle cast. I think I have subtle cast, right?
Do you have subtle cast?
I believe I do.
Do you
give me one
believe?
second.
But I need to confirm.
Give me one
sir.
second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me see what I
Confirm it,
took.
sir.
I'm 99% sure I took subtle cast because it's like my favorite thing.
There's actually
yeah,
not
subtle spell.
there's quite literally not a good reason for a sorcerer not to have subtle spell. So
Yeah, I have subtle spell. Yeah.
But there's not a good reason for four people intently staring at you to not notice a verbal or somatic component.
That's why I did subtle spell, so I don't have
subtle
verbal or
spell
somatic
is
components.
the best thing to do as a sorcerer.
If you don't know by this point if you have it, it can't.
I do.
It doesn't
I just
count.
told you I
He
do.
has
I
it.
just told you I do have subtle spell.
Okay. Okay, then we're good.
I'm like, I think it was the first thing that I took because I have subtle and quickened.
Those
And
are
then
the
I
two
have
best things.
one more.
And twinned.
Yeah. And then twinned and extended with the Metamagic Adept I took. Yeah.
All right, good to go. So you're casting a suggestion?
Yep. Subtle casting suggestion. It's a
Subtly.
DC 15 wisdom, which is
Wisdom?
not going to be great against monks, but it's what I got.
You got fucked.
Probably.
I can say fairly, it's not working.
Okay. Well, that's worth a shot.
Okay. The downside.
I still have no idea
suggestion-based
that you
spells-
even know magic.
The downside, once again, of suggestion-based spells is anyone being inflicted by them understands upon failing that they have been inflicted by them.
Now, I will say,
I will say rules
I,
as written for suggestion does not say that.
also,
Friends
No,
does, but suggestion does
also,
not.
also
many
subtle
of them
cast.
do.
Yeah, but suggestion
I
specifically.
mean, it's up to you. You're the
You're the
DM. You can do it. It
you're
doesn't say it rules as
Hold
written.
on, wait.
For
hey,
me,
real quick, listeners.
this is a resistance.
Real quick, listeners. This is how D&D games are run. It's players versus the DM. Dylan,
Once again,
continue.
it's rules. The people at Wizards of the Coast, who the gods that they may be of ruling things, decide to make everything extremely nebulous, and the rule of cool is the only thing that matters, which
Truly.
is the rule of
we
if
talked
someone
about
does
in our
something
previous
that's
episode.
dope, it works, and it should work because it's cool. And if something makes sense, it should make sense because it fucking makes sense. And that's how the rules go. And they couldn't make rules for a million different, very, very specific things. So things happen as they do. So for in this case, I'm going to say that he may not know that you're doing it, but he feels that he resisted it. And
He could
Completely
think
fair.
I'm doing it.
I think it changes nothing of the situation.
Oh,
Because
yeah. No,
you
this
guys
is-
kind
this
of
is-
get what you're in
Oh
right
no,
now.
it was a last ditch effort, dude. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
have,
you guys kind of know what you're in. There's a guy locking the door behind you. The last person
Now
out.
it's like
You
that
two are
episode.
the
It's like
last
that
people
scene.
in.
Like
Him
now you
feeling
can't
this
leave.
doesn't mean anything. Yeah.
It's what's
He does not have Heaven Hill Bottle and Bond.
Is that
next to
what
cheer
is
him
that?
up.
Is that that's not
So
good.
are we
It's
going
not
to do an
Goodfellas.
interim check-in?
That's not Goodfellas. What is that? It's the one where
Which
the bikers, the Italian mob movie where the bikers go into the bar and then he locks the door and he's like, now
Oh.
you can't leave.
Now you can't leave.
Is that Godfather? That's not
I'm
Godfather.
not sure.
Not an American Story.
Is it
It's a
Godfather?
great story.
Hold on.
No,
I'm looking it up.
I don't remember.
more in
I'm
Brooklyn.
just thinking about in Goodfellas.
I know
when-
exactly what you're talking about.
when
Maybe
Joe
it is
Pesci tells him to go
Goodfellas.
get his shine box, and then he
A
came
Bronx
back and
Tale. A
he-
Bronx Tale.
A Bronx
Ah,
Tale.
yeah, Bronx Tale. Yeah,
Oh,
Great
great
film.
movie.
Great film.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
one of the bikers.
that's
Like this is
basically what
a
you
now
find
you
yourself in
can't
now.
leave scenario.
Is that upon that spell not working, the door is officially latched from from the other guy, and they kind of like wince as they're all looking, and they look back and like, sir, that's you trying this is against what we're for. We really want you to be married, be happy. We could have had a wonderful day between us, but you're choosing a path that we can't deal with in our way. Could you tell us why you want the Ishka?
Honestly, I heard that it could grant a wish and could help us, and I'm interested. I have
More
nothing
importantly,
but
what would you wish for?
me.
Well, it doesn't come true.
You.
If you, it doesn't come true.
Or Clothax?
It doesn't
one of
come.
you guys
It doesn't
will-
come true if you tell someone.
I would wish to have a home and not be on the streets anymore. I would wish to be able to do what I want and to travel and to live a normal life outside of the streets and be comfortable.
The four heads turn to Clothax. What would you wish for?
Clothax just wanted to find something worth finding.
Alas, this would be difficult for us because our want for your merriment is everything, but our want for the Ishka is everything. So you could drink with us, or we can't let you leave. Please decide, and we would be so happy for you to choose to stay here with us.
Well, I can assure you that my wish is not to stay here in this weird culty nonsense bullshit.
That is
No.
unfortunate, sir.
I feel uncomfortable.
Wait! I have a resolution. It is twofold. First, tell me what the rest of this goddamn map says.
Shall we read it for you? Or would that make you leave, sir?
I can't promise it would make me leave, but depending on what the words say, maybe. I maybe is my direct response.
Shall we play a game, sir?
I do like games, and it would, to quote you, games do make me merry.
If it would make you merry, sir, a game.
Ah, yes, then a game.
We're going to kill you. If you should thwart us, sir, we'll be happy to read the map for you.
Okay, well, I don't. That doesn't. Wait, hold on. Point of order.
Can I make a suggestion real quick? Sorry, not a real like an actual. I just want to talk. Like if we were to if you were to try to kill us and we were to quote unquote thwart you, you wouldn't be able to really read our map if we thwarted you correctly. So because we are locked in here with you right now, and the only outcome is apparently at this point either us dead or you dead, could you read our map for us first? And then if we do thwart you, we will have known the information.
Well, it means if we can capture you alive, we will be feeding you with liquor that will keep you perpetually imbibed, and you'll be merry forever.
Well, yes.
So we.
But I still think I
But
would like the
if you
information
resist too much,
before.
we'll kill you. So
So could you just give it like in the spirit of the game that you proposed, could you tell us the information on the map first and then we can see how
and
this
there is
goes?
no game, sir, and we apologize for that. But alas, and this is DM, I do need initiative.
Well, no, but no. To our point, there's no.
But if we kill them all, what happens?
If it's a fight to the death,
Who
there's no
reads our
plus for
map?
us. They should read the map. They should read it for
They're
us
not
first,
trying to
and
kill.
then
They've made it clear no one's trying to kill.
it's
But if
not a
we
fight to
kill
the death, but
them,
it's a fight
they
to the
can't
end
They
of our.
just said if you
it's a fight
thwart
to
them,
the
they
end of
will
our
read your map. They're tired of
consciousness.
the game.
So if we thwart
Ah.
them, they will read our map, and that's what we're gonna get right now.
It's still
it.
this is
We're gonna end up
I nat
killing them
20
all,
the
and
initiative.
it's not gonna
Oh,
work.
I nat 20 the initiative roll.
All
Fuck
right,
off.
I have to roll
All right.
initiative.
For
Wait, what is
for
my...
guests of the show, nat 20 is absolute rightness. You can say any preposterous thing in this world, and if you say nat 20, it happens.
I got a 16, not a nat 20,
Okay.
but not bad.
So combat started. Or you guys have a little bit of extra dialogue if you want to try and push this in a direction. But they're basically saying, hey, would you like to officially just join us? Everyone here is cared for and loved forever.
Nah, buddy, you said roll
hmm.
initiative. Initiative's been rolled.
In that case,
I think it's too late. I already tried to be kind of nice with my subtle suggestion.
You
Then the game is
corrupted
afoot.
my friend Herman.
All right. Looks like Clothax is going to start the round.
I mean, I
You have 4
23.
people are around you. On 2 of them, there's one person behind the bar. There's one person right up against you that's talking to you. That's a fairly large gentleman with nothing in his hands. There is the guy throwing fucking several darts into the bullseye, and there is a guy sweeping up in the corner. All of them turn at you.
Those are the 4. Those you just
Yes.
That's awful. Okay.
The one is immediately in front of you.
Okay.
Everyone else is roughly 10 feet in either direction.
Am I still on Bartholomew, or is Bartholomew just in the bar?
I got to assume that once you entered an establishment that you were like you're a goblin, so you may have wanted the hierarchy of like talking from a mounted position, which is kind of ridiculous.
I will say it was confirmed Bartholomew came in with us and he got cheered for and was here with us.
Oh, he's
Bartholomew's
in.
here.
He's in.
But
the
is he
question is
riding or not?
whether I'm not I'm
riding
on
or not.
Bartholomew.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I would have
That's
gotten.
honestly up to you.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna-
care.
Yeah, I'm
If
gonna
whatever
say that
you would be,
have
I would say
gotten-
if you were talking to people normally, it's weird to be mounted.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like
say
that
that
would
I
be
was.
a thing called in conversation.
Yeah.
If you're not.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say you're next to Bartholomew. But
Well, I'm
I
gonna say I
wouldn't
would have
put
left.
Bartholomew in
I would have
combat.
left Bartholomew at the bar, not at the bar, but like I would have I would have left Bartholomew at the entrance. What is the?
Would you like to give Bartholomew an initiative?
Bartholomew acts on my turn
Okay, cool.
according to the rules
So
of the
you
bag
and
of tricks.
Bartholomew both get a turn.
That's why I'm asking. So the distance front to back of the tavern is how many feet, give or take, ballpark?
I would say this place is about like 20 feet by 30 feet.
Okay.
Not a real big tap, but
Nope. Totally cool. Just
pretty big.
Just checking. Got it. So bonus action. Okay. For my correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. DM. I can always take what would be a bonus action as an action. Yes?
Yeah, I mean you could always choose to do that instead. But it would have to take that spot. You would no longer have that spot if you did it.
Yeah. So I'm we'll do it this way. Clothax the Beast King is very unappreciative of the treatment which we are receiving in this establishment. I'm getting pretty fucking angry. As Clothax the Noble Barbarian rages. So bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm.
When I rage, again, I am Path of the Beast. I am gonna take form of the beast claws.
Okay.
So both my hands turn into natural weapons, which act as regular weapons, what have you. And I'm going to then take my action against the monk standing in front of me. And for the funsies of it, we are going to reckless attack.
Do you want to explain what reckless attack is for those?
So as a barbarian, I can choose to recklessly attack. And what that means is I get advantage on my attacks during my turn, but also anything attacking me gets advantage against me. Now I am raging, so there are some advantages there across the board, but we're gonna find out whether or not this makes sense. But frankly, Clothax is just upset. You have indoctrinated / drugged my friend Herman. You have brought ill will upon us, your guests. And Clothax the Barbarian is just having none of it. So I am going to rage and then recklessly attack the monk in my presence.
Cool. For no, the monk in front of you is Hercule. That is a large, kind of Goliath guy. That is right in front of you with no weapon in his hands.
But he's the one saying they're all getting attacked.
Yeah, all of them are.
Yep. Oh goodness, hold on. Give me 2 of them, but it's not. Open the whole thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's a nat 20. So, so with the claws, so to be clear,
I don't know what podcast etiquette, but we should drink for nat 20.
Nat 20. So, form of the beast for each of your hands transforms into a claw. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. The big thing with it is I get an extra attack anytime I do once on each of your turns. When you attack using your claws, you can make 1 additional claw attack as part of your turn. So I rolled 3. So that's 1 nat 20. Nope. Hold on. Oh my god. Get over there. Oh no. Where'd it go? Hold on. Okay. Nat 20, a 12.
Okay. Wait, is that to hit?
Yeah, 12 to hit. I'm giving you the 3 to hit.
12 to hit is not gonna hit. Well, nat 20 hits, but 12. Okay, cool. 12 is the first.
That's the second, and there was one more.
Right, and then the well, I'm also barbarian level 5, so I get 2 attacks. This is just the first attack action.
Okay. Yeah, hits.
So nat 20 hits, 12 misses, 24 non-natural.
Is that a third attack?
Yeah, that's the third.
Yeah.
That's the third.
Yeah,
so I get 2 attacks and then the third one.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 24 hits, and then bonus action offhand, which is also just my claws, which I roll
Barbarian with this gets a lot of attacks.
Yeah, well, but this one's without my the offhand doesn't I don't have dual wielder, so the offhand is without the bonus.
You don't get the bonus.
That's a 17 straight.
The hits?
I rolled the 17. Okay, so 3 hits. One of them is doubled. One, 2, 3, 4. Because one of them is doubled, so 3 hits. One's doubled. So that's gonna be 12 plus 9. No, I'm sorry. I'm raging. I get +2 on. I'm raging, so I get +2 on melee damage with strength-based weapons. So 12 plus 9 plus 6. 12 plus 15, 27 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Do you want to describe that with what you're doing with your beast hands?
I flail into a rage. My next turn will be more precise, but I flail into a rage and my claws grow out, and I just start swinging at the monk in front of me because I am Puthek, the Beef King, and I just rip him up.
Okay. You're gonna see he's just taking each blow and like kind of like shuddering, and like you see each wound kind of like going like deep gouges across him, and then he just looks at you like extremely angry. It just like kind of bleeding profusely from like several cuts like across him. All right. For the next turn of order, Arden.
Oh, nice.
You see that Clothax and Hercule are kind of like deeply like in a fight. There's Podrick who's right behind the bar. There is two other people kind of off to the side. One who just locked the door, and then one who is to your left, kind of at that most like far side of the bar. So one guy directly on Anthony, one guy behind the bar, one guy behind the door, one guy over there.
Okay, so none of them.
Looks like I have a
to each
question,
other?
Clothax.
Real quick, Bartholomew. So it's a bonus action
Oh, yeah, he
to
gets
give them.
confused.
It's a bonus action to give them like a directive, but at this point, would Bartholomew know to protect me, or would I have to use a bonus action on a later turn in order for him to
You
do something?
used your bonus action that past turn to rage.
Exactly.
So you
No, that's
didn't
fine.
use
Yeah.
him.
No,
So like
that's
you
fine.
you had like a
Mhm.
long combat leading up to that to kind of like be like, hey, protect me. And you didn't do that.
No,
So I'm gonna say that you're gonna
we're
have to
good.
use that in your next turn to
Nope.
do that.
We are good
Legit.
on that, but do know
Completely
that
legit.
and I'm good on that. Just if like Bartholomew's part of the party and he will the actual spell says if you don't give him a direction, he will act like as he normally would as that animal. So if the guy locking the door decides to swing at him, he's gonna fucking try to gore him.
Okay, if that's what the spell dictates, then that's what happens.
It says if
So
not
like
given a
then
direction,
we'll say he's directly next to you, next to Hercule, who just took the 27 points of damage. So do you want to roll to hit for him? Do you have the boar up?
No. That's not what I'm saying. We're saying I left him by the door.
If he gets attacked, then he will defend himself right now. But then Anthony,
In the absence of
you
such
say I
order,
walk
the
in and leave him by the
creature-
door, like we're dictating like where he is post combat starting, which means that if we're dictating where he is post combat starting, he's next to you.
I thought we said he was at the bar
yeah,
before combat started.
Or door.
But he would be on the inside of the bar, which is where you are.
He's inside the tavern, but I left him by the door because we said that it'd be weird if I rode around.
He could be by the door by the other guy. Then, if I miss that, then yes, he could be there.
Yeah, we're just saying I left him by the door. The spell says in the absence of such an order, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. So which is fine. If the guy by the door decides to take a swing at Bartholomew, he now has to fight the boar.
Yeah, that's fair.
So essentially, Bartholomew's action is held because he acts on my turn in initiative. Essentially,
so he's just gonna wait
until I give him an order.
You get
his
another
action is
tell him what
held,
to do.
But only because you didn't specify an order on your turn. Otherwise, he would have acted on your turn.
Correct.
Yeah. And if anybody attacks Bartholomew, he's gonna
fucking
fight him.
nebulous rules is that now he is his own agent because he was acted upon besides.
Yep. He acts on my turn. Essentially, he is operating under the arbitrary held action of if I'm attacked.
And right now, he's just chilling because he doesn't know what's going on.
He's like, I'm so confused right now, but my friend is fighting. Like that's what's happening.
Yep. Cool.
All right.
Regardless,
so
we have
friends are fighting.
shit to do.
We got shit. So nobody's close to each other that we've talked about, right? Everybody's like kind of spread out. All the
Very
monks.
spread out. No one within like a 10 feet thing of each other.
And nobody is close. I mean, I guess I'm kind of close to Anthony, so I'm.
You guys are very much center. Guy behind the bar.
Melee range of anybody, right?
The guy who's attacking Anthony or Clothax, you would be able to move 5 feet and then attack that person if you
But I
wanted
am
to.
not currently.
Otherwise, you're 10 feet in either direction for a person or 10 feet that way to a person.
All right. Well, I'm going to move within the space to try to get as far away from everybody that I can.
It's
With
hard because of the tight knit quarters. Like if you imagine like a rectangle, you're in the center,
Mhm.
and there's one guy right here, who you'd have to pass by in
Mhm.
either
So
direction to get to the
okay,
farthest
so that
corner.
makes sense. That makes sense.
So there's a guy
I,
directly above you, which is
all
10
right.
feet. There's a guy here that's 10 feet, and there's a guy here that's 10 feet. So, like, you're kind of in this weird. There's not really a movement that's not going to move closer to someone.
Okay. So for the listeners that are still here, thank you very much for still being here. I'm trying to not provoke something called an attack of opportunity. So
Yes.
if you are in melee range with somebody, if you're within 5 feet squares of them, you leave melee range, they get a free attack on you. So I'm trying to get away from people because I'm kind of a spellcaster and I don't do great when I'm close to people. Uh, but I also want to make sure I don't get hit in the process. So that's why I'm asking, because
Yeah.
we're doing this kind of theater
Your,
of the
your
mind.
best bet would be to get past the guy who he's in fight with,
Mm-hmm.
and then get to that far end.
That's
And then
kind of
you'd
what I'm
have the
trying. I'm trying to
longest
pull
area, but
out.
you would incur an attack of opportunity on either
So
side.
if I'm going to incur an attack of opportunity, I don't want to do it. So in that case, I will stay where I am, and I will cast Ray of Frost in a direction
Okay.
towards the guy Anthony just attacked,
Okay.
without hitting him. Again, because theater of the mind, I would be
Yes.
able to. Yep.
Cool.
So frigid beam of white goes out. Ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced to 10 feet until its next turn, or the start of my next turn.
Cool.
So spell attack is going to be. Oh, damn, I'm not using these anymore. These fucking dice. It's only a. Wait, is it plus? Sorry, give me 1 second. 12?
Does not hit.
I didn't think so. All right, well, that's honestly. Do I have. I don't think I have any bonuses. Nope. Yep, that's what I got.
Okay. With that, Podrick, the bartender, is immediately going to like hop over the bar and use half of his movement, just kind of like traversing difficult terrain of like, I'm going to jump over this.
Mhm.
Then going to move the additional 10 feet over to Clothax. And although each one of these like people, you've watched them drinking throughout the day, like heavily with everyone cheersing, every cheers, doing everything else like that. They're all like fairly inebriated. Um, as soon as this combat starts, you feel like they're like invigorated and like oh they're like moving around and everything else like that. He like hops over the bar like kind of like with a roll in your general direction, like kind of hops over, and like as soon as he gets to you, kind of like with this rolling like punch and then kind of like a over the head second punch,
Don't
he's
love
gonna
that.
punch Clothax twice.
He's gonna try.
So first one's a 2.
That will not
I'm not gonna add his pluses because I know it's not gonna hit.
that will not
BEA
strike.
beautiful.
The second one's a dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay. That is gonna be 8 damage on the second one. So
Bludgeoning?
he's gonna like go to punch you. Yes, his punches.
So
It's all-
four.
half.
So 4 damage.
yeah. Of barbarians. The fun
Barbarians?
part of
They get
barbarians.
all
They
slashing and bludgeoning is half.
damage is not a thing. Okay.
Rage,
But he missed
rage
the second
against the light.
Yeah. Okay. So there is Podrick's turn. Hercule, who is the second person that you're fighting with, is like just got clawed a bunch, and he's gonna like wipe the blood off him and look at you, and he is going to go with kicks, and he's gonna go with 2 kicks. He's gonna like front kick to try and like push you back, and that one is going to be a 15.
Does not hit.
I don't hear you.
That does not hit.
All right. Second one is gonna be like kind of like side blade at you, and that one's gonna be a 19.
That does hit.
Okay. It's gonna be 10 damage.
5 damage. Heard.
Okay. Does not push you back because his first one wanted to do that. And
Yeah,
then
thanks for spending your
the
key
guy-
points, bud.
I hate that you guys know how monks operate. It makes things harder.
I want to build a monk so
Uh,
bad. You as a
Yeah.
DM do not
Fun
want me
yeah.
to build a monk.
No,
So
I deal
the
with
fun
you as
things
a
about
druid.
monks, it's hard.
Honestly, anything after dealing with him as druid is a fucking vacation.
Nah, druid is the worst. Like you literally just min max that druid and you can
Like,
like
first
do whatever
off, like
you want.
Buddy,
I knew
didn't
what I
even-
was going
buddy,
into.
I didn't even min max the druid.
I think you're actually right. I think just a level 18 druid is just always going to be min maxed. It's
I
always
didn't
just gonna
Because
be
they can't.
unbeatable.
There's
even
nothing they
min-max
can't
the
do. They're the
druid.
Swiss Army knife character.
yeah.
And
They're fun. I mean, they're awesome. I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
hating at all.
I
I
didn't
love
even
they're
min.
my favorite
I
class,
didn't even
by
min
far.
max the druid.
But
If anything, I made the
but-
druid worse than the druid could have been.
that's the sad thing.
that's
is
the
I
way
think
you
that you're
should
right,
do it.
Is I think that you did make them worse, and it sucks that you're still so good. Okay.
Anyway,
The next one is
yeah.
going to be the guy on the far left side. It is going to be the person that kept throwing the darts.
Yeah.
Kind of like over the corner.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Is going to fucking whip a dart right at you, Greg. And
Rude.
he is going to roll. He did a crit.
Oh no.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Greg, it's a dart. It's 1d4. It's fine.
It's not even worth
Nice.
doing a shield.
2d4.
Not this dart, my boys. I'm
I had
gonna
a
take
figure.
a
I had a
con
feeling.
saving throw. 'Cause
Con
my
saving
shit's
throw.
Weird.
All right. Well, I got a new D20. We'll see how this one does
It's a
because
lick-
the other
it's
one
a
has not
lick-
been doing
It's a
good for me.
liquor dart. Liquor, if she'll let me.
No.
You not
Okay.
know.
Okay.
No!
This is a crit on a nat crit is the worst possible outcome that could ever be.
I'm
fathomed.
really happy that I'm not attached to this character.
Yeah, this is maximum damage versus maximum penalty simultaneously
Yeah.
in D&D. It's extremely rare to
And
have.
also, what's
Nerds.
very entertaining is none of our characters have any ability to heal or do anything to
No,
help
not
us.
at all.
We do
No, you
not.
don't.
We do not. No.
Luckily, these darts are not poison. Otherwise,
Oh.
you'd definitely be dying. These darts have a different effect on you that make you
Alright.
feel very, very good. You're now fucked up, Greg.
Are you telling me that I get charmed by this dart?
No, you're hammered. You
Oh, I
have
should
all
draw
of the difficulties of being hammered.
Oh,
So-
fuck. All right.
Yeah, for all the disadvantages of being really drunk in this game, you're now on drugs and drinking.
Mm.
All right.
And you
All
have
right.
those. So that
What do I get?
plus a 8 times 2 plus 4. All right, you're gonna take 14 damage on that hit
All right.
of the dart whacking you, and now you are going to, for the next 10 turns, which is basically a full combat.
That's gonna be- that's
you
gonna be
are
awkward.
you are a drunk baby.
So what do I get?
You're going to have disadvantage on a number of things for me to dictate towards you. But
So you're
for
just
the
gonna
purpose
tell me
of
if I have
this,
disadvantage on things. Okay.
basically, anything dexterity based and
Cool.
con based specifically,
Mhm.
are going to be disadvantage. Or if there's a verbal component that is very important, I'm gonna just initiate that due to slurring. But for the most part, I'm gonna base off those because it's funny to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing rule of I made this, so
Yeah,
these
this
are how
is
these
your
darts
game. You
work.
can do whatever the fuck you want.
So I don't care what the drunkenness thing does. This is just like for my own entertainment of fucking with you that I made darts that make people drunk.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm fucked up.
Cool. All right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Dilly dilly.
I think everybody.
Oh
needs
yeah,
to
wait.
cheers
There was a
me
crit fail. So like
for
a
being
crit fail and a
drunk.
crit positive. So
Yeah,
dilly dilly to
yeah.
getting drunk.
Cheers. Dilly dilly.
All right. All right. And then the last person is going to run over from the side. And they're going to go over towards Anthony. They're going to be having a broom that they were like previously kind of like sweeping up. They're gonna like just like go to the end of it and just with their hands break off the end, and then just grab it as kind of like a bow staff, and like walk over and just give Anthony a kind of ring the head if they can.
They're gonna try.
They not duffed. They duffed entirely.
Oh well, good for fucking them.
So they're gonna fucking come over and drunkenly like swing at you, and that broom is going off towards the side of the wall. And they're going to like just gotta look at you like, well, that's odd. And they kind of look at you. All right, Clothax, back to you.
It's Hercule. What's the dude's name in front of me?
Right in front of you,
Hercule.
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 Yep, the guy from Disney.
After laying into him, does he look pleased?
He looks pretty fucked up. He's bleeding profusely from the chest.
Yeah, I slashed at him pretty good. All right. Well, since I don't need my bonus action to rage, and I have already raged, my first course of action, because it's on my turn, is I will yell to Bartholomew, "Gore them! Gore them all!"
Okay. Bartholomew has entered combat.
So Bartholomew is going to move, so they have 40 feet of movement, so he can clear the whole room, right?
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. Yeah.
So because he acts on my turn, I'm gonna let him go first.
It's 20 by 30, so that's like a max foot.
Yeah,
is
everybody
covered
can
by
get
the whole
everywhere.
room.
So so that's my bonus action, is I give him a command, so he'll go first, and then he's going to take the charge attack on Hercule.
Okay.
If the board moves at least 20 feet straight forward, the target tusk attack. So that is going to be a that is an 18 to hit Hercule.
Absolute hit.
So that's a 1d6 plus 1. He needs to pass a DC 11 strength check or be knocked prone.
10.
And that's not 11. Beautiful.
Okay. So your boar is gonna run and
It's
like,
also
just,
11.
like, this
It's
is like
max damage, 11 points of damage.
oh, excellent.
I'm sorry, not 11 points. 7 points of damage.
Fuck knock prone though. This is gonna be great because the boar is gonna just come in and go to knock him prone, but because he failed that and it was max damage, this is a Goliath. This is a really big dude that was about to like swing, and he has this big angry mug just looking at you, and a boar just fucking takes him out and just hits him in the hip, and he just goes and slams the bar and just gets crumpled, and he's just down for the count. So he was literally just about to, and like there's like one stranger in the bar that they didn't clear out. That's like Bartholomew.
Why is that guy still here? Why is he happy?
You have one drunk hype man who's left. But yeah, Bartholomew gets one final hype man, and that's only your bonus action. Right. So continue.
Well, yeah, so that was my bonus action was to command him. Bartholomew took his action. Now my action is to take my 2 attack actions against the broom handle motherfucker.
Yep.
So that is 3. That'll be 3 attacks. against that guy.
You get 3 attacks in the bonus section at 5.
I get 2 attacks, but because I'm using the claw rage, I get a 3rd claw attack whenever I use the attack action.
We're gonna refer to that as kitty paw now, since you're
Kitty
a baby.
paw.
And you keep doing this. So because you
Rare.
keep doing that, like you're gonna
Meow. You have to say meow.
yeah, you get 2 attacks and okay.
17, 20
Hits.
11.
Miss.
Okay, so 2.
So attack, well, miss.
Attack, hit. That is gonna be 9 plus 19 points of damage to Broom Gentleman.
Okay.
And I used my bonus action.
Cool.
I used all of that. I will. Nope. I'm gonna save that. Continue. 19 damage to him.
Cool. All right, Artem.
Artem is looking around the room, and I know, so there's still the guy that was in combat with Clothax is taken out now, right?
Yes.
So there's a guy at the door.
Hercule got like chumped up against the
Murked.
bar. Yeah.
All right. So there's a guy at the door. There's a guy behind the bar, and then a guy
He
towards
just
the
hopped over
dartboards.
and like ran towards Clothax, and he's up against
Okay.
him.
He's up
And then
against him.
there's
Okay.
a guy with a broomstick that ran towards you. So there's a guy with a broomstick towards you.
Mhm.
Podrick is on the opposite side of him. So you and him,
Mhm.
guy's fighting you. So there's a guy, Podrick the bartender is fighting him. The
Mhm.
guy who was holding the door is fighting you.
Mhm.
And there's the guy throwing darts is on your side.
He's on my side. Okay. So
You have 2
How-
technically on you.
how far apart are the guy fighting Clothax and the guy fighting me? Because I think they're the closest together of the people.
So it's you and Clothax.
Yep.
And then 50-50. So it like they're within like 5 feet, 5 feet.
So is there any
and then
of
5
them
feet,
that
5
are
feet.
okay?
No
so
one's
they're-
coned. If you're looking for cone or that kind of thing, no, because not without your boy
sir,
being
sir,
in the mix.
So I have Fireball at this level.
Do you have
And
fireball already?
I do.
That's
I didn't
And I'm
ask how
trying to
big the
think of the
room
place to
was.
put it.
I said I cast
I asked
fireball.
where the fuck is everyone?
Okay, I understand fireball. So like the guy throwing darts and the guy on you could be far. If you hit the far corner, you could hit those.
I can hit both of
That's what
them
you're
without
looking
hitting
for.
us is what I'm looking to do.
Yeah,
Yes.
I get fireball.
You know
Fireball
what I'm
for
looking to do.
viewers. When you get fireball, you turn from the chump of the game where you're a little bitch boy, and you can't do anything for a very long time,
Yeah.
and everyone else is cooler than you, and then you get
Mhm.
fireball, and now all of a sudden you're just more badass than
Yeah.
everyone involved in the game.
Like for
That-
instance, right
that
now
is-
we are level 5 right now, and I'm like trying to figure out how to use the spell. When I played another campaign, I was a level 15 sorcerer, and I was still regularly using Fireball because it's just the best spell. It's
And
it's
it
too
just
good.
beats people who are like, I punch him. It's
Yeah.
like, no,
Like,
I throw
I-
a fireball that
Yeah.
deletes them from existence.
Exactly.
Okay,
and
So
yeah.
you getting
So-
to hit 2 people is very, very strong. But that is the
Yeah.
spell slots. Spell slots are like the determinant of like his
Exactly.
power.
It is the highest
He does
level
not
spell
get
slot
to
that I
use
have.
this economy often.
I don't get
Okay.
to use it. I only get 2 of these throughout this whole time. So
For the
one of them is going to go
whole
off right
time.
about meow
Yes,
One
yes,
of
yes.
them is
So
going
you
off
can
right
both
about meow.
right now.
you can both hit Lem and Balin.
All right. Oh, I can't hit pod. Fuck. I wanted to hit
No,
pod. but that's good.
Pod's on him. That's the opposite.
Wait, didn't I fuck
and
up?
you
would hit
No,
you,
I
they'd
fucked
do
up
that.
Hercule. Never mind. You're good.
Yeah, Hercule's down.
Hercule's down.
All right, so I do 8d6 fire damage. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Do I have 8 in here? I should. 7. And all right. So,
I believe in you.
all right, got all 8 of them.
Okay. What? Hit me with the damage.
All right.
Anything above 3 by now, I roll on the die. Like I roll on the computer, and it just saves me so much time. Like I have the big die determining all like actions, and I have my standard like one of each one in my dice set that's not in dice jail.
So I
It's
have to tell
not
you that
in
I
dice
rolled
jail.
a lot of 5s and 6s.
Okay.
I
That's-
rolled 35.
Oh my god, 35.
It was a lot of 5s and 6. Out of 40, I rolled 35.
Oh my god.
40
Okay.
is
I
the,
gave
like,
them
the-
all
yeah.
individual health in my thing based off their hierarchy.
No, 6
And
times
this
8
kind
was
of fucks with
48.
things.
Yeah,
So
so
give
out
me a
of
moment.
48, yeah, I did
Okay.
40.
All right.
I can
The
like
guy with the mop who is up against you.
if you want to see what I rolled,
Um,
it was a lot of
No,
5s
no,
and
no, no.
6s.
I trust you. We played D&D for a decade. Like you're good.
Yeah, it's not fun to lie, so I don't.
No,
No.
no, no. Losing's good.
Fudging
Like,
rolls.
everyone
Don't
like
fudge rolls.
it's the failing in D&D that's the fun part. Anyone that lies about what they roll is a bad.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Don't
All right.
fudge
So
rolls.
the guy who was up against you that was about to hit you in the head with a mop is just destroyed. Like you
Mhm.
go like he looks at you, he's about to like swing, and then you look at the other guy who's throwing a dart at you, you look
Mhm.
at this guy that's like about
And
to like
I'm
swing
gonna
with the
add
mop
some
handle.
flavor once you're done.
Yeah. And
Should-
you decide to not aim at either of them, but like the ground between them and just spike an explosion.
Mhm.
And this bar just blows them both back in different
Mhm.
directions. And the guy with the dart, kind of like a table blows over and he's like behind it. The guy who was about to hit you just blows back against the door and is just crumpled.
Yeah.
And continue.
So if you're watching Arden when he does this, he's literally just like looking. He just got smacked by this other person. He sees that Clothax is fighting Boar coming in, and they're both in like feral position kind of shit. And he's just looking like, oh fuck, and just like
Yeah.
throws all that he can into the corner of that room. I will say, because I am wild magic and I haven't done so yet, I am going to roll at least 1d20 to see if anything happens here.
Your dedication to wild magic
'Cause-
is insane to me because it's the one thing I'll never fuck with.
He is
as a
in fact a
character.
wild magic sorcerer.
13. It's fine. It only
Yeah.
matters if I roll a 1.
Yeah, but that's
but yeah.
scary to me, and that's why I will never roll that
Buddy,
class.
it's so fun. Like it's
No.
it's just entertaining, and like some shit is good though. Sometimes it's good. Either way. All right, blew shit up. Took out one person, you said, or
Yes.
yeah. So the one succeeded their save, the other one failed their save, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then
It's important to me to know
bonus.
what is rolled on the wild magic sorcerer table.
Nothing. I rolled a 13, so I didn't roll a 1, so it doesn't matter.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that's the movement. There's no reason for me to move. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Podrick, the leader of them, is going to now in front of Clothax take a big flask off his side, and take a big swig, and then go like this and light a flame and just blow it at the two of you. And it's going to do a flame breath off the top of you. I'm going to need a dex saving throw for both of you guys and the boar.
The two of us?
You two
Dex
and the
save.
boar.
Fuck, this dice needs to go in dice jail too. Buddy, I'm having lots of trouble. That was a 5 total.
That's not gonna do it.
I figured it would not.
19 for Clothax.
I'm going
Alright,
back to
give
my
me the
fun
boar.
dice, and I'm gonna
I
hope that-
actually weirdly care about the boar. I don't want the boar to be hurt. So
No,
like,
you don't want to hurt the animals.
I never
That's
do.
No.
I played as a druid too long. I care about the animal companions too much.
Oh no, that's a 3 for Bartholomew.
Okay,
no,
so
Bartholomew.
everyone failed. Oh
Yeah.
no,
I
you
had a 19.
passed.
I had a 19.
You passed. The 2 failed. Okay.
So just for fun, I just rolled my d20 that's been failing me, and I got a 20. So
Well, it doesn't
Go
count.
for it.
It doesn't count though.
I know I know
So-
that very much.
I'm gonna say the 2 failures
Mhm.
are going to take 16 damage each.
Jesus.
The
Christ.
person that passed it
Ah.
is going to take 8 fire damage. So Clothax 8, 4, and Arden are going to be 16.
Note to self:
Bartholomew
we should
is
have
still
a
up.
healer. We should really have healers in our parties.
Nope.
Yes.
Bartholomew is still up.
All right. And then
Wait,
he's
hold on.
going to
Oh,
go to
fuck.
battle.
You're a sorcerer. How many hit points do you even have?
Not a lot, and not a lot left. I've been hit a couple of times pretty hard.
That's interesting.
Me-
I'm still feeling
Speaking
pretty
of
good.
which, one more dart is going to get thrown at you. A guy like on the
At me?
ground, yeah, in the corner, is like he's laying on the ground. His body is like scorched, like fucking flesh, and
Okay.
like he's like by the door, and he's just going to be like, "Why can't you just be married?" and just
I'm
chuck a dart at you.
Fucking happy.
And that's a 16.
A 16 to
Yeah.
hit? That hits.
Yeah.
At disadvantage.
Oh, I know. Wait. Shield.
No,
shield,
not disadvantage.
shield.
He's seated throwing. He can do that.
Yeah, shield. Demon. Yeah, shield.
Shield. Shield. You missed. It doesn't hit.
Yeah, cool. All right. So Podrick, Bellin are the only 2 left. So there's Dark Guy and the guy fighting Lothax are the last ones left. Is going to go to Anthony.
I'm gonna fucking rip him up. Bonus action. Wait. Hold on, let me see if it's a bonus action.
Also, why are there no healing cantrips on the fucking wizard spells table?
Sorcerer.
Healing cantrips break the
nothing.
game.
A, sorcerer spell
Nothing.
table.
Yeah, that's
B,
true too. Yeah,
Also,
that's true too.
healing word as a spell
Yeah, they
is
should
in
not-
fact
yeah.
game breaking. There's a reason only
It
3
is.
classes even get it.
Yeah.
It's game breaking. Healing is the most powerful
Clerics,
thing in the
druids,
game. And if it's
bards.
yeah.
Paladins also.
Paladin. Sentences.
I know well that paladins have.
Sentences. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
For fun of you guys not knowing how podcasts work, we had to figure out our audio, so we all said sentences. So sentences.
Sentences. I will. All right. So the guy that had the broom that broke the head off, that he's the only one remaining in front of me.
No. Pod is the punch guy who breathed fire on you last one.
Yep.
He's the only one left. Broom guy's dead. Hercule, the big Goliath, is dead.
So Pod's it?
There is another guy throwing darts at.
Oh, we didn't kill Dark Guy yet.
How
But he's
far-
almost dead.
How far away is Dart Guy?
Dark guy's 10 feet to your left.
I think Dark Guy's on the ground bleeding.
Would he
too,
have?
if
Would,
I
would,
remember.
He's up against the wall, literally like charred,
Yeah,
and
he's
just
fucked
like
up.
Would you-
whipping darts
would
angrily.
you have to go like around like a table? Like how?
No. You're not having like disadvantage or anything
So
based off things. He's just
No,
hurt.
movement wise, from where I'm standing, Dark Guy is a straight 10-foot line.
Yeah. I have tables in the map that I'm looking at, but like I'm not gonna give half cover or
Well,
quarter
no,
cover to it.
I'm really
It's tables
here.
because you can see.
Here's why I'm asking. I'm asking if I direct Bartholomew with my bonus action to
You're
attack Dark
fine.
Guy. Do I get my charge attack? Like, can I get the 20 feet of movement required?
100%, but he would leave direct distance of Podrick, so he would take an attack of opportunity.
I will risk that. So, because
Okay.
mostly because I'm not smart enough not to risk that. Bartholomew, the Dart Man.
Yeah. Okay, Bartholomew immediately turns and like he just had like for this instance, because all this is happening kind of at the same time, he just ran and headbutt a fucking guy, and that guy went flying up against the bar and just like coughed up blood and passed out. He looks at you like really happily, and you're like, "Dart men!" And he like turns and looks, and he's gonna start darting in that direction. And Podrick is gonna take an attack of opportunity on him.
Yep, it is what it is.
That is gonna be an 18.
That will unfortunately hit.
Okay.
What? Hold on. And then here's the nice thing about Boars. Boars do have relentless, so we're gonna see how much damage does this
Think
attack
one
do.
more thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
So yeah,
okay.
if the boar takes 7
That's
damage
5 plus
or
4,
less, that
that's
would
9.
reduce it to 0.
Yeah, it takes 9 damage.
Fuck. He dies.
Does he?
If had he taken 7 damage or less, that reduces it to 0. It actually remains at 1.
I hate
Wait,
when you guys name creatures, cause I'm so victim to if you're like it's bat, I'm like I don't give a fuck. If you guys name it Bartholomew, I'm like hurting.
you can't kill Bartholomew. How
I
could you? How
hate
could
it.
you,
I
Dylan?
hate it so much when you guys do that to me.
Dylan, you can't kill Bartholomew. But wait, if he
You have killed Bartholomew.
but it has to
Yeah.
hit set it has to hit 0 exactly. It's not like when it's reduced to 0 it gets
so
one
it's
more.
if it takes 7 damage or less, that would reduce it to 0.
Okay.
He had
I get it.
8. He had 3 hit
He took
points
9.
left, but he took 9 points of damage. Had he
Yeah.
taken 7 points of damage instead of 9, he would still be alive. But
I'm sorry. So yeah, as Podrick is like fighting you, and he's like drunkenly like kind of like falling over and like double punching, and everything else, like trying to like knock you back. This is very much like a drunken boxing style. Like he goes to like do that, and like he like dodges like one of your claws, and like throws a kick out, and it like just crumples like the ribs of Bartholomew. And he like kind of shoots back and like looks at you like really sad and gives like a and then just disappears from existence and ceases to exist, and in a puff of smoke Bartholomew is gone.
you
Bartholomew.
bastard!
Yep.
Mother.
All right, you still have like a good amount of your turn left,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
no. So this occurs. Bartholomew disappears.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bartholomew gets hit. This disappears. I took a screenshot of it because I didn't think you were gonna believe me. I just rolled an 18, a 19, and a 20. So those all fucking hit.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So that's gonna be 46 plus 15.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, no.
This is a lot for a 5th level
I'm
barbarian.
sorry. 3d6. 3d6 plus 15. 9, 10. That's 25 points of damage to the bastard that killed Bartholomew. all just
I take
swiping,
that
Alright.
back. Completely
just as
worth
a
it.
fucking, just ripping him apart with natural claws.
So what you're kind of seeing here is like, even though he's drunk, he's kind of like agilely, like kind of like glossing off blows, and he'd like wipe away a hit just for like another claw to keep coming, and like every kind of thing that he goes to dodge, you're just like kind of getting ahead of him and just like literally cat clawing him in like a ravenous thing, in a flurry of blows after he takes up with Hamyo.
Does
You
this
look,
take him?
he is.
No, he's actually not a monk, so he doesn't have actually flurry of blows. But
Good game.
Love that.
He hurts.
Yeah, no.
He's
I
looking pretty
will.
rough.
During this attack, I will also be using my once per short rest as a goblin bonus, Fury of the Small. Once per short rest,
yes.
I can deal 5 extra damage to a creature with a size
Fury
larger
of the
than
Small
yours.
is one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite
It's the
mechanics.
best.
It's so great.
So that
It's
is
Live like
ridiculous.
Goblin
There's no
player.
reason for it to
Yeah.
exist, but it does.
So that 25 damage is actually 30 damage as I utilize my Fury of the Small and maul
Yeah.
this motherfucker for killing Bartholomew.
That extra
Alright,
5 like kind of
Bartholomew.
like drops him to a knee, and he's like now he's like head to head with you. Like before he was like towering over you and trying to like punch and kick and like kind of like beat you up. Now he's like kind of like dropped head to head and he's kind of like looking at you, like kind of like heavy breathing.
Clothax, the Beast King, takes no prisoners.
Okay. Greg,
Yes,
Arden.
yes, Arden.
you've Dark Guy and you have Podrick.
Well, I turn over and I see Clothax having literally his way with Podrick. And I look at the fucking dark guy
Actually.
and I'm like, you son of a bitch. And I think I'm going to go back to my Ray of Frost again.
Does that happen to
And-
have a verbatic component, sir? verbal.
Not a.
Verbal or somatic?
I mean, not if I subtle cast it.
But you didn't originally. Did you?
Oh,
Does
yeah,
it
'cause I'm
have a
drunk. I
verbal?
forgot I'm drunk. Yeah. It is, yes, verbal and somatic.
Can you give me a dex check, please?
Gotta remember the subtle cast,
And
man.
I completely I forgot that this was a problem because
It's
there's so many
important.
other
You gotta
there's so many
remember the
people
little
dying
rules.
right now.
You've been made to
Dex
be
check.
drunk.
We're all drunk. We get to drink.
17.
Oh, actually, you're fine. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I thought you'd roll over.
All right, I thought I would roll lower too. I finally my nice dice actually gave me nice numbers. All right, so Ray of Frost. So a ranged spell attack against him.
So you're like autumn,
I hit him with a
freeze
20
Oh wait, nope. Freeze
I got
like
it, son of a bitch.
you like correct it like midway through like your
It was a
stammer.
22.
Yeah, hit.
Hit. Beautiful. 1d8 cold. And I did 6 damage.
Hit. 6 damage. Done.
Mhm.
It's not a lot.
He's still fucking
Good luck.
alive? God damn it.
Yeah. Not very much so because he was exploded and now like he's both been burnt and frozen and is now on the ground. But he's looking at you, both frostbitten and charred, up against the ground, and he's just like angrily like pulling another dart out of his holster and just looking
Fucker,
at you.
I
menacingly.
if he hits me again, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But you could tell, like, you could probably spit on him and he would die.
Yeah,
Like,
he also his movement is reduced to 10 because he just got hit with a ring.
he has no movement because he's prone and fucking blown up. he's
Movement is
He's
his movement
Why
prone-
is he not dead?
I'm blown up.
prone
Yeah,
and frozen, and
Well,
like
that's-
there's
that's-
not a lot he could do to.
Literally
to
all
this.
I can do and all I can
Okay.
hope is that my next fucking
All right.
shield also prevents him from hitting
Yep.
me because
Okay.
if I get hit, I'm fucked.
Very similarly, Podrick is like down to a knee and looking at you, Clothax. He is like just takes like another big swig and just like goes to like spit it in your direction and doing like one last fire breath. And I need both of you guys to do a dex check.
Oh, wait. Are we close enough to each other at this point for that?
Yeah, you guys are like directly next to each other in a pivot. The last one hit both of you.
Yeah.
That's fair. Check or
12, that's
save?
not enough.
Check
Save.
or save? 13.
Save sound.
12 either way for me.
Okay. You guys are both. It was a 12 check, so you guys are both going to save it. Then actually a very shit roll. It's gonna be 6 max damage. And then you guys are gonna be cutting it down. Half.
Yay!
Greg stays alive.
Thank you, DM. I'm not dead.
Yeah. And then Dark Guy is going to throw a dart at Arden.
Damn
it. Arden.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Clothax is
And
honestly
that will also be a shield.
Clothax is
Lost
also
the shield?
Oh, no, wait, no,
personally
no.
upset.
Yeah, I still have the shield. I still have shield 14. Yep.
Okay.
I shield.
So once again, his charred and frozen body, like up against the wall, is like, "You're not Mary." Then just whips one more dart and it just goes past you.
I've been married the whole time.
Clothax is upset that
Why
more
are you
attacks have not
mad at
been.
me?
Clothax is upset that more attacks have not been thrown at him.
You had multiple. You just fucked them up very quickly.
Barbarian here.
I had 3 people that had 2 attacks.
I also, for point of order, I have just realized that I messed up and I misread Ray of Frost. It doesn't say when you cast it at the 2nd level, it gets more damage. It's when you reach 5th level, you get more damage. So I should have been doing 2d8 damage every time instead of 1d8.
I can't change what's happening.
It's too late. No. I'm telling you, for point of order, from going forward, I made a mistake.
For the
But
fucking
slowly you see the frost on him like up against the wall is just like growing and like freezing him to the wall.
I have literally only ever played fire-based characters when I've played any kind of sorcerers. So I don't know Ray of Frost at all.
Okay. No, it's fine. So he's still fine. I'm not gonna change anything because I think the same as in our high level campaign. If you don't say it, doesn't fucking count.
100%.
The world goes based on what you say.
Completely true.
Okay. So next in order, Podrick hit you guys. It's a Dark Guy now.
No, Dark Guy just threw one.
I think Dark Guy.
Dark Guy just missed.
Dark Guy just missed.
Back top of the room, Anthony. Anthony, you have a guy kneeling in front of you, very weakened. You can tell he's kind of in his last breath as like multiple. I don't like.
We're gonna whisper again. We're gonna whisper.
It's scary when you're adjusting your thing, and he's like just looking at you, kind of like heaving.
Clothax the Beef King will show you why its name is Clothax the Beef King. And instead of attacking him, I grab one of my fuzzballs out of my bag of tricks and I throw it. Dylan, roll a d8.
I was kind of hoping that this is what you were gonna do.
6.
That is a giant badger.
Hell
no.
Yes.
Honey
Honey badger don't give a fuck.
You throw a giant badger, like a rock that kind of like turns into a giant badger that's just looking at him. For context, he had almost no health.
Giant badgers have multi-attack for their claws.
Yeah. Which is why I'm not rolling this. I'll roll the first one just to see, and yeah, he's fucked. So, yeah, with that, you see this badger just kind of fucking go to town on him. With that being said, I will say dark guy is frozen and mauled up against the corner. And just says, I yield. The deal was, should you stop us, we will tell you what you want. Please be merry and tell us what would make you happy.
So
And then with that combat
Arden-
sentence, so long as you choose it to end.
Arden has, at this point, dealt with everything. He's fucked up. He's not happy. He has, until this point, been playing the young,
Yeah.
naive, doesn't know what's going on. And he walks over to Clothax and he takes the map.
Yeah.
Like, looks at, like, doesn't even look at him. Just like fucking
just like rips it out of his hand.
just rips it out of his fucking hands and walks over to this guy, pins him against the wall.
Yeah.
Holds it up to his face and says, "Tell me what this says."
He says, please, sir,
Do not please me. Tell me what this says.
reading this would be our undoing.
Now.
I beg you, please.
I do not care about your undoing. You are going to be undone anyway. Tell me what this says.
He like has his head like up against it, and he says, in a temple as old as a hill lies a vault holding water. Merriment above strife. Tempt not pride or riches. Choose well, have your heart's desire. If only one drinks. That's the sense. It's broken. I can't read more.
You, as a monk of this place, what is the next part?
Don't know. I protect the Ishka. You can't have it. It ruins the world. You drink.
Where is the Ishka?
I can't, sir. Please.
He slams him against the wall more and says, "Where is..."
Roll me an intimidation check. Verse 8. I'll
Please,
give you
please,
advantage
please,
because
please.
he's literally frozen and charred up against the wall, just seen 3 of his friends die.
22.
Yeah, that'll do.
Well,
the first was a 7. The
charisma,
second was the first was a
based
bad one.
character.
Yeah. It's like we guard it. The Ishka is the waters of life. Only one can drink it. We protect it. Like if you take it from us, what we're protecting is lost. It's merriment itself.
Beautiful. Tell me.
It's below. It's below. And he like rips his like shirt lower, and you just see a key like hung around his neck.
Mhm.
And then slowly he like starts to like kind of like he's dozing out there.
Yeah. So I take the key and snap it off.
Yeah.
And then while I'm holding him, I cast a ray of frost into him.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
That's cold, motherfucker. That's cold.
Oh my.
Yeah, so he like
Arden was a nice
you
person.
like he like looks up at you and you like put like the hand on him and he thinks that like maybe
Oh,
this is fine.
lordy,
And the
lordy.
frost goes through him and his gaze at you just looking is kind of like locked in place as he's like staring up at you. But his form is steadfast and gone. And you have a key?
And you see me kind of shake for a second.
No.
And I turn around.
Fucked up.
I go, "All right, Clothax, I think we should probably move forward."
Well,
now realizes something new about his companion.
Yeah, so so the other thing is like this has been like a whole turn since I've done damage or taken damage, so my rage automatically drops. It's like my claws recede, and it's like, well then, I suppose that I was actually, yes. So, Third Herald, leadeth the way for me and Gregory, the giant badger.
Okay, good.
I prefer the giant badger goes first.
Oh, the giant badger goes where I say it goes. Mr. Gregory, if you'd be so kind as to proceed us.
Thank you.
So, we go, but I mean, again, giant badger, till done. Giant badger.
Yeah. Yeah. I may have given you too strong of an item, but I love it. And I think everyone should have a thematic item, so I'm down with it.
Yeah, buddy, I'm
but
gonna be
no,
honest.
you
When I picked it, I did not know that it was till dawn.
Yeah. No, it's fair. That it's fun. I like it. It's thematic.
It's
It's
an
dope.
uncommon.
And
It's an uncommon item. It really, it's a green item.
It's really not that crazy. It's a wondrous,
really-
normalish level. Yeah.
it being really cool is just fine. Like it's thematically cool.
It-
I like it because you do way more damage with that than you're doing by yourself. So I have no
So,
issues with it. So
My
anyway,
issues right now is I'm about to be dead, and I'm trying to figure out how to not be dead.
You could drink some of the water.
I don't think that. I mean, it might make me not dead. It might make me not dead, but it would also probably.
you
not
guys
make me
find
dead.
yourself in the bar. The bar is now cleared out except for one guy in the corner who's like, Uisce.
That guy.
And he's just like, that goes back to being passed out in the corner. He's the last guy that we couldn't do. He keeps cheering for things. He doesn't really know what's happening, but he's just like blindly cheering for whatever's cheered for. You have the key around your neck. You have all of the monks in here are incapacitated and dead. Definitely dead. There's you had a choice here. The choice was dead.
The choice was dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I wanted to play a character that's not like how I usually.
Nope.
It's more fun this way.
I like it. Very sociopathic for you to put this guy down. That was clearly like you had control here. You could have healed him, but you could have done anything. You chose dead, so you did. And he gave you the translation. The translation was in a temple as old as the hill lies a vault holding the water. And it's merriment above strife. Tempt you not pride and riches. Choose well, and you will have your heart's desire if one drinks, and then blank. So, and you guys are within the bar.
I have a feeling more monks will be coming before morning.
Well, yes, but wait. So there's a key.
Maybe.
Wait, what? We should go find where the key. Nope, wrong voice.
I'm like, that is definitely Fargus. That was 100% Fargus right there.
Yep. He sneaks out from time to time.
Clothax, my name is Clothax the Barbarian. Clothax the Beast King. Clothax thinks that we should probably find where the key goes.
I think before
the
I
monks
do
come.
much of anything, I need at least a little bit of a rest, I think.
Well, here's the thing. There are probably more monks coming, so we should find where the key goes.
I can. Clothax, I agree, but I am in a place that I'm not doing too well.
Clothax does not have any ways to heal your wounds, but what I can assure you is that if we find the thing that they are hiding, that thing that grants us our wishes can clothe your wounds.
Let's go for it. Let's do it.
There we go. That's
This
the
point.
herald I promoted.
And he gives him like an icy stare.
With that,
That-
can I have a good investigation check as your ice is staring? From both of you.
From me? Over both of us. Investigation.
That's not gonna be great.
I rolled a fucking 19. Hell yeah. My dice is doing good for me. It's
I
been
did.
so long.
I rolled an 18, so and that's with a minus
Nice.
one.
Both of you at the same time, while going back and forth, notice that there's not necessarily a back room for this. There's a lot of upward mobility to this building in terms of like the in rooms and everything else with the lodge, like the sick and elderly and the people that want to stay here. But there is kind of that classic kind of like British trapdoor beneath like the bar that can like be
Underneath.
like a pull-up door.
All
Okay.
right. And they said it's beneath.
So we go beneath.
I think this is the way to go. Yes, this is the way to go.
Cool. Can I get marching orders if you guys are gonna go down there?
Badger
the-
number 1.
yeah,
Clothax number
Badger
2.
for
Me up
sure.
the back.
That's fine. I'm good with this order.
100% up the back.
All right. So Badger's gonna go down first, and then Anthony, and then
Yes,
Greg.
yes, I'd
in
be. Would
terms
you
of-
have
so-
it any other way?
So Badger, Clothax, Arden.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I feel like Clothax looks at Arden as though to say you should probably go first, and Arden's like, you can go.
No,
fuck
no, no,
yourself."
no. You look pretty
Okay.
fucking hurt, and he doesn't want you to die.
Can I
You're his
see
herald. You're
a-
his precious herald. He doesn't want ill to
Can
come
I
of you.
see a dex saving throw for your your summon, please?
For the
For
badger,
the badger.
The Badger.
you sure can.
I kept wanting to say the beaver, and that's a lot less intimidating.
Sure can. That's an 11.
Does not do it. So normally I do a investigation check for traps and different things, but if you have an animal just mindlessly walking in front of you, you basically just have a trap disposal system. That I can't really do much
Sort
against.
of. What
Now,
we're
is
going
it
for.
a smell based trap? Because the badger would have advantage on that.
Nope.
It's worth a shot. There's no accelerant.
All right. So as you're walking, you see like him step on like a piece of wood. The piece of wood just kind of like goes down.
Yeah.
And then like 6 darts in both sides just kind of like shoot into him.
Oh no.
All
Yeah.
right. He's going to take about 20 damage, and he's going to need a con saving throw.
No, that's fine. He doesn't. He doesn't need a con saving throw.
Okay. Well, once again, he looks back at you, just kind of like that,
Why?
and then just like poofs into existence, and all the darts fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Arden looks at Clothax and goes, "You got one more, right?"
Clothax, king of the beasts, have as many as he sees fit. But yes, Clothax has one more.
Okay, you guys go from like this hole down in the staircase, kind of dwindling down to like a hole kind of cut in the mountain, and then it kind of slowly opens up to a chasm. And then you see in front of you, like well lit with like multiple like lit embrasures across of it, like a temple there. You see people outside of this temple that are kind of like mending it. They're kind of like tending to the grounds. As you guys are getting deeper and deeper, you guys smell this like kind of like smoky smell and almost like a moss amongst your feet that you guys are kind of like walking on.
So again,
Um,
before we get there, I look at Clothax and I go, are we sure we can't take like half an hour like just for a couple minutes?
Clothax thinks that we can take but a brief respite.
I think I could really use a brief respite.
We'll take a brief respite.
Okay. Are you guys resting here in like the hallway before the?
I think I say it before we get there. Like I see things are happening in front of us, and I could just use a little bit more HP, and I'll feel better.
Okay, let me continue to paint the scene, and then you guys decide what you want to do with it. So, in it, you guys kind of went down into this chasm. You kind of had a winding staircase down. It goes into like a wide open area of a cave that then has like almost kind of like what you would imagine as like a Greek amphitheater kind of vibe. Like it's kind of like wide open. There's kind of like chairs around. There's kind of pillars leading to an area of worship. There, you guys are walking upon this kind of like mossy, smoky smelling floor as you guys kind of like go through this area, and it seems to go to like a temple of worship that's there. So if you were to decide to take a rest, it would either have to be here or like up at the top, but like you would have to let me know where you want to rest. And as such, time moves for all characters. So just keep that in mind.
I think you're completely unimportant to the long run character. It is just fine to continue on.
Yeah.
Clothax the Beast King thinks that his herald is doing just fine.
Okay, so I have a 50% vote for rest.
Clothax the Beast King is fucking rough.
Okay. You see a number of people kind of walking around and like tending their rounds. As you guys are close, you guys notice that like a lot of them are like elderly. A lot of them are kind of like just different people. They don't seem like really noticed upon what you're doing.
All right, then as we get down here, because Clothax has said prior when I said I might need to rest, maybe he pretty much told me to go fuck myself, which Arden's going to remember.
Secret sociopath Arden's going to be a growing character.
Clothax will give. Look, here's the thing. Clothax is impatient, and Clothax will give Arden the first sip of the water.
He looks at him and says, "Clothax, I don't care."
Okay, well,
Let's
it seems extremely like you care. So, regardless,
and just continue.
For our protection, Clothax will summon his final beast.
I have to roll a d8.
Roll the d8.
It's a d4. 4.
It's a 4.
It's a fucking dragon.
Ah, weird. On a 4, roll again. What is it? Do you want another?
I don't think that's a
no,
thing.
it's not. But like, do you want another board? Do you want it to be like more fun than that?
Rules are what they are. If it's a board, you have another board.
Bartholomew returns.
Yes. Okay. So with that, Bartholomew is going to like return up. A looks at you once again. His wonky, jagged teeth and what you imagine a boar looks like because you haven't really seen one. Comes back and he looks at you like super excited and like kind of like bopping around. And, looks at you like,
yes, Bartholomew. Yes. Okay. Well, anyway, accompany us and defend us to your death once again.
yeah, and he continues.
I'm glad you told him at the beginning this time.
I have
good to set Mark
your
orders
staff
beforehand.
is noted. Continue
Fair
on.
So you guys now see this whole area. You see people walking around. How are you guys going about moving forward?
I'm just. You tell me. You tell me.
What does everybody look like doing things?
Everyone is wearing
They-
exactly matching robes to the people that were upstairs.
Okay.
Everyone's
And
tending the
everyone's
grounds.
walking.
Everyone's like just like doing things and kind of like busy working.
Okay. Well,
No one has noticed you just yet.
I'm casting disguise self on myself, and
Okay.
I'm going to match what they exactly look like.
Okay. So you're just looking like a human in monk robes.
Yeah, human in monk robes that looks like that I should kind of fit in with this situation.
Okay. Is there a role associated with that?
Nope.
If they
Just, I
choose
get-
to
It's a
investigate,
deception roll if they choose.
if they
Yeah,
choose
if
to
they, yeah, if
investigate,
they exactly
There
if they
is
choose
here-
to investigate me physically, then I would fail. So if they
Does-
come up and try to like just be
This-
like, "What the fuck's happening here?"
This may be shocking, but I'm very less concerned with you and more of the goblin with the fucked up wonky anthropomorphic.
I cannot disguise him. I can only disguise self. The range of
I'm
disguise
going to
self
assume
is self.
you immediately look at him and like he's like wonky like anime boar companion, and you turn yourself into like an exact replica of one of the
I'm
people
not going
upstairs.
to lie. I'm seeing people that are hurt,
Yeah.
and I'm seeing them getting healed, and I'm turning myself into looking like someone like that and trying to
Yeah.
get into the line of the healing group.
I'm gonna say you look exactly like one of the people upstairs. You take one of
Mhm.
their visages and you're just
Yeah.
like,
And I'm
I'm one of
literally
the
just
healers
trying to go
upstairs
get
that were
help.
like truly trying to heal.
Not the
people.
healers trying to be healed. I'm trying to be one of the people being
Oh, one
healed.
sickly.
Yes.
Oh, so you're a monk but sickly.
No, I'm not trying to be a monk. I'm trying to be a
you
person
are.
that is getting
Nope.
healed.
Yeah, you are. You're trying to be a hurt monk. So
Wait,
that
wait,
they
wait,
heal you.
wait, 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 wait. You can't tell him what he's trying to be. I'm
Oh.
trying to find out what he's trying
No,
to be.
I'm telling you, I'm
You
trying.
cannot tell him.
No, I'm trying to be one of the people that is in the line that is getting healed down here.
Okay. Okay. That's fair.
That is my goal.
Clothax
I'm
and Boar
I'm a
friends.
goblin on a board.
I am separating myself from.
Are you? I need to understand the marching orders that you guys are doing this. For new to D&D people, marching orders means what order you guys are doing things. So if there's like 4 people in a line, exactly what order and what pacing between them, they're all walking in this marching orders.
He does all of this, but just even before Bartholomew II is summoned, because like I'm not a smart fella. I just want the boar. So it is so summoned, and then he does his whole disguisey thing, and I just well, okay then. Go forth, discover what you can. I shall be a laggard behind. And it's like slowly walk down the path,
Gotcha.
like behind him at a distance.
Okay. So you guys are able to do like that, distancing for it. For that, it would be you kind of going forward as a beggar, and you're kind of like hobbling through. You're able to immediately feel the feeling of someone being old like that. Your movements become more ratchet and slow and haggard as you're kind of going through. You give yourself some space between you and Clothax, who is riding a boar very triumphantly. That the board makes no sense.
Being
And
Clothax. Yeah.
yes, this and like monks very quickly come to you and kind of like bow by your feet. Say, what? They sent you down. What can we do to make you happy and merry?
I could use a little bit of health. I'm just not quite feeling myself. I'm not feeling as I have in the past.
Of course, sir. And they come and bring you over to a corner of like many other sick people. You see like people with wounds, people with ailments, people that are like coughing and like pale, and they're like kind of like chanting around, and each person, including you, are like all getting like bolstered with health. I'm gonna say you can regain 15 health.
It's probably
Like through
it's
the
probably
point of
fucking
this.
most of it.
Hell
Sort
yes. That's a
little
good. That's a
little
good. It's a good.
little
It's good fucking
sorcerer
portion.
little
Yeah,
sorcerer
good
bitch.
portion.
You see the other people are like slowly kind of like stretching and feeling it like thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And they're kind of
I
like
do the same thing.
very
Thank you. Very appreciative. Very.
yeah.
I'm trying to fit in. Also, I'm looking at how many monks are down here.
There's probably about 10 in the front, each tending to different like sick and elderly and different things, or the grounds themselves and everything else. That you find that the people down here they're still monks, but they're much older. They're much like these are distinguishably like different from like the young kind of like fiery people that you were just fighting upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
These are 60 plus, depending upon their like race.
So they're not looking spry
Not
and
from
fight.
D&D race based, so like a half elf could be like 500 fucking years old.
But like,
Like some of these are like old for like elves. Like
okay. And
you know, like
then
you can tell that the people in this temple have been here a long fucking time.
does it look like there's anybody in charge?
Currently, no.
Mm-hmm.
Not towards this. But you're in terms of like kind of like a Greek amphitheater type thing. So like you've walked into like this kind of thing that like it kind of like opens up in this oval, and
Mm-hmm.
people are like coming for different prayer. People are like kind of like sitting around in like the sides, everything else like that. And then there's this large like kind of like towers and pillars, kind of like structure straight forward from you.
Okay.
Well,
As that goes, Clothex. As he's whisked away, people come over like, "Sir," and then you look up at them from your boar, and they're like, "Um, you were asked to come down here."
Clothax does not understand the question.
Um, the healer said you should come down here.
Clothax is down here.
What ails you, child? And
Clothax has been
animal companion?
Clothax has been injured gravely.
Okay. I'm gonna need a deception check from Clothax.
Clothax has been injured gravely.
There's no deception.
What deception?
Purely to like everyone else is like elderly and clearly sick. When he came down, he was about to die. Clothax is not necessarily about to die. He's also riding a boar.
No,
Question
I
mark?
mean, Bartholomew the second.
And actually like fairly good in health.
14,
So-
14 deception, but again, Clothax has taken considerable damage. Oh, can
Roll a
I?
4.
Can I get that? Can I get that? Can I get that at advantage?
I
They
rolled,
rolled
a
a
4.
4. It's you're good.
So like it's a done deal. I rolled very badly. Okay. So he
Also,
is like I'm so sorry, sir. He like lays his head down low. It's like should you need healing? What did they send you for?
Clothax requires aid of the, I suppose, healing.
Okay. So into the next group of people and worshippers that are like kind of like coming down the stairs. You see that Arden up ahead of you is with a number of different like sick and elderly that are all like kind of like receiving like a kind of like glowing grace around them. and then you're kind of brought in with like a couple people that are like wounded and ill and kind of all in this, and a number of people start kind of like praying around you. Uh, you are going to receive 9 health um in this one, but each person
Dang.
around you is kind of like bolstered and kind of like praying and like kind of like growing and healing and kind of like stretching back into their normal form.
Psst. Arden. Psst.
I'm Jersey
Clothac,
Titan. I can
Clothac
include.
doesn't understand why Bartholomew the Second and I are being judged upon as I shall proceed.
Hey, he says, well, now that you have the blessing, go on and give your prayer, and you should be good to pass. You guys see, like, the amphitheater gives way to, like, a large, like, cathedral-esque place.
So he's been healed, I've been healed. Me from them thinking that they just sent me down. They think that he's just belonging here. Arden, I believe we should just keep continuing down.
We're close to each other. We can.
Yeah, I come up
Yeah.
upon you.
Mhm. Yeah.
He, like, trots past several elderly and sick people on a boar. And it's like right next to you as you're very well blending in, and he just like is cutting people like, excuse me, sorry, and you just like you hear him the whole time. You're kind of like cringing as he's getting closer and closer to you.
I think these people are all
I
fucking deranged. We should just keep continuing.
yes. Yeah, Clothax. I think you're probably right. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I shall.
Let's
For,
continue.
for the first
Continue
for
down.
the first time since your promotion, I shall proceed. Prith, I shall prith, pr, hmm, I shall proceed you. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. I just like keep heading down.
Okay, cool. So you guys managed to get to the next area. You guys progress through this kind of entranceway to this like cathedral kind of open hall. You see several pews as you go down, kind of leading to a general altar. Instead of statues like you would see to a general deity, which you guys have heard earlier on in this is temple to the god Belvani, the god of merriment, battle, and ravens to your ex-lover at midnight. Um, you see none of really statues to them so much as statues to just people being merry and happy and just like in various stages of like glee and expression. You kind of see throughout it. You see like almost like stained glass of like just feasts and just good times kind of like going throughout this. You see one figurehead at the end of this like row of pews and kind of things like that, kind of giving a sermon about happiness and merriment, and all like the people in front of you are kind of all going down this aisle and going into side or side, and kind of like nodding and like cherishing and reveling in a sermon kind of being given uh on just being happy and like what they can do for each other and like the the feast that they'll have and everything else like that. And you find like a very impactful speaker kind of at the end of this. And in the meanwhile, you see a number of different monks kind of going around to the side and going back behind into a different room and kind of like, helping the different people and kind of like moving to the back row and kind of like going into a different area off the side.
Yeah. So I mean, regardless of the actions of the currently disguised compatriot, I just immediately start moving my way towards / through that back passage.
Okay, so you're gonna just join the monks in going through the back
Yeah, no,
and
like I
ignoring.
just have Bartholomew the Second like trot along the side, like down and around towards the back. And if anyone like tries to like stop me, be like, I can't, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is just where he's going.
First of all, how many monks are there? And like what is the room?
There's like about 10 monks in this room. On the main figurehead that's kind of speaking, like 2 on the side of him. So there's like 3 there, and there's like about 7 just kind of like making this pathway down the side off to it.
And are they looking like the elderly people that we were working with? Or are
The
they?
same kind of like the older people that you guys have kind of been doing.
And then what about the main guy? What does he look like?
He's elven in nature and just seems still very, very old. Meaning for you guys, that would be the concept of like 500 years old. In comparison to lifespan. And just still just talking about like how great life is going to be in Lothering and what they need, and just kind of welcome our sick, our old, our young, our warriors, our merchants, and come eat, be merry, be friends, eat, drink upon our distilled beverages. Help our shipping, help the prosperity come to our land, help our people.
Hmm. So Arden looks at Clothax and is like, maybe we should like talk to this guy before we do anything brash.
Nah, Clothax is just going straight around him.
What do you Clothax, what's your plan?
Arden, if you haven't noticed, none of them here even give 2 shittily fucks whether or not we're here. They're all brainwashed and what have you. We're looking for the source of the water. Apparently, there's some sort of one can drink scenario. I don't know what it is. Either way, they're just talking.
But like,
there's a path.
but what do you want? Like, what do you? You've heard what they said. Like, what is your plan?
To find the source of the water. What are you missing? They've said it like 6
And then
times.
ask for what?
Well, really, if I'm gonna be honest, really, nothing per se. If you can have the ask if you want, I just want to find out if it's real, and then, frankly, I'd like to help my friend Herman, who's still up on the surface, but I'm not gonna sit here and commune with this pontificating douchebag.
Okay, I will, as you said, I will take the request. Perfect.
Well, anyway, and I just like continue like around the side of all of this nonsense, riding upon Bartholomew the Great, which I have dubbed thee Bartholomew the Great.
I duffed my check on finding out if that was a problem.
I will say that I'm
handle
maintaining.
like the enemy in a clearly you did nothing to disguise yourself way. I duffed in the roll to check it.
I'm also. I mean, even though
This-
stuff there, I understand. I'm maintaining my disguise as I
Yeah.
have been.
This is the Trojan unicorn.
I'm being escorted. He's escorting me.
Yeah. So D&D listeners that are new to this, there's a roll for all things, and if someone rolls a 1, you just lose. If someone rolls a 20, you just win. So it's really hard when you're running a campaign where there's real stakes and different things, and a 1 or a 20 happens, and it just changes everything when it's a weird scenario. This is one of those weird scenarios where I kind of yield, and for some reason, a goblin riding a boar in a conga line of monks that are all doing their job is fine. So it works.
I'm being escorted by a monk.
Yeah. The multiple monks are just like, oh, welcome. Welcome to the order, brother. I didn't know that you were up. We had a boar riding goblin.
Take me to the Ishkabaha.
Only the elder can ever see the Ishka. We don't talk about it, sir. Just wait your time. They'll present you, but it's there.
Do I look like I'm asking nicely?
Um, we we ask nicely.
Ah, yes, then I am asking nicely.
Oh, then yes. Of course. I mean, follow, but you should not go to the Ishka without the elder.
Arden
But
is just following in line and just like trying to keep normal.
but but continue on, and beneath the altar, you can tend the waters.
Yep. And then I just keep going.
Yeah. So you see this number of different people kind of like continue down the conga line. Each one of them as they go. You guys manage to get to the back of like where like of the distillery beforehand, and you guys had seen where the things were made, and it kind of went down this cavern into this area. You found this cathedral, and then with that, um, now you see like the different people praying here. You kind of like see the line of like the people who are of service to this distillery and everything else like that are making the alcohol and everything else like that pumping it up have been just providing everything for every layer amongst this town, kind of throughout it all. As you guys kind of continue down this corridor, you manage to make it past these monks to it. I want a perception check from you guys in terms of what you see kind of going ahead.
I love that I'm super perceptive. Joke's on me. Oh, fuck, nat 20. That's a 20 even, bitch.
I got
Okay.
a 14, not terrible.
Okay. With it, you kind of see like two corridors ahead as you guys continue moving down. Everyone else that has been walking with you has branched off into various different areas. That were either tending to different people or like were food stores that they were like then bringing food up, or they were alcohol stores that were like bringing um different things back up to the area of which you guys came from, and you guys kind of like stuck along this corridor. And you guys kind of see like across to your left hand side, you see just a room filled with riches. You see quite a bit of the gold, silver, copper, everything else like that, possessions, jewelry, all things that have been bought over time and bartered by even the cobalt ship that you guys had come in on, bartered for their wares. Have all been kind of accumulated here, and you guys have heard this throughout it that these people pay for everything. You see that's those stores of money behind this. And in the background, you still hear the fiery speech of the elder at it. And you're looking at their pile of money behind this. And then you see another pathway kind of like deeper down into the earth. What do you do?
What is the perception check? Just lets me see those things, or do I get like a better gist
Your perception
of...
check is like a little bit more of if you get closer. But from uh the Arden, you're gonna notice basically just that that room exists. For Lothax, you feel very hesitant about this money.
Yeah, no. This isn't what we're
You
after.
feel like there's something. You have that goblin cave vibe about
Nope.
this room.
Nope, this isn't what we're after. I was I was given enough of the phrase. This is the pride and riches part. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I think Arden's in the same spot that he knows that the not be tempted by pride or riches, and he has different desires in his heart, and that's not them.
Yep, Clothax wants
Okay.
nothing to do with your pride and riches.
Cool. So you guys are gonna go to the right then, instead of going into the area of like all the riches and
Yeah,
different
fuck
things
your
like that. You're gonna
pride and
kind of
riches.
like continue down.
Clothax
Okay.
has been given
You guys.
a coin bag from his friend that didn't need it anymore.
Yeah, you robbed the shit out of your buddy who's
But I
drunk
don't
and
I don't know
inebriated.
what you're talking about. He
Yeah.
clearly did not need that anymore.
So you guys managed to go off to the right.
Yeah.
And as you're like kind of like continuing down in that direction, you guys are going down deeper and deeper and deeper into the earth. Do you guys do any kind of checks? Are you guys like still continuing forward? Do we have marching orders?
I mean, I'm in front, but I'm just going along with the flow.
Okay.
I yeah, no, he's in front. I don't think I have. No, I think I'm gonna let him lead. I'm
Okay.
letting him be that guy.
As Clothax and his boar companion that for some reason were fine to like walk past everything. Go down deeper into the earth, with Arden behind it. You guys finally make yourself to like a room, like cavern. You're still walking on this kind of like mossy floor as you go deeper. And you find yourself among 3 different chalices on an altar. You find that the first one is entirely like kind of like bubbled and rippled, and it's a golden chalice, almost resembling like a husk of corn, but gold. You find a chalice in the middle that is fully copper, kind of like layman, like kind of cup, but like fully made of like a true copper. And then you see a cup on the right hand side that is entirely made of stone that has different like growth of like moss and different things kind of like across it, like a very earthen mug in front of you, all on a very much like almost moonlit thing, although there's no discernible origin of this light kind of on these 3.
So golden, copper, stone.
Yes.
And who else is in this room with us?
Just you 2 for now.
Is there any, what else other than the chalices? What else is going on? Anything?
No, this comes to a lower corridor, and it's just these 3. There's 3 chalices.
So based on what we know, choose well if you have your heart's desire. If only one drinks. ... Can I do like a perception check to see if any of them are like different, or if there's like a anything
Cool.
weird going on?
Yeah, hit me with the check.
5. Fuck.
Okay. They're very noticeably different chalices.
6. I'm sorry, a 6. I told you wrong. It's actually a
That
6,
does
not a
not
5.
help.
It does not. You sure? You sure?
Yeah. So very noticeably different chalices. The first one just being gold and kind of like dimpled and kind of like having these kind of raised edges all the way around the copper chalice in the middle, and then the one that's more earthen and kind of like mossy covered all around it. Each one does have a liquid in it. There is not a lot of any liquid.
Arden, I have to be honest with you. I am not some great ruler. I am not the king of kings, nor do I command a holy host.
What?
All I
thought-
really...
I thought that when we were together, you said that you commanded a great host. You had an entourage.
well, no,
That was supposed to be like the people.
Well, no, I do have an entourage. But it's more of a gaggle than an entourage.
Like a beast?
Well, no, of goblins. There's a gaggle of goblins that think that I am their king god. It's not. It's not nothing. I give you that. Like it's for me. It makes me Clothax, king of the beast, which is my rightful title as given to me upon having summoned the beast that you have seen me summon, including our young companion Bartholomew here. But goblins are easily persuaded. When it comes to real human life, just real understanding of power and greatness, Clothax is not without capabilities, but Clothax is not limitless as he would have you believe. This is truly the journey of a lifetime, and I think it appropriate, given all of these circumstances and the number of times in which you are struck with the dart, that Clothax be witness to you, my humble herald, chooseth upon a chalice to drink.
Wait, so
Well,
you're just asking me to pick one of them?
well, I mean, clearly, I would say use your discernment, but the translation that we were given so far said one something or another shall drink.
But why should I drink?
Well, if I'm going to be honest, because it's more of a high risk, high reward scenario.
And
Well, no, that's really it. I mean, you can either get your deepest desire, or I'm assuming perish in some sort of fiery demise. Whereas I get to just watch. The journey was my reward.
or
Is every character a little bit Fargus for you? Is Fargus just deep down in Anthony?
it's impossible
And-
to take him out completely.
Yeah.
I
Like,
will say Arden is 100% different than Drac. This is fun.
Yes.
And it's gonna come out right now. I don't think that I'm going to drink any of them right now. Because I don't really trust any of them.
Well, I wouldn't trust any of them either. I'm just saying that the journey was my reward. I don't need the wish.
But I do need the wish.
But I didn't. Do we have the? I don't know how to. I cannot solve that scenario then.
You can.
Presently.
I think you should drink from one.
Well, but it says only one may drink.
correction, just the line says if only one drinks, and then it cuts off.
Oh, okay. the
Not only
translation.
one
Not
can
only
drink.
one
Oh
may
no,
drink.
okay.
The direct translation that the guy gave you is
It's
if
like
only one drinks.
one of them will
and
drink
then
our greatest desire, but we don't know which one.
Let me rephrase.
well,
If only
Arden
one.
killed him after he said if only one drinks ?
All right, so
There's no
I shall
more-
rephrase then. We were told if only one drinks. Dot dot dot. Pretty fucking ominous.
It's true. It's true. I agree. It's pretty ominous. I just don't think that I'm quite ready to drink from one yet. But I think we need to narrow down which ones are important.
Okay, well, we probably shouldn't do that by drinking from them.
Agreed. I don't plan to drink on from them.
Then the plan is to.
Well, you have your boar.
That would count as one. So if he drinks, that defeats the purpose.
No, it narrows it down to 50-50.
Well, no, but what if someone drinking, regardless of whether or not it's one of the two of us, causes some sort of upheaval?
Why would there be an upheaval?
Well, it just again, the thing that the guy said was if one shall drink that it. No one just says if one shall drink. If multiple people can drink, then you say.
All right, well, let's
If
look
they all
again. So we
drink-
have one. Let's look again. So we have in a temple as old as the hill lies a temple above water. Merriment above strife.
Which is
Tempt
which is
you
the
not
password,
pride or riches.
which we did not be tempted by.
Choose well, and you will have your heart's desire. If only one drinks. ...
Okay, choose well. So that's there as we go.
And there's a gold chalice, there's a bronze chalice, and there's a stone chalice.
I don't think it matters which one we drink. I think the thing that matters is that we're merry.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. This whole time has been really a joy of a lifetime. This has been something that I've always wanted to do, and I think I know what to do. I think I do.
I think
I understand.
I think that nothing bad can happen if we just drink together.
I think I would like to choose what I would like to drink. And you are welcome to join me.
What would you guys like to drink?
I think we'll say it at the same time.
I can't. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1.
I think
you guys can
that.
do it. All right.
So Arden walks up. Oh,
No, no. Which one do you want?
No. If you got a thing, you got a thing.
I think Arden knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Okay, then Arden
wants to walk up to the bronze chalice.
There's a gold, a copper, and a stone.
A copper. Sorry, not bronze. Copper.
Okay.
To the copper chalice. And he picks it up. And he thinks how nice it would be to fit in somewhere. And to be happy where he is and not to worry about where his next meal is going to come from.
Well, facts think
Okay.
that this is ill-advised.
And then he takes a swig.
Well, facts is
Wait.
disappointed in this action.
Very interesting. Okay. So with that, the temple starts to shake a little bit. The elder kind of like comes down behind you and is saying, What'd you do, you fools? You drank from the chalice alone. The only true way to drink the Ishkabaha, the waters of life, is to drink with a friend. You've damned us all. And with that, the ground shaking all around you, and like just kind of like turning into like more and more of an earthquake as parts of the area above you start to like kind of like break open, and the river is starting to kind of like fill this chasm that you guys are in. And I'm gonna need a hell of dex checks for you guys to make it out of here.
I would like to throw my final fluff ball on the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a D8 from you, DM.
Yeah.
Show me a 7.
That's an 8.
Oh, giant elk.
Okay.
I'm gonna get on that.
That is good.
Oh, hell it extras. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get on that.
You mount it?
I'm going.
Oh yeah. I say, get me out of here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Dear Arden, you should have listened to me when I said that we should drink together, but yet you decided to wish upon yourself. This is a clear mistake that you will live to regret. And I get on my giant
fly
elk.
on himself.
You fly?
Yeah. I have fireball and fly are my 3rd level spells I took.
Well done.
This
Choices.
is upsetting.
That's very apt.
I had one more
Okay.
3rd level spell slot because I only casted one fireball.
So
and
as
fire-
such, you have this chalice in your hand. The whole like area around you starts like tremendously like shaking, and water starts spewing from everything. And the other 2 goblets do disintegrate, like immediately upon you chugging this.
Mhm.
And upon you drinking this, you feel like incredible and you feel bolstered. But
I will. Oh, sorry. I was kind of thinking before this. I wanted to raise the glass after the guy came down and said that there was like I should have drank with a friend kind of a thing. And I wanted to raise and say but I had a friend to drink with.
but you had it.
It was
You
too late.
chose
It was
not.
too late.
You
Too late.
chose not to cheers a
Yeah.
guy while drinking it.
There was
You
literally
drank it.
there was literally nobody here that I would like to cheers, unfortunately.
Clothax, you fuck.
I promoted you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also a piece of shit, and I was also a piece of shit. So like,
I promoted you.
No, I love it. But the other 2 glasses are going to disintegrate. You're holding this chalice in your hand.
Me and Bigsby are gonna get out of here.
You feel this chalice, and just growing heavy as you're kind of holding it. And this whole chasm is growing with water and kind of spewing and kind of going up. You immediately levitate up and start kind of like flying out. For you, Anthony, you're now riding your steed and kind of like running through the drawer. Callum is like, you fools, there's no time for this. You've damned us all from peace to this for your own greed. And kind of like kneels down as like the water envelops him, and both of you guys are kind of like racing to the top. I'm going to need 3 consecutive dex checks from both of you.
Does it matter that the
And
giant elk's speed is 60 feet?
both of your things, the fact that you have the elk and he has the flying, both are already giving you an advantage on this. Not an advantage in the roll, but like advantage in the saving throw. Except for one thing that you're gonna realize very quickly. So I just want the rolls.
All right. First roll. Do you want all 3 at once or just 1 2? Like start with 1.
I'll start with 1, yeah.
16.
Okay.
What is the hold on? Elk's it's a +3. 19.
Don't worry about that. Just give me this straight up roll. Okay, yeah. All right.
16 is
Both
the
of
roll.
you guys-
19 total.
Both of you guys zoom past the winding chasm, out past the door, and like into the area where the people are worshiping. And all of a sudden the water kind of like is spewing up from the ground from where you guys just came out and pouring down from the ceiling, and you see like the sick and elderly and the monks and everything all kind of like running towards the exit. Now you guys are like within that section. Give me a second roll. Also, Craig,
Mm-hmm.
the chalice is still in your hand.
I have dropped it. It got heavy.
It did not drop.
I can't let go of it.
You cannot let go of it. You find that your hand cannot move from holding it, and it is getting heavy.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I rolled a 5 on that one, so.
Okay. As you're flying, you find yourself flying, and this chalice is just so heavy, and you're dipping down below the water and kind of like popping out of the water back and forth as you're trying to fly towards it. Meanwhile, Clothax
That was an
is
18,
riding
21
just
total.
yeah. Clothax is riding like in front of the water wave as you're like kind of like gasping for air, kind of popping up above and kind of like flying behind.
If Clothax fucking lives through this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Clothax bonus action rages beast form tail beast form tail of the beast.
Oh my god, you're trying to have like swift speed.
And I have reach with my tail. I try and wrap it around Arden's arm and drag him with me.
This will slow you both. But I can have the disadvantage that I'm giving him with you if you're choosing this.
I have rolled well enough, plus I'm on top of a giant elk, that I will take this. I will give this a shot.
Okay. That's good, dude.
If you're sure.
Let me get your final rolls. And keep in mind, I'm going to meet you guys in the middle of these. So if you roll poorly, you're dragging him down. If you roll well, you're dragging him forward.
I'm still adding the elk's dex to these, the giant elk.
Yeah.
That is a 20 even.
Rolled a 10 even.
Okay, so 15 total. Okay.
Hmm.
I will say with that, you look behind you, and Arden's kind of gasping for air. This chalice is kind of weighing him down. It's not even going to meet at the middle of the 15 because each turn this chalice is getting heavier and heavier, and the disadvantage is growing tighter and tighter. So I need one more roll from Arden to decide the live or die of this. Because it's
so what you're
very
saying is 15 was the meat to beat.
You
and,
have
it's
my
very
you have my
tight with
goblin
this.
tail wrapped around you, trying to drag you to not drown. Don't
I'm dead.
lie. Just lie.
Was it
7.
with a 7? You're gonna feel like the Arden is kind of held on to your tail as
The next
he
one was a 12 with that
is
thing.
going. And this chalice though is weighing on him like a brick. And it is slowly turning from a brick to an anchor as he just gets pulled down. And your tail is struggling as much as it can. But upon getting to the surface, and breaking out into the tavern that you were, and finally getting above, like kind of like water level, um, Arden is no longer behind you and is deep below the water. And as such, Clothax learns the true meaning of you should never drink alone.
I just. Well. Anyway, I guess I discovered where it was rooted in, and that. Well, anyway, Herman, we're gonna go home now, bud.
I will say,
I assume all
thought
the
of
monks
many
are. I
different
assume
event-
all the monks are fucking dead.
the monks, the elderly that they were caring for, everything. You guys killed everyone for your selfish venture. Yes.
Okay, so to be
But-
clear, it was not all for a selfish venture. Arden decided to go drink before we could talk about it.
Wait. Yes, very much so that. But Arden did figure out which mug. I will say it was absolutely the copper mug, but you had to share it with a friend. Was the true meaning of drinking?
Yeah, we didn't
I
have
tried to put in the warning of if only one drinks. Would be the warning. I tried to clarify if only one drinks as the thing when you guys stipulated it.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to say, and that's fine. He didn't want anything to do with it. That's like
You guys could have both had a wish granted. If you guys both made a wish and drank upon the copper cup. If you guys both drank a wish and drank from 2 different cups, it would be fine if you drank together. But if you guys both drank from the copper cup, both wishes would be granted.
Does it? I mean,
It was like fine
here's-
result if just a good and a bad cup were drank. It was incredible result if you guys shared the copper cup, because I am a fan of Irish whiskey, so there was a clearer connotation to bourbon was the golden like clearly corn mash one. The Scotch was the peaty mossy cup, and the Irish whiskey being the copper still cup.
Yeah.
That was the best case, was you guys shared an Irish whiskey. You guys chose to greedily one person drink alone, and that is immediately death.
I wouldn't say greedily.
Yeah, I think yeah, I don't think greedily drink alone. I completely see, and obviously we failed the puzzle of it, but I also think that the dynamics of the duo kind of a thing, I don't think that there was a huge chance of us drinking together, really.
Well, and
I
that's why
didn't know
and that's
what
why
the
you're
dynamic was
dead
going to
and
be.
I'm alive, and I'm gonna get Herman back to safety.
I
think
also
that-
figured you guys would talk in the middle and not skip the whole cathedral.
Oh, yeah. I think the problem was, like, I think Arden had already decided that he didn't trust Clothax
Yeah.
at this point, and he was pretty much already kind of like, you know what,
Yeah. Had
done
you
with it.
guys stayed in the cathedral, there was more information
Ugh.
about the solidarity, and there was more speeches about the unity of multiple people doing things, and no one's on an island, and there was a lot more like pontificating of that.
Well,
But with one person,
we didn't need any of that.
No,
Yeah.
I think it was kind of too late. Like, I feel like like Arden from the beginning had always been kind of his like looking out for himself a little bit. And
I loved him freezing the person to death after they gave him the answer.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is
nah.
sick.
Yeah, fuck
Like
that dude.
character
Yeah,
progression
he's
of like, oh, I'm actually in this for me.
yeah. No,
I
he
like
was
that a
not
lot.
destined to make it out of this one if this one was about camaraderie and being like good. I mean, it's like his request was not necessarily selfless, but it wasn't greedy, which I think
No,
was
no,
what
no,
he
it
was going
wasn't. And
for.
that was the hard part is that
Yeah.
he picked the right goblet and he did it for the right reason. And I felt so bad because I had a very pass fail criteria.
Yeah.
And I expected that you guys would do a little bit more in the
Well, I
listening in the
think
middle part.
like
That was going to give
Arden
the answer for that.
Arden was like kind of just using Clothax to get here.
Yeah,
That's
totally
kind
cool.
of part of
And
what was
Clothax didn't
yeah.
realize that he was being used to get here.
Like that was kind of
And
like
Clothax
Arden was just
lived.
doing his
Yeah,
shit.
no, Clothax
Clothax
Yeah,
got
lived.
out.
Clothax lived. Yep.
Yeah.
He made it
But
through.
primarily because you rolled an 8 and I had one more puffball. So
I rolled terrible. It's crazy because this dice like literally just rolls great or terrible. After I rolled bad, I rolled like 3 more times in a row, and 2 out of the 3 of them were like 17 and 15. And I'm just like, fuck
giant
you.
elks have just like better decks than me and almost more health and are just
Yeah,
cool.
I just rolled 10, 15, 14, and I think any one of them probably could have got me out, but
It was only because you had the negative of yours where I was
Yeah.
subtracting from your roll based off what it was.
I will say I was very surprised that Clothax tried to pull me out because I didn't think that was in Clothax's
I
character.
didn't think that it was what he was going to do
What?
either.
No, you're my herald. What you think I'm just like gonna easily find another herald?
It is also very funny that Clothax got out of this and he the guy that he got the map from is like fucked up. The guy that he brought here is literally dead. He just comes out and he's just like, "Yep, that shit happened."
That
Okay,
was the
bye.
mid part that you guys skipped over was why he's there.
Uh-huh.
And like I expected someone to ask about Herman to the people.
I
but you
kind
guys
of
didn't-
thought the way that I was thinking about it was like this whole thing was kind of just a like funnel to get us to that bottom part, and I didn't really think of it as like a place to ask questions or do anything. I thought it was just like a try to skate by under the radar.
So Herman was the last seeker. Herman was
Mhm.
given like a perpetual liquor that is like he's drunk because he had to. No one could know about the Ishkabaha.
Mhm.
Which, if you asked about Herman, they would have slowly divulged that. And
I
then
think we kind of got that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we learned it without having to learn it.
The problem
Yeah.
that I wanted that I'm not sure if I conveyed well enough is just that they are good people. And that they have the Ishkabaha, and the Ishkabaha is like these people have the Holy Grail, but they're using it to just heal people and do good, and that taking it's bad. And
Mhm.
I think from a story perspective, because I put very much in my gameplay like rules of like if this then this, I didn't expect the straightforward way, and I didn't expect a duff on the check of calling Anthony out for doing it the way he did. I have literally like written down like if you were sneaking past it was a 15 DC. If you disguise self using the monk and or patron, it was a 10 DC. And a persuasion was a 10 DC to go through that. I had no written check for just brute forcing
Just
it.
brute force
And me duffing.
walking past on a board.
Yeah.
Not even trying.
I
I had
need
no-
healed.
So the two things that I
I
feel like
am Clothback.
thematically like
King of the
told the
beast.
story a little bit more of like the story of like why it needed to be two were just missed, and it was because I rolled really badly to stop you.
So we
I
essentially we cabin in the woods this bullshit, and
Yes, exactly. There was a set
we
finite
ruined your
way to tell you
sacrifice.
about it, and I would have had
Yeah.
to catch you and force you into a situation because I didn't create enough rules to tell you what was going to happen.
Yep.
I will say we got to the chalices, and I was just like, I don't think I have enough information to actually make the right choice here. I'm like, there's not actually like looking through the stuff that I had. I'm like, there's not even something for me to solve right now to get the right answer. I think I just have to guess.
See, that was purely me just having fun. Of you guys had to choose Irish whiskey over bourbon and Scotch.
Yep.
I was
And
sure it wasn't going to be the
one-
gold
we didn't-
one, and I was like, I wasn't sure about. It was either the stone or the copper one,
Yeah,
and I was like, it's probably the copper one. I was just like, had like that thought.
Well,
yeah. Viewers are gonna be kind of mad at the sound of this because we missed a couple things that I wanted to kind of go through, and I feel bad about that from a storytelling perspective.
it'll
But
be okay.
I do I really wanted to kind of explain why it took two and why copper, but like the person that was doing that, you guys were just like, I'm gonna go past this. I just duffed the ability to check you. And I'm very much so like, all right, cool. If you guys are gonna go past, all right, fine, I'll roll for it. I rolled a 1.
So
Yep.
I
Can't do anything.
cannot stop you. I listened to the die.
As it should be. So this has been a fucking great one shot.
there we go.
Yeah.
You're picking up what I'm putting down. All right.
So I think I have to pour a little
Dylan
bit
killed
more
Greg
final tasting
as
notes.
he should have, because Greg was a selfish asshole. Nope. That's
I think
nope.
I mean
Nope.
kind of a little bit.
Nope.
I don't know.
That's what happened.
I don't think he was selfish asshole. He wished for happiness.
Shall we try final tasting notes?
Final tasting notes.
I think it's solid. I think you guys
So
missed
good.
out on like a little bit of water in this. I had an old ice cube from my other one that I had. And my wife brought me an ice cube,
No,
and
Greg-
I
no, Greg
think
put-
that this one opens up a lot.
No,
I
little bit of ice.
had some water in mine too.
Greg put water. Greg put
okay.
water.
I think that I enjoyed it more without. I think that it I don't know, I feel like it has a fun, like we were talking about in the beginning, it has like you guys were saying like chocolatey kind of a thing. I was getting like coffee, kind of like it's got like a dark flavor note to it.
I think it's really
It's
good.
very enjoyable.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I could see this replacing my everyday sipper over like.
And honestly,
Different
this
bottle and
bottle
bonds.
was what, $45, $50? Like it was not an expensive bottle.
Price wise, I would drink
45.
this a lot. And I'm not a big fan of 100 proof whiskeys. I think that
Yeah.
standard whiskey way better for cocktails, that kind of thing. But if I'm going for 100 proof, this I love having
It's
more.
fantastic.
Like, I
mean, it's
love
it's
that
a
like
$45
second sip.
price point.
Yeah, that second sip, like moving forward, how it goes into that like dark chocolate, that like rye kind of progression, really, really solid for me. So like I like
fun
that
flavor.
a lot, and I'm not particularly a fan of.
So I think I'm gonna ask
strain.
Dill. I don't know if you want to go first. If you watch our episodes, we usually do out of 10.
Okay.
Do you want to rank this one out of 10? And then I think after you say, Anthony and I usually do a 3, 2, 1 and give ours at the same time.
Okay.
So I don't know if
Are
you
we
wanna give yours
going? Are
first?
we going for me as a 100 proof category or bourbon in general?
Just
in
whatever
general?
you want,
Just
buddy. Whatever
not
you
even in
want
a
out of
bourbon in
10.
general, just in general.
Oh, that's hard. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll go on the same page as you guys.
No,
Are you gonna go
You
at the
know,
same
where
time as us?
we'll all elaborate after.
I mean, I have mine.
Is
Alright.
that fair?
I know where
I'm locked in. I know where I want to be.
I know where
I think I know where I'm at. Can we you have ours up on the screen
already
as
up.
per usual?
Already up.
Can you give me my last couple right quick?
Your larceny barrel proof were 7.2 and 6.8 respectively. Puncher you had at 7.4, Fuji was 7.2. You gave the 1792 a 7.5, Stolen Wolf an 8.
All right, I think I know where I'm at.
Okay.
Ready?
Are we doing it on 3?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
7.2.
I was going to 7.5.
All
Weirdly, I voted the highest for
that's.
100
I mean,
proof.
but it's also it's not. It's a solid score. That makes sense.
Yep.
We're all in the
So,
same general
yeah,
area.
So Greg, you're putting the same as Larceny barrel proof. Makes sense. I'm putting it like
Honestly, it tastes so similar to Larceny Bear.
I know our scores are starting to like just divulge though. Like so I'm going above Fuji. Like I have this above Fuji.
You think so?
So for
It is very
what
good.
makes me rate it higher than I would rate a lot of 100 proof is
So I
that
think- yeah.
every sip after the first one you have like the shock value of 100 proof, and then like after that, man, this is like it's rye, it's dark chocolate, it's like good toast. It kind of gets better.
Yeah.
The more sips I take in a row, it
Yeah.
kind of like grows on me
So
until I'm just like sipping it and
what we're
enjoying
learning
it.
is we're teaching Dylan
Dill.
what overproof
I-
bourbon is.
I don't know if you saw the giant smile on my face when you said that
Yeah.
and you were just talking about that stuff, because I think that I really, when you come back over, we're going to have more bourbon.
Yes.
Because I still think that you say that you much prefer Irish whiskey.
Irish.
I enjoy Irish whiskey too. It's very good. But good bourbon is very good. Like if you
So
get
much
good
better.
bourbon, it's fantastic.
Just
Well, I love
smooth
you
as
guys.
fuck. No, I have to go to bed.
On that note, sirs, we've hit. I have been saying since we were going to do this episode that I didn't want to fucking be recording at 2:00 in the morning.
Of course we are.
It is 2:01. Cheers, guys.
Love you, boys.